All right. So just jumping over here, making sure that this is working. Let me make sure I'm actually streaming because even though it says I'm live, we got to test making sure that this is working. All right. There's the sound. Okay. We're coming in supposedly at 1080p. Don't know how it looks on y'all's end, but we'll have to see when y'all get here. So, I'm not sure if this card is going to start right now or an hour from now because it's wishy-washy. Online, it says it starts at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time if you're in America. That's 2 p.m. EDT if you're in Europe. But according to the zone, it starts at 1 Eastern Standard Time or 1 EDT, depending on if you're in Europe. So just give me 1 second. I'm sending out a text message and hopefully people will join. All right. So let's bring this over here. Let's go ahead and drop this down because it looks like everything is good to go. All right. So when y'all join, let me know if y'all can make out this. These are live scorecards that I do. If you're new here, if you're on the playback, this is how it goes. I do a live scorecard. As you can see right here where the mouse is moving. At the end of the fight, I will put my results and I will put the actual results to see how accurate I am. I cannot even tell you how many scorecards I've done at this time. It's got to be by now well into the 80s. And I've only been wrong on 2. And the 2 I was wrong on, I probably wasn't wrong on. So they just started the venue. They just started the event, but they're just talking right now. So I have a feeling that they're probably just going to be talking about this for an hour. So I'm trying to arrange this to where I can see the chat and see the actual fight to see what's going on. All right. I will be right back. In the meantime, again, all you got to do is type and I will respond. All right, we're coming back. All right. Unfortunately, I cannot hear what they're saying. I wish I could, but I cannot. So yeah. Oh, wait. Sound went out, so let me make sure it's back. Testing 1, 2, 3. So yeah. Okay, it's back. Cool. All right, so while I wait for people to join, I need people to type so we can get more people to join. That way, it starts up a conversation. It makes this more active, interactive, and not just me sitting here waiting with dead space or talking to myself, which is what I'm doing right now, which is cool. I'm used to it. There's a lot of people live streaming this. I mean, if you look back on the history, I'm probably the first person that started doing this live commentary. But you know, that's what happens when your channel is small and bigger ones see it. They take your style and they run with it. But it's all good. Don't forget, hit the thumbs up if you like what you're listening to. It helps me out a lot. I'm going to switch up some things. Let's change up the color because it's too hard to see. Try to make this trying to change up the lettering so it can be seen so I don't have to keep saying repetitive things over and over. If you're just joining me again, we're just waiting for the fight card to get underway, and in the meantime I am messing with the text right now. See, there we go. Okay, that makes it a lot more visible. All right, let's bring this back down. But to answer questions, because I see I have people jumping in, the fight's probably not going to start for another hour, I would imagine. Oh, wait, I take that back. They're showing the ring right now. Whoa, who are these two? They're not even on the fight card. So Marku and Stewart are about to fight. Conway, this is supposed to be the fight card right here. I must be on for the undercard. So the undercard must have started at 1, and then the main event starts at 2. Okay, now we're getting into the main event card. Here we go. Bakoli, Kuzman. And then it should go to Fury and Wak. Then it should show Akoli. And then it should go to Joshua. Yep, that's what they're doing right now. So there's 2 fights I didn't know that were happening on the undercard. I don't have their scorecards here. I don't think I'm going to do a live scorecard on the 2 undercard fights, being that I don't really... Let me move this over here before I get flagged, because I don't really care about these 2 welterweights that are going to be coming on. Don't forget, hit that thumbs up. The more thumbs up I get, the more chances I have to be up there with the people with the 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20, 50,000 subs. So every thumbs up really helps me out a lot. Again, what I like to do is after the fight's in, I will be putting up the highlights. However, this is the zone. So it is very, very hard to get the highlights up. Very hard, because they like to flag me. I don't know if they're sub to my channel or what, but it's like whenever I put up the highlights, they immediately get removed. So hopefully I can get this set up to where it won't happen, but I will try my best to get up the AJ highlights for all the people who cannot see it. So if you're with me, if you're listening to me, again, I will try my best to get out the highlights for y'all. It seems that they let Fight Hype do it and other channels like that, but smaller channels like mine, they don't let it happen. So I'm going to try again. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to download a picture just for this that says fair use. And then we're going to go to images. I didn't say news, I said images. And we're going to get this picture right here. And I'm going to post this at the start of the video. So hopefully it won't get flagged. Because if it gets flagged, it falls under fair use. Okay. Let's try to do this a little different though. I'm going to start it from here. Oh, why did it do that? Okay, it'll just have to come from that way up, which is fine. Okay. And then once the highlights happen, I'll get them up for y'all, and hopefully they'll stick. All right, my sound is working. All right, to the playback, to anybody watching, I'll be right back. See, I have 4 people watching, so hold on 1 second. All right, on the way back. Let me send out a text message. Try to set something up. Hold on 1 second, guys. Did it load? Come on. All right, let me do this. I'm gonna reach out to somebody real fast, y'all. I'm trying to see something. Let me see if buddy right here. Oh, he ain't got his live back yet. You know, the hard part for me is I can't sit on here for 5 hours before the fight begins to try to catch people. Hey, again, hit that thumbs up. Hit that thumbs up. The more thumbs up I get, the more people that can join. Promise you, if you stay, if you listen, when this begins, it will be the best blow-by-blow live commentary you have listened to. I promise. I get it every time. Every time I go live, that's what people say. But don't take my word for it. Just stay and listen. Hit the thumbs up. That's all I need you to do. I know a lot of people right now, y'all are just looking for illegal streams, but the fight's not even starting yet. It won't be starting for a while. So I definitely went live too early. I hate sitting here and doing nothing. And don't be scared to type. I keep saying it. Type in the chat box. I'll respond. Where's that? Ah. So many people are taking my style and ran with it. It's crazy. Eddie, I don't care what you have to say. Start the fight card. If you're just joining me, we're waiting for the fight card to begin. Again, don't forget, give the video a thumbs up. And all you got to do is type in the chat box. I will respond to you. This fight's probably not going to start for another 45 minutes. By fight, I mean the fight card. Because I was reading that it doesn't start till 2 p.m. It's currently 1:15. It could be different depending on where in the world you are. But for me, it's currently 1:15. It looks like... Is this dude coming to my door? Or are you going to the neighbor? Hold on one second, Emmanuel. I'm trying to see if this guy is delivering the package to my house or to the neighbor. I'm waiting to see, bro. They said it starts at 1 p.m. It might be starting right now, actually. So the main cards probably won't start until around, I don't know where you're at, probably for like another 44 minutes. The main fight cards. These are two undercards right now. There's an undercard about to start right now that I did not know about. It was not even listed. So I hope that helps you out. There's going to be two undercard fights, and then there's going to be the main event cards. What's going on? All the way over in Africa. Nigeria. You like EFE? So they're doing a fight right now with a Jamie Stewart, and I don't know who the other guy is. These guys don't really have any fights underneath their belts. This is just the undercard. I don't really care about the undercard, to be honest. But these are going to be the main four fights. So you're going to have Bakali, Fury, Akoli, and Joshua. So you're going to have two fights before this starts. And I'm assuming that Bakali is going to come out in about 45 minutes to an hour. I'm assuming. I'm not sure, but I would think. See, this guy's got a total of 7 fights. The other guys only got 2 fights, so hopefully this will be over fast. Who you got for night? No. You think Joshua's going to win? Or you think Pulev's going to pull off the upset? So right now it's Marku and Stewart. They're fighting. I don't know either one of these guys. They're both on a lower tier. Yeah, who do you think is going to win the fight? Again, guys, what's going on, Ashley? You think Joshua early? I'm thinking it's going to go all 12 rounds, Ashley. I really do. I think it's going to go unanimous decision for Joshua. I think it's going to do hit and don't be hit. Wow, this fight right here that they're playing, Stewart, he's got no balance. He threw a left hook and was stumbling over his feet and almost fell over. Oh, yeah. Joshua will beat Pulev. I agree with both y'all. How do you think he's going to win, Emmanuel? Ashley thinks he's going to knock Pulev out. I don't think he's going to knock him out. The Pink Panther. Hey, do me a favor. Hit that thumbs up while y'all are here. He said Joshua is chinny. Let me ask you something, Pink. Is Joshua really chinny? Do you think he is? Because I don't know if he's chinny. I don't think chinny is his issue. I want to see what you write, though, before I tell you my thought process on it. And I'm about to sneeze, so hold on one second. Woo, that's a lot of sneezing. Pink Panther, let me hear why you think he's chinny. We're going to keep talking until we get into the main cards, and then, we're going to go ahead and hit this commentary. Right now, from what I'm seeing, it looked like Stewart's winning this fight. They're in the first round, but Stewart's balance looks horrible. I've seen him trip over his own feet. Go get COVID tested. You know, Emmanuel, with my job, I get tested for COVID more than I want to get tested for it. Like, I don't even think I have nasal cavities left. I've been tested so many times. Literally, within this month of just December. We're only 12 days in, and I've been probably swabbed in my nose 30 different times. In just 12 days. All right, let's see. Yes, he gets wobbled in many fights. All right, but Panther, here's my thing. Who's all wobbled him? Who's all wobbled him? I remember Dillian White, Klitschko, Andy Ruiz in the first fight. Who else has wobbled him? Oh, and Pulev. No, not Pulev. I'm sorry. He's about to fight Pulev. Povetkin wobbled him too. Outside of those 4 fighters, who else has wobbled him? I can't think of it. I can't think of anybody else that's wobbled him. I don't think Joshua is chinny at all. I think Joshua has an issue with being barraged by punches. And what do I mean by that? So this is why I don't think Anthony Joshua is chinny, okay? When he fought Klitschko, he got hit by an uppercut that put him on his ass, but he got back up. When he got back up, Klitschko came at him with everything he had and couldn't put him away. He stayed in the fight. If he was chinny, he would have been put to sleep there. All right? When Dillian White rocked him before that fight, he went on to knock out Dillian White. So he survived that. Andy Ruiz, we know what happened. And then jumping back before that, Povetkin wobbled him, made his knees buckle, but he kept fighting. And we know how he won that fight. So this is my thing with AJ. I do not think he's chinny. I think he can take a punch. What I think AJ has a problem with, because if you remember in his loss against Andrew Ruiz Jr., he didn't get knocked out. He got knocked down several times, and what did he do? He got up every time he got knocked down. Whenever the referee called the fight, what was he doing? He was standing like this in the corner with his hands on the ropes. The referee told him to come forward. He came forward. The referee waved it off. And he looked surprised that the referee waved it off. So he wasn't knocked out. That wasn't the issue in that fight. The issue is like what Klitschko showed and what Andy Ruiz showed. When people start throwing a lot of combos on him and barrages, you see him do this. He shells up real bad and he doesn't fire back. That's his issue. I don't think it's his chin. I do not think Joshua likes to be pressured. And if you can pressure him, he will shell up and eat a lot of punches without firing back. That's what I think his issue is. I don't think it's his chin. I think it's the fact that he doesn't like to have a lot of pressure put on him. Thus, I will say this. When you saw the second Ruiz fight, what did he do? He fought from the outside. He didn't let Andy Ruiz get to him. Hit and don't be hit. That's what he practiced in that second Ruiz fight. He came in light. Okay, this fight, he's coming in light again. He's coming in light again at only 240. And I think it's going to be the same fight that we saw with Ruiz in that second fight. He's going to try to hit and not be hit and use the outside of the ring to circle around Pulev. And I don't doubt if the opportunity, reveals itself, he'll knock Pulev out. He'll go for the knockout. But I don't think that's what they're trying to do. I think they're trying to outpoint Pulev. I don't care what AJ said. I think he said he wanted to knock him out around the 7th or 9th round. I don't care what he said. I don't think that's what they're intending to do for this fight. Because if they wanted to go for the knockout, I feel like he would have came in heavier than 240. They're trying to get him to move. Because they don't want to test that chin. Yes, you are right. He don't like to be hit. And that's my point. That's my point, Pink. That if you can shell him with barrages, he'll just sit there in the shell until you stop throwing punches. It's like he freezes. So Stewart just got knocked on his butt in this second round with only 18 seconds left. He's back up on his feet. Marcoux is coming back in. I think Stewart had won this first round, but Marcoux definitely won the second round by knocking him on his butt. I'm really not keeping track of this fight. What's going on, regulator? Let me do this real fast so you can get back what's was yours, and I didn't mean to remove it. I really didn't mean to remove that from anybody but one person, but type again, regulator. Let me make sure you got your wrench, because the moderator's here. But I think that's Joshua's issue. Emmanuel said, when does it start? The undercard has already started. Kakit. I don't even know how to say your name. Kakit. I guess that's right. I'm not sure. If I'm pronouncing wrong, I'm sorry. But the undercard has already started. There's going to be 2 fights on the other undercard, and then the main event starts. So right now we're having Stewart versus Marcoux, and Marcoux is up by a round going into the third. Stewart won the first round, but Marcoux just knocked Stewart down in the second round, put him on his butt. So to answer your question, Kakit, the main card probably will not start for another 30 to 45 minutes. And then Bakoli versus Kuzmin is going to be the first fight. And then I'll start my live commentary blow by blow. So if you want to stay for that, you're more than welcome to stay for that. And you'll actually hear how I do these live commentaries. But for now, while these 2 fights that nobody really cares about, we're just going to keep talking. Because this is not even a good fight that I'm watching. Like, I've watched Stewart stumble over his own feet so many times. And now Marcoux starting to take advantage of his bad balance. Like, Marcoux just hit him with a good jab and a straight to the face. And Stewart's trying to fight off the back foot. And he's swinging wildly at the fences, not really connecting while Marcoux's getting on him. If Marcoux keeps applying the pressure like he's doing now with 2 minutes left in the third, he'll more than likely knock him out before it goes the 8 rounds that it's going to go. Because, again, Stewart he doesn't really have any balance, and his punches don't look very hard because of that lack of balance. All right, Emmanuel. Again, if you haven't done it yet, hit that thumbs up. Even if you join and leave, hit the thumbs up before you leave. The more thumbs up I get, the more people that can see this. There's a lot of people streaming this that I'm up against. So the more y'all help me, the more people that can actually see me. And then y'all will get to experience the actual live commentary when the fight card starts. Yo, regulator, type something if you're still here. I want to see if your wrench worked. It should have added you. It's showing me that it didn't work, but I need to see you type to see if it did work, so you can get your mod status back. I mean, we got Amazon Prime pulling up. I don't know if they're coming to my house or the neighbor's house. The last package went to the neighbor's house. Let's see if this one comes to me. Hey, thank y'all for the thumbs up. I really do appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. And again, after the fight ends, I will be putting up the highlights of the main event of Joshua versus Pulev. I will show y'all all the replays of all the highlights, and hopefully it'll stick. It's very hard for me to put up the highlights for the zone cards because they like to flag me. So hopefully when I put this up, it'll stay there so y'all can see it. I like to do that too after these fights end, just for all the people who couldn't see the fight. And I figure since Fight Hype can do it, it's your boy reporting that Weasel could do it. You know, I figured I'll put up highlights too. So I think the third round just ended. They're showing the highlights of this Stewart versus Marku. If you're interested in that fight, Marku is now winning by 2 rounds with a knockdown, and I gave Stewart the first round. So that's where we're at right now in this fight. Where is this Amazon guy going? He just like walking around in front of my house. Oh, wait. What are you doing? He got an energy drink. I see him with a lime Red Bull. All right, cool. You got your wrench back. The Amazon man's just sitting outside drinking a Red Bull, a lime one to be exact. And I'm trying to see if I'm getting a package or not. I've been getting a lot of packages in the mail lately. Let me see. I don't think Joshua has recovered from Ruiz one fight. Will react badly if hit. You know, Pink Panther, it's a possibility. But the only thing I can say to that is he jumped back in there with the guy who beat him, Ruiz, in an immediate rematch. So I don't know if he's that worried. Because if he was worried, I don't think he would have jumped back in with Ruiz immediately. I think he would have taken some time or a tune-up in between, and he didn't. He got back immediately. And that's why I don't know. I mean, it'll be good to see because here's the thing. Pulev's going to hit him. For all the people who think Pulev's not going to hit him, they don't know how Pulev fights. Pulev comes forward very quickly. Now, he's not as fast as he used to be. I believe he's 39 years old. He's not as fast as he used to be. And, you know, he's not a really hard hitter. But what he does do real good is come forward, cut off the ring, and he likes to throw jabs and straights while he comes in. So that's like his bread and butter, the 1-2. And he repeatedly throws the 1-2 like they're combos. The good thing for Joshua is he doesn't really combo a lot of hooks with the 1-2s, and he doesn't really slip in the uppercut with the 1-2s. He's more of a single puncher when he throws power shots. Like when you see him throw an overhand, it's just an overhand by itself. When you see him throw a hook, he's normally leading with those hooks. They're not really comboed together very well, in my opinion. Now, he can do it. He has done it, but I'm just talking about his tendencies in the ring, or more than likely he's going to walk forward throwing 1-2s at Joshua and coming real fast. And what he likes to do is if he misses his 1-2s, he likes to clinch. So that's another thing. And that's another reason why I felt like AJ should have came in a little heavier than 240. Pulev came in at 239. And I'm not sure what that is in stones. I would have to convert it. And AJ came in at 240. So they were only a pound apart, which is less than a kilogram apart in weight. And Since Pulev likes to clinch so much, it'd actually be beneficial to be heavier, bigger, so you could weigh him down because he holds on so much. So that would have been a good tactic for AJ had he came in heavier, but he didn't. Again, I just see him as trying to hit and move, hit and move, hit and move. So far, what I've seen from this round, this fourth round, in this fight between Stewart and Marku is I think Stewart has won this fourth round as the bell's coming. He looks to have won it. And he just got off balance and had a counter shot landed overhand right as he got off balance and bumped off the body of Marku. But I still have Marku up by a point because he got knocked down. I'm reading the comment. Gym music motivation. Come back from gym. Watch this video. Go back to the gym. Workout, fitness, da-da-da-da-da. All right. I would have to check out this. See if this person has a channel. But you got to be careful with some of these things because they're bots and they'll try to steal your account. No, it's a real channel. He's got 925 subs and a lot of videos. All right, cool. So I have to check him out later. All right. The Amazon guy is still outside my house. He's got his van door open and I keep looking at him, wondering what the hell he's doing. Like, he hasn't brought anybody a package. He's just like hanging out in front of my house drinking a Red Bull, sitting in his van doors. Let me see. So how many people here are from the UK? Anybody still here from the UK? I know we got Nigeria. Pink Panther, where are you from? All right, come on, UPS, man. What are you doing? Make your move. All right, he's got 2 packages. Where are you going? I look like an old person staring out my window. He's trying to see what he's doing. You gonna give me a package or what? Are you gonna give the neighbor the package? I think this dude is drunk on the job. He's done open and closed his van door about 4 times. All right, he's going to the neighbor. No package for me. That's the second time no package for me today. Nobody loves me today. But so I want to say this. While I was waiting for this fight to happen, I saw an advertisement for the new James Bond movie. And I'm going to say this. Daniel Craig is the worst James Bond of all James Bonds there's ever been. I hate his movies. I hate every single James Bond with Daniel Craig. Period. Flat out. Trash. And I will be missing this one as well. So if you're just joining me, I'm not really doing blow-by-blow commentary for these undercards yet. They're not very good fights. You've got Stewart versus Marku. Stewart does not look like he's going to be anything in boxing because he can't even keep his balance. He just stuck his tongue out at Marku and got hit in the face for doing it. Trash fighter. Don't really care to talk about this fight. I have Marku up by a point right now, but I have the rounds even, 2 rounds to 2 rounds. But Marku got a knockdown in the second round, which puts him ahead by a point, in my opinion. Now, I haven't really been watching the fight because, again, neither one of these guys are impressive to me. But from the little bit I've seen right here, it looks like Stewart might be winning this 5th round. So it's probably going to be even after the round ends. But Marku is not that good either because he's got a guy who can't even move in the boxing ring, who keeps stumbling over his feet, crossing his feet, which is something that you don't do. And yeah, so Pink, that's the only reason why I asked you. I don't know if you like the James Bond movies, being that, you know, MI6, British spy. So I just wanted to make that statement. I know Daniel Craig's a Brit, but his James Bonds are trash on so many different levels. Marku just hit Stewart with a really good counter left hook twice. So we just got to make it through this fight, one more fight, and then we're going to start the live commentary. So this is the time where you type in the chat box and I will respond to anything that you're saying. This is the best time to respond or type something so I can respond. Because once we start the live commentary, I won't be talking till after the fight's in. So, again, it's the best time. And don't forget, if you've been watching, if you've been listening, please give it a thumbs up. If you're like me and you think Daniel Craig is the worst James Bond ever, give it a thumbs up. And if you want to know why he's the worst James Bond ever, type in the chat box. Just because this is about boxing, it doesn't have to be just about boxing. All right, we're going into the 6th round. I think this fight is a draw so far. I've got Stewart winning 3 rounds, Marku winning 2 rounds, but he had a knockdown to make it an even fight. Again, Stewart has got the worst balance I've ever seen in a professional fighter. This dude looks like he just skipped the amateurs and went pro. And Marku, he had a deeper record in the pros. I think he had 7 wins, no losses. But I don't think he's fought anybody that's worth anything because he can't even take advantage of how bad Stewart's. Oh, he just did a really good step forward right hook. All right, Pink Panther. I'll be here for a long time. Appreciate you stopping by and typing in the box. What's going on? Andrew Tucker! I want to rip open my wife beater now. Bro, I'm going to be in and out. I might go live on my backup channel, but I'm going to be here, bro. You doing your thing. Hey, Andrew, if you got Skype, I can call you into the Skype if you just want to talk and BS for a little while until the main event starts. Because I'm not even calling these fights until the main event. So we got this fight right here, one more fight, and then whenever Bacoli comes out, that's when I'm actually going to start the blow-by-blow live commentary. But you're more than welcome, bro. If you want to write your Skype in the channel, I'll add you, call you, and we could BS until then, or you could be in and out. I was just checking on you because I know you said that you had a flag on your account. So I knew you couldn't do lives, which sucks. Because I'm not going to lie, bro. This right here, when I actually start doing the live blow-by-blows is when I pick up my most subs. Every time. Once I start going, people start subbing. So in this 6th round, I will say that Stewart looks like he has been taking control of the fight. But Marku has had his moments. Like right now, Marku is letting go of flurry on Stewart as his backs are against the ropes. So I really don't know who's winning this because I'm not really paying attention to this fight. Oh, 2 good straights landed on Stewart by Marku, and it's got his nose leaking. You know what Stewart looks like? Stewart kind of looks like a budget Conor McGregor. I don't know where he's from. But he looked like a dollar store version of a Conor McGregor. I actually think that Marku has won this round. So I've got Marku up by 1 round because he just hit him clean with some straights to the face that made his nose start leaking. And I know how these ringside judges are. Sometimes they get lost because they're very old. None of them are young. A lot of these ringside judges are 60 years old plus, and they go into little daydreams like a little kid. And then they just see a punch or two. And then they sway the round to that person that got them clean, hard shots. All right, they're going into the final round. I'll let y'all know who won this fight, even though I'm not doing live blow-by-blow commentary on this current fight right here between Marku and Stewart. Because, again, neither one of these guys look like they're going to do anything in boxing. They just don't look good. And if you like these 2 fighters, you know, my bad for talking about them, but I got to call it straight down the line. Excuse me, we're in the 7th of 8th round, so there's 2 rounds left, counting this one. WWE Clark prediction. Anthony Joshua unanimous decision. Yep, that's what I got it, Clark. I got a UD for Joshua. I think he's going to go out there and just outbox him. And I don't think he's going to actually go for the knockout. I think he's just going to keep Pulev off balance and tag him and move around the ring like he did against Ruiz in the second fight. That's what I think the game plan is. I do not think he's going to go in there for the kill. I'm not saying that he can't knock him out. If he hurts him, he probably will go for the knockout. But I just don't think at 240 he's going to show that same type of power. Even if he gets the knockout, I don't think it's going to look like his past knockouts. But I don't like this Joshua Clark, to be honest with you. I don't like stylistically how he's changed up the way he fights for that Ruiz 2 fight. Ooh, good overhand right caught by Marku on Stewart's face. That was a very good punch landed. Now, Marku likes to switch stance. I've noticed that. I don't know if he's doing it on purpose or he's like Stewart and he just gets off balance and he just throws with the other hand as it changes forward. Oh, nice. Good leaping left hook by Marku on Stewart's face. Stewart's starting to show some bruising around his eyes. His bloody nose, they got pretty much under control. It's no longer bleeding. I don't have Skype, bro, but I'm going to create one, bro. Setup is using... right now I'm using XSplit. So, at the moment, XSplit... I tried OBS, but there was so many like widgets that I had to download that I was like, nah, I'm not going to spend the time to learn what I need to download to make it look good. XSplit to me is just, it's more like forward. You know what I mean? You don't need a lot to make it look good. So that's why I went with XSplit over OBS. But OBS, if you get all the widgets, the add-ons, is probably a much better. Not probably, it is much better than XSplit. And then, you know, I do StreamYard for my workouts, but StreamYard has like toaster oven looking. Like it looks horrible on StreamYard. I might start doing XSplit workouts just to see the difference. Because like I'm like at 720p. Whenever I do my workouts, it's trash. Or not 720, I mean 480. It's like 480p or 360. It looks horrible. Trying to bring up my... But I can show you this, Andrew. Hold on. This is what it looks like. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I can show you this. Okay. Just making sure it didn't show the actual fight or else I get flagged. This is what the interface looks like that I have set up right now on XSplit. All right, they're going into the 8th and final round. I think Marku is ahead in this fight, but again, I have not really been watching it. I have not really been paying attention to this fight. So far in this 8th and final round, Stewart is landing jabs on Marku, and Marku really hasn't returned anything. So it's a Stewart round thus far. He just landed straight to the body on Marku, threw 2 left hooks that were blocked, a double jab that got through the guard. So yeah, this right now is a Stewart round. I don't know who the favorite is to win. Marku's landed some very good hooks to the body, hooks to the head on Stewart. Then Stewart spun out and hit him with a jab. Again, that's not how I do my blow-by-blow commentary. Just not that interested, and nobody's really typing right now, so we're just talking about this fight while it comes to its conclusion. From seeing the little bit that I've seen, I think Marku is going to get the nod. I think, but I'm not sure. Marku just landed a very good jab on Stewart that backed him up. I don't know how Marku hasn't knocked out Stewart. Because, again, Stewart can't stay on balance for anything. Oh, fucking asshole with a motorcycle. But, yeah, like, when you're watching fighting, Just so people who are watching, who are still with me, if you like this, please give it a thumbs up. I'll show y'all what I mean. I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna make my camera bigger while this fight comes to a conclusion so you can see my feet. And this is what I'm talking about. So let's make myself, oops, hold on. Make sure I get the right one. All right, so let me tilt the camera down a little more so I can show y'all what I'm talking about that Stewart keeps doing. Let me just get this set up so I can see everything. I need to be able to see what y'all see at first. All right, so Stewart, he keeps a more European stance, which is like this. All right, so notice I would be this way, but I'm trying to show y'all. So this is a more European stance in my opinion, to where if you slide, you're here. Whereas how I like to stand is more where you pull this back to here. So it will look like that. So Stewart's style of fighting, I'm just standing in the southpaw to make it easier to see on camera, is like this, okay? So that's how he stands. More squared, more open to be hit. When he's moving, he should be moving like this, right? Especially with that wide stance. But what he's doing is he's moving his feet like this and he's crossing. You never cross your feet. You're here. You're pivoting when you move or you're coming back. But you don't cross. And that's why he's getting off balance, because he keeps crossing his feet. That's why at the start of this fight, he almost fell down from throwing a left hook. Because of that fact right there. All right, let's make myself back small. Now that I said that little bit, for the people who are actually listening, actually watching, actually giving thumbs up. But yeah, that's the issue. You don't cross your feet. Because when you cross your feet, you get off balance. Marco knocked his mouthpiece out in that last round. From what I've seen, I think Marco, like I said earlier, is going to get the nod. Again, I haven't been staring at it, but neither one of these fighters are that good. Or I should say either one of these fighters is good. Like, they are both pretty bad. And Marco's going to have some real troubles going up because he looks very short. All right, I'm going to let y'all know who wins for those who care. What is this hat? What is this hat? All right, here we go. I'll tell y'all who won this fight. Then we'll have one more undercard. Then after the next fight ends, we will get into the live blow by blow. A draw. They gave it a draw. Yep, a draw. From the little bit that I saw, I thought Marco was winning. But remember I told you a few rounds back that I thought it was pretty even. I think that was going into the 5th or the 6th. Said that was going into the 5th. I said I gave 3 rounds to Stewart, 2 rounds to Marco, but he had the knockdown, which made it even. So, I don't know. Again, I wasn't really watching this fight that hard, that much, because it just didn't interest me. Like, this is why this is an undercard. This is the type of fight that they should be broadcasting. This is the type of fight that if you go to a real boxing match, happens before they actually air the fight. That's what this fight was. It was the type of fight that should not be aired, like, at all. But it was aired. Unfortunately for us. Let me bring this back over. Bring it on back over. Bring it on back over. But yeah, it could have been a draw. Like I said, I didn't care. I just know it doesn't really matter because neither man is that good. And I don't see where they have room to grow. Like, When you're on a professional level and you're crossing your feet like Stewart when you're moving, that's bad. That's real bad. That means you didn't do anything in the amateurs. There's no way. There's no way you came from the amateurs doing like that. And the thing that's so crazy about it is, I would argue that the Europeans have a better amateur program for boxing. So I'm not sure where Stewart is from. Maybe he's from America. He looked like a leprechaun to me. He looks like a bootleg Conor McGregor, like I said earlier. So I'm assuming he's from somewhere in the UK. I don't know if Stewart is a UK, a British last name, United Kingdom. I don't know if it's a Scottish or Irish last name, but I'm about to look him up. Marku versus Stewart. What is Stewart's first name? Okay, so Jamie Stewart. Sounds like an American name. Sounds like an American name. Let's see where he's from. Oh, no, United Kingdom. Okay, yeah. So like I was saying, oh my goodness. This dude's first fight was against a guy who was 4-92. How do you find a guy who was 4-92? I don't think I've ever seen a record that bad. I've got to show this. I've never seen this before. I have never seen a guy 4-92 with 2 draws. That is officially right now the worst record I've ever seen in my life. The worst record I've even ever heard of. How would you still be a pro with 92 losses? Why would you be a pro if you've lost 92 times? Who are the 4 people you beat? How bad are they? Oh my goodness. How bad are the 4 people you beat? I gotta look this up. This is amazing to me. Like, this dude actually beat 4 people? These guys cannot be fighting anymore. There's no way. There's no way. I'm putting these 4 people on blast. I should put the 2 draws on blast, but I'm not because this was like his first fight. Yep, no picture. No picture. Oh, man, I wish... That's your only loss? How? How, bro? But he hasn't fought since 2016, so he knew it wasn't for him. Oh, my goodness. Wow. That's pretty bad. All right, I digress. Let's go back to the chat. Wow. Wow. 4-92? Yeah, you're bad. That's like them fighters who go down to Mexico to fight. Fight in Mexico. Paid wins. I remember Devin Haney was talking about when he fought in Mexico. He fought the same guy twice with a different name. That's what the type 492 type fighter is. Like, what? The 4 people he beat, their check must have bounced. They must not have came up with that money. All right, guys, we're in between fights. We got one more undercard, and then the live blow-by-blow commentary will start after the next undercard ends. All right? So that's all we're waiting on. Again, if you like what you listen to, please give the video a thumbs up. The more thumbs up I get, the more people that'll join, the more people that'll type, the more people that type, the more interactive this can be, at least until the live commentary starts. Marco's pissed off. He feels like he got robbed with this draw. Bro, both y'all suck. I'm sorry. I don't like to talk about professional fighters because I fought, but these guys are trash. Like, don't cry about this draw, dude. You're going to lose the minute you step up. You already look old. Like, you ain't got no room for growth, homie. This guy kind of looks like a midget version of Chris Algieri. Marku? Looking at him. Now the Conor McGregor's talking, and he's happy he got the draw. So that's how you know he lost, because he's happy about a draw. At least he looks happy. When you're happy about a draw, you know you lost. When a draw happens, both fighters should be upset. Both fighters. Let me see something. I want to Google something. Again, guys, especially if you stay with me from the beginning to end, if you've been here the whole time, don't forget, right after the main event ends, I will be putting up highlights. Will it stick? I have no idea. UK judges are kind of BS, though. You know, that's the problem with judges in period, Clark, that, you know, they like to go for the hometown favorite, because by this weird looking hat, I can tell Marku is not from the UK. I don't know what this hat is, but it's from one of them broken up Russian or... I'm trying to see. I can't understand. I'm trying to look at his lips to see what he's saying. But I would assume that this little weird looking white hat that he's wearing, he's from somewhere before they broke up the Iron Wall, the USSR. He's in one of them little nations that got broken up and separated from Russia. I can guarantee you that's where he's from. So, you know, he's not a hometown fighter. But again, like, the fight was horrible. Like, when you throw a left hook and you almost fall down because you have no balance, that's not a good sign. That's not a good sign at all. This is your third professional fight. That's what I'm saying. Like, some of these pros are worse than amateurs. They have no amateur background. They have no pedigree, but they're pro, but they would get beat up by deep amateur background fighters that just turned pro in their first fight, because if they fight them, they're pro then. But you understand what I'm saying. Clark, where are you from again? I forget. Cali? Okay. I just wonder if he was from the UK, saying that they have BS judges. Can we hurry up and get into the next fight? I really want this main card. I should not have went live so soon. I should have just waited for the main event to start and then start my live. Like, I will say this. I will say this at the risk of making UK people mad. Most domestic British fighters will never leave the domestic level. Most of them cannot compete with domestic American fighters. Now you got AJ, Tyson Fury. Of course, they're the kings of the heavyweight. Callum Smith, we're going to see how good he really is when he gets in there with Canelo. You got Billy Joe Saunders, who I think could possibly beat Canelo. But for the most part, when you're on the domestic level in the UK, they're not that good. In my opinion, at least. Now we got a guy dancing. Just trying to act like Lardy. Oh my goodness, this dude's so offbeat. I don't even know what he's dancing to. What is he doing? Yo. Oh, I want to play the song so bad so I can see what he's dancing to. This dude looks so foolish. What are you doing? He's doing this. Like, for y'all that can't see, he's doing this. With his hands. And now he's doing this. Now he's doing this. Like, what are you doing? Oh my. Yo, I hope he gets knocked out. I hope he gets knocked out. I really hope this guy gets knocked out. Badly knocked out. Like, put to sleep. See, this is why I don't cover these guys. Because of that foolishness right there. So we got Conway versus McGowan. And I'm sorry to my UK fans, this is another fight that I care nothing about. When Buckley comes out, then I care. Then this actually starts. Until then, we're just killing airtime. But I hope Conway knocks out this McGowan. After watching that dance, looking that dumb, that foolish, looked like he had Tourette's coming to the ring. Yeah, he need to get knocked out. Period. Don't forget, give the video a thumbs up if you've been watching, if you've been listening, if you like what you're listening to, please give it a thumbs up. It really does help me out a lot. You don't have to sub unless you want to. Just give the thumbs up. Helps me get higher up in that algorithm. Because I know everybody is live streaming this fight. Especially with the zone. Thank you for the thumbs up. Whoever just gave it to me, I really do appreciate it. Whoever you are out there, thank you very much. And don't forget, you can always type in the chat box and I will respond like I've responded to everybody else. I'm just curious though, while we're waiting for this next fight to get underway, curious to see how many people are actually live streaming this fight. All right. Let's hit this. Boom. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, we got a whole bunch of people. I don't even see my name on this list, y'all. I'm going down this list trying to see if I can find myself. I'm seeing people with no views that are higher up on this list than I am. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of people with no views that are way higher up in the list than I am. All right, let me write it back. All right. Let's go back over here to the live stream. Thumbs up from Bulgaria. Okay. So who you going for tonight? Who do you want to win? It's a long ways away, Bulgaria. Don't forget, give a thumbs up. But who do you want to win tonight? AJ or Pulev? I mean, this fight right here has really been a fight for 3 years in the making. Because, you know, Pulev was supposed to fight him 3 years ago, but then he got a shoulder injury. Curious to see Ooh, the Bulgarian wants to win. He said, haha, trick question, is it? Yeah, who do you want to win? AJ or Pulev? Not really a trick question. Just an honest one. Again, if you're just joining me, if you've been listening, this is the last undercard fight before my actual live blow-by-blow commentary will begin. Once my live blow-by-blow commentary begins, there won't be a lot of typing or talking to the chat that's typing to me. So if you're in there typing to me, sorry, you're going to get ignored until the fights end. So once this begins, you'll actually get to hear what blow-by-blow live commentary sounds like by me. We're just waiting for Bakoli to come out, which should be the very next fight. So I would assume this goes all 10 rounds. It could be a 30-minute fight. Ugh. So you're looking at a 40-minute fight with the 1-minute breaks. Oh, my. This is why I don't like DAZN. DAZN does too much. They do too much. They take, at least with this one, they're going back-to-back, letting them come out before they took long breaks in between fights. But they just have fights nobody cares about. Even the main event card with 4 fights is too much for me. It's too much. You should have 3 cards on your main event. That's it. You had the main event, not the main event, but on the main card. You had the main event, the undercards. Well, not undercards. Y'all know what I'm trying to say. You had the main event, and then you had 2 headliners underneath that to boost it up, and that's it. The undercard, you can put whatever you want, but don't broadcast the undercard. Again, if you're just joining me, the live blow-by-blow commentary will begin in the next 30 to 40 minutes. Okay, let me ask you this then. Don't tell me who you think is going to win. Who do you want to win? See, I'm not asking you to do a prediction. I just want to know who you want to win. Because that sounds like that you're like, I don't really want to pick because I don't want to be wrong. But when you want somebody to win, you're not really wrong. That's just who you want to win. Whether they win or not, it's irrelevant. But you're right. Pulev, I do have a choice. But yeah, you're right. Pulev's no longer in his glory days. He's what, 39 years old? I've been saying that. I should Google his age. I believe he's 39. So let me see here. Kubrat Pulev. How old are you, bro? 39. I'm correct. All right, cool. But yeah, at 39 years old. But here's the thing, though, about his glory days. I'll say this. He doesn't look much different to me. If you take away the Rydell Booker fight where he looked bad, he doesn't really look any different. He still fights the same that he always has fought. He came lighter to this fight because I know normally he's in his 250s. For this one, he was 239. So I don't know, again, if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Maybe he's taking this more serious and all the cardio preparing for this has got him leaner. I don't think they strategically pulled weight off of him because he has a pretty good gas tank. I don't really see him tire. He can go all 12 rounds. So I don't think it was a strategic thing to pull weight off of Pulev. I think that maybe he's just been training that hard that he's lost weight. So, I mean, again, he is older, not in his glory days, but I don't think he's much worse today than he was when he fought Klitschko. So, I don't know. We'll have to see. Unless Father Time catches up overnight. I mean, it could have caught up with the Rydell Booker fight. We'll have to see how he looks. But, again, to me, he still pretty much fights the same way he's always fought. Come forward, throw a 1-2, 1-2, When he gets chest to chest with you, hold on till the referee separates, then come forward, throw a 1-2, 1-2 again. I mean, it's rinse and repeat. I'm mad that Conway looks like he's getting beat by this dude who came out dancing that couldn't dance. Like, this guy was dancing like somebody's drunk uncle at a bar. Like, it was horrible. I should say redneck uncle. I will say this, though. With this fight right here, we're only in the second round. Conway has got very heavy hands because he's already got... Hold on, I'm just watching what's happening, y'all. I'm sorry, I got sidetracked. I'm watching Conway hit him with jabs as he's coming in. Yeah, McGowan, he keeps running into double jabs, single jabs, and straights every time he tries to step in. And then he gets close and he just throws wild. Some connect, some don't. But you can definitely see that Conway has got the much harder shots. As McGowan's already got him, like his eyes is showing wear. All over his face is showing wear from the shots. And we're only in the second round. 20 seconds left in the second round to be exact. So yeah, the much stronger guy right here is Conway by far. And Conway's doing pretty good. He's throwing feints when he needs to throw feints. Every time he sees McGowan walk in, he hits him with a jab. So this is a better fight than the last fight. I'll say that. This is a much better fight than the last fight. The last fight was a joke. The guy was stumbling around the ring like he was drunk because he couldn't keep his balance. All right, in the meantime, guys, I'll be right back in like just a couple of seconds. So hold tight. So far with this current fight going on right now, I think Conway is winning both rounds. They're in the third round right now. It just began. And again, Conway just looks to be the much stronger guy. And he's getting through the guard of McGowan just too easy. Like, McGowan's got a very wide guard, and even when he tries to close his guard, he like rolls his elbows, but he doesn't really bring the gloves together because he's got that high guard that I don't like. I don't like when people try to hide behind their mitts because it leaves all this open, especially if they don't know how to close. But then if you see when you close, what's covered on me? My eyes. So what happens next? Hooks come to the side of the face. So that's the problem with that high guard. And that's another reason why whenever I was showing that stance earlier, the more European boxing stances, I like to call it, to me, you see a lot more high guards with European fighters because they're a lot more squared than you see Americans when they come out standing. Like, a lot of you Europeans, their hips are more towards you, so they have to do like this because everything here is hit, whereas American fighters are more angular like this when they come out and they fight and they're watching you. So in my opinion, you don't really need the high guard as much because most American fighters, if they want to, all they have to do is shift their hips a little bit, turn in a straight line, and then they can become Philly shellish, use the shoulder, the elbow, the forearm to block. And then when they want to come back, they can shift here. Gloves are mid, not low, but here, underneath your cheekbones. See, I keep my hands up high because I don't have the top of the glove there, but normally it would just be right here. staying real loose, and then moving like this, flicking. That's just the difference in the styles. It's like here you can just see. It's just not. I don't like the high guard. I don't know why people fight in the high guard. And when you try to do this, like this is McGowan's flawless. He's trying to do this to block, but as you see, all this is open. It's open. So what Conway's doing is he's just punching in between there because it just doesn't work because he's trying to see through the mitts like this, almost like you're making binoculars around your eyes like a little kid. He's trying to see as the punches are coming so he doesn't get hit by a hook, but again, it just leaves all this open. So I have to say again, I don't know why people fight in the high guard. I don't like it. I've never liked the high guard. And I don't see the purpose of it. What's going on with the LOL? How you doing? Simil? I think it's Simil. Am I pronouncing that correctly? I'm trying to like kill time, so I'm showing y'all the difference. I don't know if y'all like that, if that helps out. But you know, I'm trying to show y'all what's going on because I don't really want to do commentary on the undercard. But the next fight on, I need to save my voice, in other words. And when I start doing these blow by blows, I start talking very, very fast to keep up with the punches. But yeah, again, that's why I do not like the high guard. I don't know if y'all can see it because I just realized I didn't blow up my camera. But here's what I'll do. I'll be right back. I've got an idea. Hold on. I got an idea while we killing time. I was gonna get my professional lace mitts, but I figured, and they're 10 ounce, but I figured the 16 ounce Velcros would be easier just to take on and off. Or stupid LOL. Okay, the guard, what boxers do are stupid LOL. You're right. You must not do that. Only amateur boxers. Okay, I'll talk on your prediction, Simil, in just a second, but I wanted to grab these, all right? So this way I can actually, let me unvelcro while Conway's over here teeing off on McGowan. Let's make this bigger so y'all can actually see what I'm talking about. All right, so we're gonna come back over here now that we grow in size. So this is what I'm talking about the high guard, and you're right. The high guard is used a lot in the amateurs, a whole lot in the amateurs, and there's a reason for it. Yeah, so the reason why the high guard is used more in the amateurs is there's no such thing as a power punch in the amateurs. What do I mean there's no such thing as a power punch? Of course there is. No, there's not. Every punch counts the same. All it is, if these were, well, I don't know what they're called in Europe, but if these were USA boxing approved amateur gloves, the mitt, or where the knuckles are, the top of the mitt would be white. And it's the white of the glove touches the face, whether it be the front, the side, the chest, the stomach, the sides. That's how you count. So a hook counts for the same point as a jab does. You can win in the amateurs just off jabs alone, and a hook doesn't count for more. You can get outpointed that way. So the high guard is used a lot more in amateur. For one, you have on headgear, you got on 12-ounce gloves, so they're bigger gloves, so you're not as susceptible as to getting knocked out. But anyways, to get back to the point of what I was talking about, this is how he's. Hold on. I don't know why, bro. Come on, Velcro. There. I have to show this, and then I'll come back. All right, coming back. All right, so this is what McGowan is doing, right? This is what I'm talking about. He's here. So this is how he's looking. He's looking through his gloves. If you see, you can see my eyes, right? Now, in the amateurs, like Samil was talking about, where this guard is used a lot, you have on headgear. So hooks don't hurt as much. So if you see, I'm very susceptible to hooks. Not only am I susceptible, but what can I see? I cannot see out of my peripherals. See how the glove is blocking the side of my eye? So therefore, it's very hard to see when somebody comes behind the guard. Now, the issue with this is, how he's doing it is, this is how he's guarding. Let me get that European stance. So he's like this. This is how he's standing, right? And he's here. So you see how squared off I am to the target coming forward. So what he's trying to do is he's trying to block, but what he's doing is he's bringing his elbows in, but see how that still leaves an opening to my face? You can't really block like that unless you do this. If you do this, yes, you stop the jab and the straight, but now you can't see the hooks coming because you're blinded. So that's why he's trying to look through, but because he keeps walking forward like this with a high guard, the jabs and the straights are just going in between his guard. Again, that to me is why the high guard really fails, and not a lot of fighters on the top tier. I mean, you have fighters who do the high guard. Like, there's times when you can do it coming in, but most fighters do not sit in the high guard when they make it to a certain level. It's not a good guard, in my opinion. You talking about bobbing and weaving side to side? As far as only Rocky Marciano hits harder than Joe Frazier or Foreman, I don't know about that. I can't agree. I can't agree to Rocky being a harder hitter than George Foreman. Nah. I can't agree to that. Not at all. The thing is, George Foreman is much bigger than Rocky Marciano. So, weight does come down to power. Again, if you're watching, if you're liking what you listen to, if you've learned something just in this short time that I actually started showing things, hit that thumbs up. It really helps me out a lot. Helps my channel grow. This might be some things that here other channels can't teach you before I start this live blow-by-blow commentary. So don't forget, hit that thumbs up. But yeah, so you can see, let me put these gloves back on to get back to the point I was trying to make while I'm still blown up and big. So you can see how the high guard is very susceptible. Samil, you sound like you know what you're talking about. So that's good. And it seems like that you have some knowledge, even though you're trolling with Rocky Marciano. But I do give Rocky Marciano credit, though, because every punch he threw was with mean intentions. There wasn't a soft punch thrown by him. There was no touch on his punches. Everything he threw was to hurt you. Now, sometimes that doesn't work out so well. I like touch punches. So what I mean by touch punches is you touch somebody soft, you hit them soft with a power shot, and then you come behind, bow, rock them. It shocks the body. I feel like when I fought people and they throw nothing but power, my body starts to adapt to being used to being hit by that power. So like if they hit me with their best shot and they don't knock me out, and then they hit me with their best shot again, and that's all they're throwing is their best shot, I'm starting to geek out for a minute, like the old show Star Trek, the Borgs. You know how whenever they get shot by the laser guns, they eventually adapt to it and it's no longer effective. That's how I feel about people who throw power for every shot. If you can take it, it just doesn't hurt the same as it did the first hit. Your body gets adjusted to it. Whereas if you just touch, boom, you're shocking the body. It's not ready for that hard shot because it's thinking something soft's going to come. And then when you throw something that they think is going to be hard and it's soft, then their body gets reset again. Like, why wasn't it hard? Why wasn't it hard? Then boom, you hit hard again. In the old times, boxers go 15 rounds, not 12. Yeah, that's true. They did go 15. That is very true. And fight more too. But anyways, back to what I was saying. So high guard. European stance, right? High guard European stance. Don't like it. You can see the flaws. See the flaws when I'm coming forward, looking through my gloves. American stance. Let me bounce it to it. Americans, more like here, so you're more relaxed. And if I'm going to come towards you, I'm here. Notice how my gloves are here. So I can see over the top. If I need to, I can turn, so I can catch. I don't believe in catching punches. I believe if you catch, you're going to turn into a parry. When you catch somebody's punch and just keep catching like a jab, you're making them burn less energy than if they just miss the punch. When you throw a punch and you miss and you have to come back, you burn more energy. When you throw a punch and they catch it and you're tapping their glove, you're actually burning less energy. So I don't like catching unless it leads into the parry. That's what it should. But again, you can see that here, I've got full vision. All my peripheral can see. If you get close to me, I can turn here. Now you have less body to hit because I'm more angular. I can put this up. I'm hitting behind my shoulder. I can loop the hook around. I can come straight down the line. I like this better. Now you're right. You could. I have to always reset and look at my feet because it feels so unnatural to fight like a European. The stance you could just here, and then that helps you protect because what it does is when you're bobbing and weaving, it's giving you that peripheral of side to side because you're moving your head side to side so you can see the punches coming. Versus if you're stagnant like McGowan is, you can't really see it, but here you're increasing your vision by moving side to side. Bob and weave is the best. It can be. Defensively, it can be very good. However, if you're very good at parrying, that can be better than bobbing and weaving. Because bobbing and weaving is very good for positioning, right? So you're here, you're slipping under, right? You coming, boom, counter, come back underneath, boom, get low, bend them knees, coming underneath, right? However, if you come in and they throw a jab at you, right? And you catch it and you bring them down, like you scoop the hand around, you can bring their face down like this and you can come over the top with a straight right. So, there's little things with catching in your glove and parrying it out where you bend their arm down so you can bow. What time is the main card event? So the main card event will be starting right after this fight ends. And then McCauley will be the first one coming out. So I haven't been paying attention to this fight. From what I've seen, Conway has been beating McGowan. We are going into the, hold on one second, 7th round. So we're at 7 rounds of 10. So you got 4 rounds total left if you count the 7th round, which we're in now. And then the fight will begin. So you figure 4 rounds is 12 minutes. Then you're looking at, 3 more rounds of breaking. So 15 minutes. Then however long it takes for them to talk after the fight's over. So about 25 minutes the main card should start. If it goes all 10 rounds. Paul Burke. Hi. This has the ingredients to be a great fight. Joshua's a bit smaller. Pulev is looking good too. So, Paul, I think this is going to go 12 rounds. I believe it'll go all 12 rounds. I don't think AJ is going for the knockout. I think he's going for the hit and don't be hit. I think he's going to try to circle Pulev like he did Andrew Ruiz Jr. in the second fight. And A lot of people argue with me about this. Don't forget, hit that thumbs up if you like what you listen to. If you like what I've done, please hit that thumbs up. The live commentary will be starting momentarily. But yeah, you could say that, but listen to what I'm saying. This is my problem with AJ, okay? And you're more than welcome to disagree with me. I like when people disagree with me. I have no issues with a disagreement. I won't get disrespectful if you disagree, but let me say this. In my opinion, AJ is not a natural puncher. I do not think AJ is a natural puncher at all. I don't think he's a natural knockout artist. I think AJ's power has came from him weightlifting and getting strength from the weights that he lifted. When you see AJ heavier, closer to that 250 marker, you can see his punches have a lot more sting and power on them than they did. Case in point is, when he fought Andy Ruiz in that first fight, he caught Andy Ruiz and put him on his ass. Andy had never been knocked down before, okay? Now, he made the mistake to run in there, threw all caution to the wind, tried to finish him, got caught. We know what happened after that. However, he hurt Ruiz and put him down. In the second fight, Ruiz could not hit AJ. AJ repeatedly hit him with unanswered shots coming back from Ruiz. Ruiz was too slow to catch him, couldn't get any mitts on him, and he just kept getting tagged. In that second fight, you saw Ruiz throw his hands down and wave AJ forward because he was getting frustrated. He never got hurt, not once, after several unanswered shots. So basing off of what I've seen and watching AJ smaller and knowing that when he was with Tony Sims, he did nothing but gain weight under Tony Sims, I think that he needs to be big to get them knockouts. Now, I'm not saying he cannot knock out Pulev. Pulev is 39 years old, so he very well could knock him out, but I don't think he's going to go in there and knock him out in 3 rounds. I think you're going to see the same stylistic fight as he did against Ruiz in that second fight. Ruiz Jr. resurrected the beast in AJ, who hit him with the kitchen sink, and he did not fall. AJ works out more on the heavy bag. So, again, you got to understand, okay, Peter, coming from somebody who's fought, okay, somebody who's been very big in weight, and I got injured, and now I weighed last night, I was 184 and a half. I'm normally around 190, but we'll just go with 184 and a half. But my natural weight before I got hurt was around 210 pounds, okay? And that was strong in the gym. I can tell you from when I used to box, hitting the heavy bag only increased my power of punching a little bit. When I started lifting for pure strength and power, I watched my punching power go through the roof. Now, I've been watching AJ, and AJ has lessened his load on the weights and focused more in the boxing ring, and I have also watched that power deteriorate. In my opinion, Anthony Joshua is not a guy like Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder is a natural-born puncher, meaning that it doesn't matter if Wilder's 200 pounds or 230 pounds. If he hits you, he can knock you out. In my opinion, AJ needs that added weight, that added strength to be able to have that one punch, one hitter quitter. That's just how I see him looking. Look, I already got a thumbs down because somebody's upset, even though I said AJ was going to win the fight. I just believe it'll be by unanimous decision. That's funny, though. I love how when you say one thing people don't agree with, they either unsub to you or give you a thumbs down, but they don't listen to what's being said. Let me see. Game plan, go out the window and move when Pulev hurts him. He said Rocky Marciano trained with rocks outside. But again, Paul, I think that when this fight kicks off, we are going to see the same game plan as when he fought Ruiz in that second fight. He's going to stick and move. So the fight, Ivanko, will be starting after, the main card will be starting after the current fight ends. We're in the 8th round with a minute left between Conway and McGowan. And after this ends, then Bacoli will be coming out, and then I'll be starting the live blow-by-blow commentary. I do not even know what just got wrote right there by Danita. I don't know what you wrote. I don't even understand what that means. How can you say AJ is... Claude, did you hear how I explained it? Did you hear what I explained about AJ? There's a big difference in somebody who can knock people out because they're built for knocking people out and somebody who just has natural knockout power, okay? Now, you can't teach somebody... I don't have Discord. I don't like Discord. It used to bing my phone all the time, so I deleted it. I hated Discord. But you just got two different types of people, right? You've got a guy who can hit harder than the average guy, and then you've got a guy who's just naturally an explosive knockout artist, and it doesn't matter how much they weigh. When they hit you, they're going to hurt you. In my opinion, AJ is a guy who can hit harder than the natural guy. His power naturally is a little better than average. However, when you build him for strength and you build him for power, then that power increases to where he is that knockout artist. I believe AJ needs the added weight, needs the added strength to have that type of power. I don't think he is that naturally gifted knockout puncher off of just being naturally gifted alone. That's all I'm saying. Let me see what was wrote. How did Ricky Hatton's son fight yet? I haven't seen Hatton's son fight. Let me see. AJ trained to get his power. What was a AJ has been knocking people out. Look at his record. Yes, Claude. I'm not arguing that. I'm not arguing that at all. I'm not arguing that he hasn't knocked out people. So let's go by his record, right? Who was Anthony Joshua with for the good portion of his career? Tony Sims, right? He was with Tony Sims for a good portion of his career, and then they had their split. When he was under Tony Sims, from the amateurs all the way to the professionals, what did Tony Sims do to him? He had him packing on muscle and weight. Muscle and weight. Every fight with Tony Sims that Joshua fought with him, he was getting bigger and stronger in every single fight. I fast forward to the Andrew Ruiz Jr. fight, okay? In the first fight, he knocked Andrew Ruiz on his ass, correct? In the first fight, he hurt Andrew Ruiz, correct? I just want to make sure you're with me, Clyde, so you can see what I'm trying to say, because I said this earlier, but I don't mind saying it again. So, Claude, are you listening? Are you with me still? In the first fight with Andrew Ruiz Jr., AJ hurt him bad. Okay, we can agree to that. The only reason why AJ lost in that fight, the first one, was because he got reckless and got caught on the top of the head. And he never recovered from that right above the temple shot. He just never came back from it. However, that was where he unloaded on Ruiz. Then you fast forward to the second fight. What did he do? The same thing he did in this fight. He took off a lot of weight and he focused more on boxing. In the second Ruiz fight, he hit Ruiz a hell of a lot more times than he did in the first fight, right? He connected way more shots in that second fight than he did the first fight. He did not hurt Ruiz one time in that second fight. Not once. Not once did he hurt him in the second fight. And he kept hitting him, where Ruiz couldn't even land a shot. There were several unanswered shots that Ruiz just kept eating. Had Ruiz been eating them shots like that in that first fight, he would have been sleeping. But something happened to AJ's power in between that first fight and that second fight because it didn't look the same. And I'm telling you, it's because AJ is not naturally a knockout artist. I don't care how many knockouts he has. He is not naturally a knockout artist. He doesn't have that natural knockout power. His power is built. Yes, he is a knockout artist. I'm not saying he's not. But what I'm saying is, in order for him to be that devastating puncher, He needs to be heavier. He needs to be stronger. He cannot be like Deontay Wilder and weigh 210 pounds and knock people out, because he doesn't have that type of natural explosion. That's my point. I hope I explained that so you could understand it to the best of my ability for you to understand that. That's why I don't believe he is a natural hard hitter. Yes, he can punch hard, but he needs to be built for it. Let me see what the chat's been saying. You forget people that Klitschko destroyed Pulev and AJ. Don't be surprised if Pulev wins this. It wouldn't be the first fight was a lot. Him power of over 24 fights. No, I'm not, Claude. I'm not using one fight to generalize him. Claude, only after he lost to Ruiz did he take off all the weight he had been building for his entire career. Think about that. Think about that. Okay? You got to understand the point I'm trying to make. His entire career, he was built to be bigger and stronger. When he was not built to be bigger and stronger and he lost his size and quit working on that strength, what did we see? That's the point I'm trying to make, Claude. And that's why I'm saying that. I'm not saying that he will not knock out Pulev. I'm not saying he cannot knock out Pulev. What I'm saying is I do not expect to see a one-hitter quitter in this fight. If he knocks out Pulev, it's going to be from an accumulation of punches, and Pulev being 39 years old, his body breaks down from being hit too much. I foresee this fight going the exact same way the second Ruiz fight went, judging off of his size, judging off of how they've been training him. It's to be, his game plan is to hit and move and not get hit. Now, to Sam saying Pulev fought a much better Vlad, yeah, I agree. He did. He fought a Vlad that was in his current reign, hadn't lost, and hadn't been out the ring for 2 years. I agree with you there, Sam. Pulev did fight a much better Klitschko, but you got to keep this in mind too, Sam. Pulev was much younger when he fought Klitschko. So although I made the statement earlier that Pulev looks the same physically to me, as far as endurance and speed, he doesn't look that much difference. You do have to realize he is 39 years old. And if he takes shot after shot after shot after shot, his body's not going to recover the same as it did when he fought Klitschko. But well, that's not technically true, Sam. That's not technically true. You said AJ doesn't score knockouts from one shot, but that's not, I would not say that's not really true. AJ, when he floors people, it is from one shot. AJ uses a lot more technique when he boxes than, say, a Deontay Wilder. He doesn't rely on just throwing one shot wildly and landing it, okay? But you can see AJ has a lot of touch on his punches to where he'll go, like I was saying earlier, do soft, and then boom, hit him. When he actually throws that meaningful hard shot, that's when you see guys get rocked or fall. So I would argue that, yes, he is I wouldn't say a volume puncher. He's more of a change together combos. I would say that when you see him put that mustard on that shot in that combo is when he drops them. So I would not say that he's not the type of person that can one shot, because it's the way he puts it together. Let's see. AJ has a better arsenal of punches and wears them out before the kill. AJ has had trouble with fighters of lever. If Pulev fought White, then White wouldn't win a round. I disagree with that, Sam. I think Dillian White probably knocks out Pulev badly, very badly. If they were to fight right now, I guarantee you Dillian White knocks him out badly. He puts him to sleep. Eyes closed. AJ will stick and run. Fight, hey, like Ruiz fight. Hey, did to win in the KO will come 3 rounds. AJ win. I believe that 2 losses. Sam, you can't be a Chisora level fighter when you beat Chisora multiple times. You can't say that somebody's a Chisora level fighter when they beat Chisora more than once. You can't say that. And I disagree. Let me see. I have AJ winning by decision. Sam, let me ask you a question about Dillian White, right? Because I like Dillian White. And I did say that I thought Povetkin could knock him out. So don't think that I didn't say that. I picked Dillian White to win. But I knew, and I said in a pre-fight breakdown prediction, that the uppercut would be there to knock out Dillian White. That's the punch he's most susceptible to. I said it in a prediction, and I said it before I did my live commentary on that fight. Talked about that uppercut that knocked him out. And I said several times, stylistically, how Povetkin is a bad matchup for Dillian White because of tendencies that he has. Let me see. But how many amateur fights did Dillian White have? If you don't know, I'll go ahead and answer it so I don't have to wait. He had 7. He had 7 amateur fights, okay? Dillian White has 0 amateur background. Everything he has learned, he's learned in the pros. So you've got to keep that in mind. So even if you said that the first Chisora fight went Chisora's way, in your opinion, and I wouldn't argue that, in the second Chisora fight, he put him to sleep. He slept him. In what, the 11th round? I think it was the 11th round. He knocked him out. So when you knock somebody out, you're not on the same level as them. You're not. So no matter how you had that first fight going, when that fight happens again in a rematch and the other person gets put to sleep, that's the end of it. There's no more debate. There's no more argument. It is what it is. Is it easier to hit a tall fighter with body punches and uppercuts? So Peter Albert, yes. If you're a shorter guy, it is much easier to hit a guy who's taller than you with shots to the body. And it's easier to catch him with an uppercut too. Because when you're shorter, all right, when you're shorter and you get in on them, if you're close to them, see, this is the thing that you got to think about. The end of your punch is where it hurts the most. So especially if you're throwing like straight punches, right? So if you're throwing straight punches, it's the end of the punch off the recoil. So they hit, pop back, boom. Hit, pop back, boom. It's on that pop back that knocks the head back. You're transferring all that kinetic energy. See, a lot of people think with straight punches, you're supposed to punch through the target. That's not true. When you hit and release, you don't push them. In boxing, that's why they call it roll with the punches, because when you go to punch through a target, a good defensive fighter will just move with the punch. So it takes energy off the connection. So you hit and you release and you transfer all that kinetic energy into what you're hitting. So it makes for a much harder punch, even though you don't think it would. So when a shorter fighter gets close, right, they're no longer at the end of the punch. Now the taller guys got to do T-Rex arms or try to take a back step to create separation to get off a full punch, right? So that's the first thing. They can't keep the shorter guy at, the end of their punch. The second thing is when you're coming with hooks, you've got to get that rotation of the hip to generate that driving force. When you have the little dude on top of you, you can't really drive the same way because you have to get that separation again by stepping around and then coming back to get that generation of force. You've got to have enough torque to get it off. So when the shorter guy is close, right, he's in less danger. Now, he's already underneath the guard, right? If he goes to the body, the taller guy's got to drop those elbows down or lean to try to block the body shots. The problem is that they lean, that opens up, okay? If they drop their guard to drop the elbows, that opens up the face to overhands, which they do, but you asked about uppercuts. So when a taller guy goes to grab a shorter guy, he normally comes over the top, right? That's when a shorter guy can actually use his head to create separation through the guard of the taller guy. He can use it and come right underneath that head with the uppercut. So your head is almost a tool to get through the guard, and as you're separating it, you're coming up right behind that head with your punch. That does two things. It creates opening, and it blinds them to that uppercut that's coming. And you know what they say about the punch you don't see. It hurts the worst. We're about to get into the live blow-by-blow commentary in just a second. If you haven't done it yet, please hit that thumbs up. It really helps me out a lot, especially when I'm about to be talking very fast to try to do these live commentaries in this blow-by-blow. So the main card should be starting momentarily. Let's see here. Let's go back to the chat. Okay, so I answered that question by Peter. He did sleep him, but only Chisora was going crazy after all the point deductions. You're right. DW has been hit with uppercut. Rivas dropped the uppercut. Yep. So AJ isn't on the same level as Ruiz. No, I didn't say that at all, Sam. Because what happened? What happened, Sam? AJ came back to fight Ruiz. If Ruiz would have beat him twice, then yes, AJ wouldn't have been on that same level. But when AJ came back, he won with ease against Ruiz. So that's what I'm saying. They had a rematch, right? And then AJ made it look easy. You said Chisora won the first fight in your opinion. However, in the second fight, Dillian White slept him. So a controversial fight that was tight, the end-all be-all is that rematch. They had that rematch, and he got slept. There's no more debating who's on that level. With AJ, if you would have got knocked out to Ruiz and never fought him again, then yeah, you could say Ruiz was on a higher level. But because AJ took that rematch and won, you can't make that statement. It's two different scenarios. Let me see. Wilder is a basketballer. Yes, how a spaghetti skinny leg can be world champion fighting taxi drivers. Wilder. Tommy Hearns was same built as Wilder, and he did okay. Let me see. Two-time world champion AJ with sweet science, hit and move, and not be hit. And that's what I'm saying tonight's going to be. It's going to be hit and don't be hit. He's going to use that sweet science against Pulev. And I don't think he's going to go in there and be that knockout artist, that warrior, that killer. I think it's just going to be pop, pop, move, pop, pop, move. And he's going to try to keep him on the outside. And if he hurts him, he will knock him out. He will. I'm just saying that I don't believe at 240 he's going to show that devastating power. That's my own personal belief. AJ's here to prove me wrong. The fight's about to happen. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before, and I'll be wrong again. We're going to find out if I'm wrong today. I don't think Klitschko's coming back, bro. He's been out for way too long. And at his age, unless he's going to fight Mike Tyson in the Legends League, I doubt he's coming back. Or Shannon Briggs in the Legends League, I doubt he's coming back. So again, Samil, here's the thing about Deontay Wilder. Like I was saying earlier, Deontay Wilder has God-given power. It doesn't matter if he's knocked out taxi cab drivers or not. He also almost knocked out Tyson Fury, who people will argue is the best boxer in the heavyweight division. Some people will argue AJ, others will argue Fury, but no matter how you look at it, there is an argument between those two as the best. In that first fight, Deontay Wilder hit him with one clean shot, put him on his back, right? He got up, no problem, went on to fight. In that first fight, the second time he knocked him down, Tyson almost went to sleep. So he pretty much dominated Wilder for 12 rounds and got caught once in that 12th round and almost lost. That's what makes Wilder a threat. Not his skills, not his ability, but the what if factor of what if he lands? What happens then? So, I don't know. Let me see, that's true. Tyson Fury didn't fight for 3 years, I think. No, he did fight. It wasn't a 3-year break. He had 2 warm-up fights before he got in there with Wilder. It's not like he just jumped in there with Wilder. He actually had those 2 crap fights before he got in there. Used drugs and drinking alcohol, was thinking about suicide. Wilder KOs him because Tyson Fury was out. But that's how I look at it. I think Deontay Wilder lacks a lot of technical ability. I think he lacks a lot of boxing fundamentals. But if he can land, he can knock you out. And that's the thing. It doesn't matter how bad you look. If you have a shot that can knock people out, if it lands, then hey, you're a fighter. If AJ KO on round 3, what will you say? What will I say? Is that what you're asking, Clyde? What will I say if AJ wins by 3rd round knockout? Then I will say that Samil was correct in his prediction. And if you agree with him, I will say you were correct in that prediction as well, and I was wrong. I will say I was wrong. But what happens? This is what I want to know, Clyde. What happens when that 4th round rolls around? I have no doubt. I think he will dominate the fight. I agree with you, Emmanuel. I think he will completely dominate the fight. I don't see this being a competitive or close fight. I think he's going to make Pulev look foolish. Not you, Samil. I'm talking about Claude. What happens, Claude, if this rolls around to the 4th round? Because if AJ gets the knockout in the 4th round, that's not the 3rd round. So therefore, none of us are right. I'm just throwing that out there. All right. Let me go ahead and change up the background, because we are about to get underway with the blow-by-blow live commentary that some people have been waiting on. So we are actually going to get into the fight. We have Bakole versus Kuzmin coming up next. This is the main card. Finally, we have 3 fights to get through before the main event. We can finally start this up. And I'm starving, y'all. I haven't had lunch. All I've had is breakfast and a protein shake. I need to eat some food, but I'm not going to be able to eat some food because I'm doing live commentary. So for that alone, give it a thumbs up if you haven't already given me a thumbs up. It really does help out my channel a lot, more than you know. And if you really like it, subscribe to the channel because that helps me out the most. And also hit the bell. Don't forget about the bell. I always forget about the bell. You shouldn't forget about the bell. My name is pronounced Orkman. Well, I was just saying Emmanuel because that was at the end, but I can call you Orkman if you want me to. I would have said, I would have been close. I wouldn't have pronounced it Orkman. I'm just looking at how it's spelled. I would have pronounced it Urchman if I had to. I would have thought it was Urchman, but I'll call you Orkman if that's what you want me to call you. Any live stream? What do you mean by any live stream video, Claude? You talking about like one that you could actually watch the fight happening live? I'm with you till the show ends. Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you for being with me till the show ends. But this right here is where the show actually begins. I know I've been on here for who knows how long. I don't even know. Probably like 2 hours. I would imagine I've been on for 2 hours. Yeah, it started at 1, it's 3 now. 2 hours I've been on here. And this is actually where the show's beginning. Once this fight begins, this is the live commentary. This is what I do. Yeah, the fight's happening right now. We got Bakole about to fight Kuzmin. That's why I changed the background for you. Oh, wait. That's distracting. Hold on. I was standing up doing stuff. I need to make myself smaller so you can see the scorecard. So what you'll notice is I have a little different format than other people who do this. Every fight that happens, you will see the fighters in the background, or I should do this, in the background behind me for every fight, and I will be scoring live cards. I don't know if you can make this out on your cell phones, but if you have a computer and you do full screen, you should definitely be able to read my live scorecards. Again, I've done 80 plus scorecards and only been wrong on 2 of them. And those were BS because I was right on the 2 I was wrong. So I'm normally within a point of the actual scorecards when they come out. Now, again, once this fight begins, once you hear me talking, there will be very little conversation going to the chat room until the fight ends. So I will come back to the comment box, but during the fight, I'm talking very fast and it's very hard to read. what's going on. So I'm just want to forewarn y'all that this is about to begin, and I'm going to have less presence being able to respond to y'all, because this is what I'm here mainly for. Claude, as far as like a live stream of this fight goes, I don't know where to look because I have the zone. I'd imagine that maybe look on like Twitch, somewhere like that. You might be able to find it. What's going on, UGC Flame? Hold on one second, bro. I gotta redo this. Hey, Black, type again. I had to delete my whole moderator list because there was some crazy stuff going on with my channel. There you go. There was some real crazy stuff going on with my channel, so I had to delete the whole list. It's only gonna be you and Regulator as my mods from here on for eternity. Nobody else is getting control of it. I was having messages that kept deleted. I don't have a link, Claude. I'm watching it on DAZN. I'm just trying to help you. Like, you might be able to go to like twitch.tv. Sometimes they illegally show the fight on there. So I'm just trying to help you see a stream. I don't know if they're doing it or not. That's the only place I know to look if you don't have DAZN like I do. And that's just me trying to help you out so you can visually see. What I will tell you, Claude, is after this fight ends, not this one, but the main event with Joshua and Pulev, I will be putting up the highlights. So you'll see me with my cell phone recording the highlights, and then I'll put it up. I don't know if it'll stick because DAZN likes to delete my videos when I do highlights, but I will at least try for anybody who couldn't see the fight. That's right. Hit that like button. We're about to get into the live blow-by-blow commentary. Both men are in the ring. So y'all will get to sit back and listen to how this actually sounds. Is there any way I can subscribe to your channel again and again and again? I wish, bro. I wish you could inflate my numbers, Orkman. I really do. If you could do that, I would be doing it to myself and have 1 million overnight. I would look mad tired. I've been up for like 24 hours. No, I'll probably stay up for like 72 hours straight. Just cheat the subs. Bro. Yo, if only it was that easy. But I will tell you, Orkman, that my channel is not just boxing. I do live workouts every other night, Monday through Friday, with weights. So I also do that. And the main focus of that is just working out, and y'all can talk to me if y'all want to, but I'm more focused on the workout, although I do talk to people. I just figure, hey, if I'm working out, why not stream it? All right, both men are touching gloves. They're in the center of the ring. I think Bakole is going to win this fight. I believe that's who I picked in the prediction league. Let's see if my prediction is correct. So we're down a water bottle and we're starting a new one because we are about to talk very fast. But these are heavyweights, so they probably punch slow. So here we go. Started the first round. Already Bakole comes out, jabbing the Soda's Kuzmin. Bakole goes underneath the jab. Bakole throws a jab back at Kuzmin, but misses. Now both men are pawing at each other with 2 minutes and 50 seconds left in the first round. They're circling in the center of the ring. Kuzmin looks to be the aggressor as he's coming forward. Bakole is backing up, looking to parry and set up a counter punch. Again, they're just pawing at each other. Nothing's really happening as they're posing to get. A body shot was just landed by Kuzmin on Bakole's belly, and that was it. One jab landed. Bakole comes back with a jab of his own to the body, but it looked like Kuzmin got out of the way. He throws another jab that Kuzmin parries. Kuzmin again is pawing with the jab coming forward. Bakole is standing his ground, waiting to counter shot. A jab just landed on Bakole's chest. Then Kuzmin comes with a 1-2 that Bakole ducks underneath. Kuzmin then backs up from Bakole. Bakole's coming forward with a jab to the body that misses. Lands a jab to the body just now. Throws a 1-2. Kuzmin goes underneath the jab, gets hit by the 2 on the side of his face as he was ducking. Bakole lands another jab on Kuzmin's body. Kuzmin's coming forward. Bakole's backing up, looking to posture for a counter punch. Another jab landed by Bakole. Then Kuzmin comes forward with a hand straight out, looking to touch the face. Bakole hits him with a jab straight, backs away from him, hits him with a jab. Kuzmin backs up, then he comes forward and lands a double jab on Bakole's face. It looked like Bakole had the better of that exchange. Then Bakole just lands a jab to the body. After that jab to the body was landed by Bakole, Kuzmin comes with a jab of his own that lands to the body, but it's partially blocked by a parry. Bakole throws 2 more jabs at Kuzmin's face as he's inching forward. Only one landed. Then he throws a jab to the body that Kuzmin gets out of the way of. Throws a jab to his face that Kuzmin gets out of the way of. They both throw a jab. They both miss. Again. So a double jab was coming with Kuzmin as he was double jabbing. He got counterpunched by a jab by Bakole. Bakole goes underneath both those jabs. They clinch up. Referee separates with 1:05 left in the round. Bakole lands 2 more jabs to the face of Kuzmin and a straight. He flicked out a jab that was meant to miss and hit him with the straight. Then Kuzmin comes underneath, lands a jab to the belly, and then hits Bakole in the face with 2 jabs. Both men land jabs at the same time. Bakole's was to the face of Kuzmin. Kuzmin's was to the body on Bakole with 40 seconds left in the first round. Then Kuzmin looked like he landed a jab as Bakole landed a jab as well. Kuzmin throws a jab, sidestep by Bakole, and he lands a left hook that looks to have Kuzmin's nose bleeding. 2 hooks to the body were landed by Bakole and a straight. Kuzmin tried to throw a jab, but it missed. Bakole hits him with a jab, then hits him with another jab as Kuzmin's trying to move his head out the way, but being hit by Bakole's punches. Bakole just lands a jab to the body, jab to the face. Then Kuzmin comes back with a jab of his own that lands. Oh, both men throw hard shots. It didn't look like either landed after the misses. A left hook landed by Bakole on Kuzmin's face. Then a jab landed to Kuzmin's face as well. Another jab landed on Kuzmin as Kuzmin was trying to throw a jab as they're circling the center of the ring. Double, triple, 4 jabs thrown by Kuzmin. They all miss. Bakole lands a jab on the bell. End of the first round. I have that a Bakole round. Round 1, Bakole. Woo! I told y'all, going to start talking a lot faster than I've been talking. Almost like an auctioneer. All right, I've got Bakole up. 1 round to none. And I will be putting up the actual scorecards at the end to see how accurate my scorecard is, how close I am. Again, don't forget, if you like what you listen to, hit that like, hit that thumbs up. If you really like to subscribe to that channel, because that is what helps me out the most. And hit that bell. All right, here we go. Starting round 2. Referee's telling Kuzmin, get out the corner, clapping his hands. They come together in the center of the ring, and round 2 begins. Both men in the center of the ring circling each other. Already Kuzmin is poking with a jab, but it misses. Then Bakole lands the jab. A jab, straight jab was thrown at the body of Bakole. He blocks it all, then lands a jab to the body on Kuzmin. They're still circling the center of the ring. Both men land jabs at the same time to each other's face. Bakole throws another jab that Kuzmin barely gets out of the way of. Then he gets hit by a double jab in his face. Another jab landed by Bakole. Then Kuzmin lands a jab. Then Bakole lands a jab. Kuzmin lands a jab to the body. Bakole lands another jab. They're still circling. Bakole tries to throw an uppercut after being hit by a jab. Throws a jab, then a left hook. It looked like the left hook grazed Kuzmin. Throws a short uppercut that lands, right uppercut, then a jab. Then Kuzmin comes back with a double jab and a straight that lands, and a left hook that lands on Bakole's face. Bakole throws a wild right hook that Kuzmin ducks underneath, but then Kuzmin gets hit by an uppercut, a left hook, a right hook, a left hook, a right hook, and another right hook. Then Kuzmin throws a wild left hook of his own. Bakole goes underneath. He gets hit by a double jab. 2 minutes left in the second round. Bakole's throwing jabs, only landed 1. Both men land hooks at the same time, but it looked like Bakole landed the harder jab. Then he hits him with another left hook to the face, a right hook to the body, right hook to the body, left hook to the face, left hook to the, right hook to the head, left hook to the head, left hook to the body, right hook to the head, left hook to the head, right hook to the head, jab to the face, straight to the face, right hook to the face, all being landed by Bakole on Kuzmin. Hit him with a short uppercut, Bakole did. And then Kuzmin comes back with a right hook of his own that lands. Another left hook landed by Bakole. Then Kuzmin lands a left hook of his own and a jab. Both men land jabs at the same time. A 1-2 landed by Bakole, then he gets hit by a double jab, then a straight, then a left hook landed by Kuzmin on Bakole's face. Bakole comes back with little short touching punches. Nothing's getting through the guard. Kuzmin seems to land a jab on Bakole, then throws an overhand right that grazes the chin of Bakole. It did no effect. Bakole goes underneath with a right hook, left hook to the head, jab to the face, right hook to the face, left hook to the face, and then Kuzmin comes back with a double jab that lands on Bakole. Both men are trading shots. I would say that Bakole looks to be getting the better. He just landed a right hook to the face, right hook to the body. Then Kuzmin comes back with a triple jab that lands on Bakole's face. Ooh, good left hook landed by Kuzmin on Bakole's face. But then Bakole comes back with 3 right hooks of his own that land behind the guard of Kuzmin. Kuzmin looks like he's breathing heavy out of his mouth right now. Both men are trading jabs. They just traded 3 jabs at the same time. The short uppercut landed by Bakole, then a left hook, then a right hook landed by Bakole. Another short uppercut landed by Bakole, left hook, and a right hook landed by Bakole. Kuzmin lands a jab after that. Another jab by both men are landing at the same time. A good overhand right landed by Kuzmin as he moves forward. Both men are in the center of the ring. Bakole is throwing little short uppercuts and hooks that are landing to the head on Kuzmin as they are chest to chest in the center of the ring with 10 seconds left in the second round. Kuzmin just landed a really good left hook, then a straight on Bakole's face. Then Bakole comes back with a short right hook and a short left hook. And then 2 more short right hook, left hooks as they're head to head or face to face. Just little short touches on the bell. I have to give that round to Bakole as well. So I've got it 2 rounds, not 100. He doesn't get 100 points. He only gets 10 points. I've got it 2 rounds to none, both for Bakole over Kuzmin. That makes it 20-18 going into the 3rd round. If you're just joining me, we're in between the 2nd and 3rd round. The 3rd round will begin in a minute. If you like what you hear, please give my video a thumbs up. And if you really like it, subscribe to the channel because I do these live commentaries all the time. Dang, that boy can talk fast when he needs to. All right. Again, they're sitting in the corner. I will get back to the live chat after this fight ends. All right, both men coming to the center of the ring. Referee's pulling them to the center of the ring. Kuzmin again is taking too long to get out of his corner. Referee waved them on. Here we go. Start of the 3rd round. Both men are pawing with a jab. Neither man are landing. They're in the center of the ring circling. Both men trade jabs at the same time. Then Kuzmin comes with a jab and a straight that lands on Bakole. Bakole lands a jab of his own. Kuzmin lands another jab. Bakole lands another jab. They're still circling the center of the ring. A straight landed by Kuzmin to the belly on Bakole. Then Bakole lands a jab. Then they both land a jab. Then Bakole lands 2 jabs. So far, this is a Kuzmin round, as the cleaner, harder shots have been landed by Kuzmin thus far, but it just began at 2:30. Bakole just landed a jab to the face, jab to the body, jab to the face on Kuzmin. Kuzmin circles away. They're still standing in the center of the ring. Both men throw jabs. Both men miss at the same time. Bakole just lands a jab to the body, jab to the face on Kuzmin as Kuzmin was trying to jab and missed his jab. Bakole throws another jab that Kuzmin gets out of the way of. They're both standing in the center of the ring now. Both men are pawing with the jab. Neither man are landing with the jab. 2:10 left in the 3rd round. Both men still posturing. It looks like Bakole's looking to counterpunch as he's pawing with the jab, waiting for Kuzmin to come forward. Kuzmin throws a jab that misses, then he circles away from Bakole. Bakole comes forward, lands a jab. Kuzmin throws a jab back that misses. Bakole throws another jab that's parried by Kuzmin. Bakole throws 2 more jabs that Kuzmin slips out of the way of. Kuzmin is now backing up towards the ropes while Bakole has the center of the ring. Both men are still postured to throw at each other. Both men have thrown jabs. Both men have missed their jabs. Kuzmin comes with a wild straight that misses and then lands a double jab on Bakole's face. Pretty close round. I will edge this round to Kuzmin right now, but it is very close, up for grabs with 1:30 left in the 3rd round. Bakole's flicking jabs. They're not landing. A double jab just landed by Bakole. As I said, they're not landing. Then Kuzmin throws a jab back of his own that misses Bakole. Again, both men look like they're posturing to counterpunch, but Bakole looks to be more of the counterpuncher. Kuzmin throws a jab to the body on Bakole. Bakole blocks it, and he lands a jab to the face of Kuzmin. Kuzmin throws a jab back that misses. Then he steps back. Bakole lands another jab on Kuzmin that backs Kuzmin up. 1 minute left in the 3rd round. Bakole is now edging out the round by more punches landed, even though Kuzmin has landed the harder, cleaner shots earlier in this round. Another jab landed by Kuzmin, by Bakole on Kuzmin's face, and then Kuzmin throws a wild left hook that misses. As Bakole slipped out of the way, he hit him with a jab. Bakole throws another jab that Kuzmin slips out of the way of. Another jab landed to the body by Bakole on Kuzmin's stomach. Kuzmin just lands a jab, misses a jab. Then Bakole lands 2 jabs as Kuzmin tried to throw 2 jabs that miss. Kuzmin throws another jab that missed. Bakole lands a jab at the same time. Then he flicks another jab that's parried. A jab that's parried by Kuzmin, but then he gets popped by the straight to the face and a jab to the body, jab to the face. All landed by Bakole on Kuzmin. Kuzmin throws a jab out there that misses by a mile. 20 seconds left in 3rd. Definitely a Bakole round now. Kuzmin's got to do something big. Kuzmin just gets hit by another jab as Bakole's inching forward and Kuzmin is backing up. A double jab landed to the side of the face of Kuzmin as he was trying to throw a jab, but it missed. Kuzmin throws another jab that Bakole slips out of the way of. Then he lands a jab to the body and the face. It was actually face-body. Landed by Bakole on Kuzmin. Kuzmin throws a jab on the bell that misses. Bakole takes a little half step back to make that shot miss. I think Bakole edged it out later in that round. I had it a Kuzmin close round to begin with, but then he just stopped landing shots like he was at the start of that fight. Or start of that round, I should say. So I've got 3 rounds to none, which is 30-27 all for Bakole, who I actually picked to win. But I'm not being biased. If you like what you're listening to, please give the video a thumbs up. I kind of started talking like Captain Kirk. I don't even know if y'all know who that is. Old Star Trek. I don't know why I did that. We're just talking boxing. Good gosh, that green alien had a fat butt. Oh, wait, here we go. 4th round. Let me stop BS. Both men are pawing with a jab. Neither man is landing. They're just pawing, circling the center of the ring. Bakole's backing up, looking to counter. Kuzmin's coming forward. Bakole lands a jab to Kuzmin's face, and Kuzmin lands a jab to Bakole's body. Backs up. Bakole comes with a double jab. The first one is parried. The second one lands. Then Bakole lands another jab as Kuzmin was coming forward with a jab of his own. So far, Bakole is outlanding Kuzmin in this round with 2:30 left in the 4th. Kuzmin just lands a jab on the chest of Bakole. Bakole backs up. Now they're both set postured. Bakole throws a jab. Kuzmin throws a jab. Both men miss each other. Kuzmin just landed a jab on Bakole, threw a straight that missed. Bakole throws a jab back that missed. Even round right now. Kuzmin lands a jab on the belly of Bakole. Bakole lands a jab on the face of Kuzmin. Lands another jab on Kuzmin's face as Kuzmin was inching back forward after he backed out. Another jab landed to the face on Kuzmin. Kuzmin comes with a good 1-2 that lands on Bakole's face. A Kuzmin round with 2 minutes left in the 4th. Still very close. Razor thin margin separates them. A jab landed to the body by Bakole. Kuzmin backs up. Then he comes back forward. Bakole is looking to counterpunch. Both men are feinting, posturing. Neither man is throwing with 1:45 left in the 4th. A jab landed by Bakole. He flicks a jab that misses. Kuzmin comes pawing with his jab, not throwing anything, feinting. Lands a jab to the belly of Bakole. Bakole throws back a double jab that lands on the chin of Kuzmin. Kuzmin throws a jab that misses, a straight that Bakole goes underneath, throws a left hook that Bakole gets out of the way of. Kuzmin's backing up. Bakole's coming forward. Bakole throws a double jab. Only the second one got through. Throws another jab that lands. Then Kuzmin returns a jab of his own that lands. Kuzmin's coming forward, flicking punches, but nothing's landing. Bakole's backing up, ducks underneath, lands a jab. Then both men land a jab at the same time. Bakole throws a straight that missed. Then Kuzmin comes forward with a jab that Bakole goes underneath. A minute left in the 4th round. Both men are still in the center of the ring. Bakole throws a jab that's parried by Kuzmin. Oh, good counter right straight by Bakole. Kuzmin threw a jab that Bakole slipped out of the way of. Then he hit him with a straight on the side of the face. Kuzmin backed up. Now they're just both postured, looking at each other after that shot landed. Best shot of the round was landed by Bakole right there. Another jab landed by Bakole. The round's getting closer. A jab landed by Kuzmin. Bakole throws a jab back that misses. Kuzmin throws a jab that misses. A 1-2 thrown by Bakole that misses. And then they both land a jab at the same time. They both miss a jab at the same time. Kuzmin lands 1 jab. Bakole lands 2 jabs. I still think it's a Kuzmin round, even though the best punch was landed by Bakole. 20 seconds left in the 4th. Kuzmin ducks underneath a jab. Bakole's coming forward. Bakole throws a double jab that misses. Kuzmin throws a jab back that misses. Oh, good overhand right landed by Kuzmin. Kuzmin came forward with a double jab that was blocked, landed an overhand straight. And then Kuzmin came back with a double jab of his own that was all blocked by Kuzmin. I have to give that round to Kuzmin. First round of the fight that I give to Kuzmin. I would not be surprised if somebody gave it to Bakole because of that super clean shot that he landed, but I think Kuzmin just barely edged him out. They both had a good straight that landed in that round. So I've got it 39-37 going into, I found a free link from, all right, don't post the link or it might kick you out. But I don't care if you tell people how to watch it, but you just can't post a link. I don't want you to get kicked off the channel randomly. I don't care if people watch it. Just keep listening to me. Watch the fight. Listen to me. If you can see it, just stay here and support your boy. But don't forget, give the video a thumbs up if you like what you're listening to. We're going into the 5th round. All right, started the 5th round. Both men come out jabbing. Both men come out missing. Kuzmin's already landed 3. Oh, nice uppercut landed by Kuzmin. And another straight landed by Kuzmin as Bakole's looking to be more aggressive. Bakole lands a double jab, a left hook to the face, left hook to the body. Kuzmin circles out. Kuzmin's pawing with the jab, but misses. A straight landed by Bakole. Straight landed to the body by Kuzmin. Then Bakole comes back with a left hook, right hook that lands, and a straight that just barely misses. Another jab that's landed to Bakole's face. I'm sorry, I'm reading the chat. I should be. I'm getting off. A short uppercut landed by Bakole, but in that process, 2 jabs and a straight were landed by Kuzmin. 2 left hooks landed by Bakole, then a right hook landed by Bakole, a left hook landed by Bakole, then Kuzmin starts throwing jabs. A left hook landed by Kuzmin behind the guard of Bakole, then 3 jabs landed to his face. Bakole's coming forward through an uppercut that missed, and a hard straight was landed by Kuzmin on Bakole's face. Kuzmin's throwing hooks that look to be blocked, then he lands a left hook on the side of Kuzmin's face and lands a jab, a straight, a short uppercut, and a left hook to the body, a left hook to the face, right hook to the face, left hook to the body. Then Kuzmin comes back with a right hook of his own that lands hard. They come chest to chest. Ooh, nice overhand. Ooh, good left hook landed by Kuzmin. Both landed by Kuzmin. Good uppercut landed by Kuzmin as they're chest to chest. Bakole might not want to be here as he's getting outgunned chest to chest. Short uppercuts are being landed by Bakole, but Kuzmin's had the harder shots. Left, right hook that backs Bakole up. A jab landed by Kuzmin. Then Bakole comes chest to chest with him. A short left hook landed by Bakole. There's still left hook to the body landed by Bakole. Double jab landed by Kuzmin. Kuzmin throws a jab, gets hit by a jab. Kuzmin misses jab, threw a straight that missed, but then he's touching Bakole with jabs. Short uppercut landed by Kuzmin as they're still chest to chest, face to face. Little short touching uppercut landed by Bakole. Another short little uppercut landed by Bakole. Oh, hard right hook landed by Kuzmin. Left hook landed by Kuzmin. Uppercut by Kuzmin. Right hook landed by Kuzmin. In that process, Bakole landed 1 right hook of his own. This is definitely a Kuzmin round. Little short jabs, uppercuts landed by Bakole. Bakole went to throw a straight. Kuzmin went underneath, hit him with a counter jab. Both men are trading shots. The harder shots look to be by Kuzmin, but the more rapid quantity is being landed by Bakole. Oh, nice push off jab. So Kuzmin pushed off with a jab and then caught Bakole with a straight, hit him with another straight, a left hook to the face. Then Bakole comes back with a left, right uppercut and a straight of his own. They're just winging punches at each other with about 15 seconds left in the 5th. Both men are trading shots. Kuzmin, to me, looks to be getting the better of their back, chest to chest. Short little uppercut still being landed by Bakole in the clinch. And a left, right hook landed by Kuzmin in the clinch. And that's the end of the round. I have to give that round to Kuzmin as well. I felt like the harder, cleaner shots were landed by Kuzmin. This fight is getting tighter. In my opinion, Bakole does not need to be face-to-face, chest-to-chest with Kuzmin. Bakole did better when he was backing up, staying his ground, letting Kuzmin come forward and counter-shotting him. Okay to give people the free link, or better not here. So, Samil, again, now that I'm looking at it, you can't post a link, but if you want to tell them how to get to it, I don't care. I don't care, but you can't post the link. I don't want you to get pinged on my channel because links can't get posted. If you like what you're listening to, please give me a thumbs up. It really helps out my channel a lot. And if you really like it, subscribe to the channel. What's going on, the RKH? Just so you know, the fight's going on. I can't really talk to the chat, but after this fight ends, I will be back in the chat. Here we go. Start of the 6th round. Already, Bakole has come out landing jabs. Then Kuzmin comes out landing 2 jabs of his own. Pretty close round. 2:50 left in the 6th. It just began. Both men are pawing with the jab. Neither man is landing. Then Kuzmin lands a jab to Bakole's body. Both men are posturing in the center of the ring. Kuzmin lands a jab on Bakole. Bakole throws a jab back that's parried by Kuzmin. So far, a Kuzmin round with 2:30 left in the 6th round. Both men still postured in the center of the ring, circling each other, looking at each other. Bakole throws a jab that misses. Kuzmin throws a jab that misses as well. Still a Kuzmin round. Kuzmin flicks a jab out there that doesn't even come close to Bakole. Bakole's looking to counterpunch. A jab landed to the chest of Bakole by Kuzmin. Still a Kuzmin round. More shots landed. Bakole comes forward with jabs that miss Kuzmin as he backs away. They're still circling the center of the ring, looking for their openings. 2 minutes left. Both men start pawing with the jab. Neither man are landing. Oh, Kuzmin comes with a double jab that both miss. Bakole hits him with a counter jab. Kuzmin backed up. Now they're standing still in the center of the ring. Double jab thrown by Bakole. Only 1 landed. Round's getting tighter, but still a Kuzmin round with 1:40 left in the 6th. Bakole's backing up. Flicked the jab. Did not land. Kuzmin's coming forward. Both men are standing still, posturing, throwing feints, looking to attack, just setting up changing angles. Kuzmin is going up and down through two hooks that were all blocked by Bakole. Bakole throws a jab back as Kuzmin backs away. That misses the face, but then Bakole lands a jab to the body on Kuzmin. They're back in the center of the ring, posturing, feigning, looking for their opening. A jab just landed by Kuzmin, and then a left hook landed on Kuzmin's face by Bakole. Then a jab is landed by Bakole. Very close round now off that left hook and that jab. A jab to the body landed by Bakole on Kuzmin's body as they're circling in the center of the ring with about a minute left in the 6th round. Another jab to the body landed by Bakole. This is now becoming a draw round. I have it pretty even right now with a minute left in the 6th. As I said, another jab to the body landed by Bakole. Bakole throws a jab to the face that misses Kuzmin as Kuzmin slips out of the way. Oh, both men land jabs at the same time, but Kuzmin's look to be harder. Still a pretty close round. Bakole lands another jab on Kuzmin's face. Kuzmin threw a jab that missed. This round is up for grabs. Whoever gets the better of it is going to take the round. Double jab thrown by Bakole. They both missed. Kuzmin did throw a jab that was blocked by Bakole before the double jab. They're still in the center of the ring, circling each other. They're flicking jabs out. Neither man is landing. It looked like Bakole just glanced the jab off of Kuzmin. Bakole throws a double jab. The second one lands on Kuzmin's face. So far, I now have it shifted over to a Bakole round. Kuzmin throws a jab back, misses, lands a jab, throws a double jab, misses both. 10 seconds. Bakole comes with a double jab of his own that misses. Oh, Bakole hits Kuzmin with a good straight, but then right behind that straight, Bakole gets hit by a left hook. On the bell, it looked like Bakole landed a jab. I have no idea who won that round. It was a very even round. I don't give even rounds. So I have to decide right now, who do I think won that round? I think I have to edge it to, I don't even know. You know what? I'm going to actually give that round to Kuzmin. I can see it going for either fighter, but I had it early for Kuzmin. I had the middle being shifted to Bakole, but then at the very end, I think Kuzmin took it. So I have it even going into 7. 3 rounds to 3 rounds. What's up? Welcome here. I'm glad that you're new. Don't forget, hit that thumbs up. I promise you I will talk to you more just after this fight ends, because it's very hard to pay attention to the chat and do blow by blow for every blow that's being thrown. Here we go. Started the 7th round. Both men are coming together. Referee's just waiting for them to get a stool out the corner. Stool's out the corner. They start pawing at each other with a jab. Neither man land. They're still in the center of the ring. This whole fight has been at the center of the ring pretty much. Right now, Kuzmin is backing up, circling as Bakole's coming forward. Both men throw jabs. Both men miss. Both men land jabs at the same time. Then they both flick jabs that both miss. Pretty even round so far with 2:40 left in the 7th. Both men land jabs at the same time again. All right. Kuzmin comes forward with a jab and a straight. He misses the jab, lands a straight, but Bakole landed a jab of his own. Bakole throws a straight that Kuzmin gets out of the way of. Kuzmin round so far. A jab landed to the body, jab landed to the face by Bakole. Then Kuzmin lands a jab on Bakole's face. Bakole gets hit by a jab behind a left hook. The left hook did miss. Kuzmin throws a double jab that misses. Bakole throws a jab that lands. Then over the top is an overhand right thrown by Kuzmin that Bakole goes underneath. Kuzmin backs up. Kuzmin's close to the ring. To the ropes. Kuzmin's coming forward. Just lands a jab with 2 minutes left in the 7th on Kuzmin's face. He's still coming forward. Kuzmin's still backing up. Double jab thrown at Kuzmin. Looked like the second one landed, not the first. And a jab to the body, jab to the face, landed by Bakole. Then Bakole gets hit by an overhand right again. Another jab landed by Bakole. Bakole throws a 1-2, misses, then lands a jab. Kuzmin comes with a triple jab. Looks like only one lands. Then Kuzmin lands with a slapping jab after that jab of Kuzmin landed. A minute 30 left in the 2nd. Bakole lands a jab to Kuzmin's face while Kuzmin lands a jab to the belly of Bakole. Bakole lands a jab to the belly of Kuzmin. Kuzmin lands a jab to the face of Bakole at the same time. A straight landed by Kuzmin on the face of Bakole. Bakole lands a jab on Kuzmin. Very close round. Very close round. A minute 10 left. 7th. Both men are pawing with the jab. Neither man are landing. It looked like Bakole landed a jab. Kuzmin came with a wild left hook that just barely missed. Jab thrown by Bakole again as he's inching forward. Kuzmin's backing up, but that jab missed. Right now, Kuzmin is standing his ground close to the ropes. Bakole throws a jab that misses. Kuzmin throws a jab back that misses. Bakole throws a jab that misses. A double jab comes from Kuzmin that misses. Then Bakole comes back with a jab that's parried by Kuzmin. Uppercut thrown by Bakole that misses as Kuzmin was trying to throw a left hook that also missed. Both men are not being very accurate right now. Jab thrown by Bakole as he's inching forward. and Kuzmin is skimming the ropes. Bakole just hit Kuzmin with a jab and then another jab to the face as they're working their way back to the center of the ring. About 20 seconds left in the seventh round. I have to give this to Bakole as he lands a jab to the chin, jab to the stomach on Kuzmin. They're back in the center of the ring posturing. A jab thrown by Bakole. Bakole misses Kuzmin. They're still in the center of the ring posturing. A jab landed by Kuzmin. Another jab, a straight thrown, and then a wild left hook. The straight and the left hook. Bakole goes underneath, and he lands a double jab coming back up to the top. Kuzmin throws a wild jab that misses. Bakole counters on with, it looked like a straight from how he shifted his hips. It should have been a jab, but it looked like a straight because it kind of shifted his hips. I have to give that round to Bakole. I have Bakole up by a round now. So I have it 66-67 with Bakole ahead by one round. But no matter what, this is a very close fight on my scorecard. Is it a close fight on the judges? I don't know. But it should be because it's very close. And it's very little separating these guys in between the rounds as well. So if I'm going to be off on the scorecard, this is probably the fight that I would be off on because they're so close. And you never know what the judges are going to look like. I do know this is in the UK. And over in Europe, unlike in America, they kind of are on an amateur style scoring to where they do score jabs like power punches at times. So I might be dead on. You got to remember where they're at, too. Here we go. Start of the 8th round. They touch gloves. Now they're pawing with the jab. Neither man. Again, Kuzmin's backing up. Bakole comes forward, lands a double jab to the chin on Kuzmin. Kuzmin comes with little touching jabs. Then they come in a clinch. Bakole's underneath them, lands two little short right hooks to the body. Then they separate from the clinch. 2:40 left in the 8th. Bakole round so far. Bakole lands another jab. Ooh, good straight. Goes in between the guard on Bakole. Then a left hook to the body. Landed on Bakole. Then Bakole comes back with a double jab to the face and a left hook to the body that lands on Kuzmin. So Bakole got it back. Short uppercut landed, then two left hooks landed by Bakole behind the guard of Kuzmin. Kuzmin's backing up against the ropes. Bakole's coming forward. Oh, strong straight landed by Kuzmin. Then a right hook landed by Bakole. Then immediately Kuzmin clinches. I thought the straight was the harder punch, but he clinched. So obviously that hook by Bakole was the harder punch. In the clinch, Bakole's landed short little hooks. Now Kuzmin's throwing a hook back that lands. They're still together in the center of the ring. They separate as Bakole throws an uppercut with 1:50 left. Then a jab landed by Bakole to Kuzmin's face. Kuzmin throws a jab back that lands on Bakole's face. Oh, man! Kuzmin just hit Bakole with a hard straight, but it had no effect. Bakole comes back and lands a short little right uppercut. They come together in a clinch. Another short little right uppercut landed by Bakole. Then a straight landed by Kuzmin. Another straight landed by Kuzmin. Then a short uppercut landed by Bakole. A short little left hook landed by Bakole. They're still real tight in what you would call a clinch without grabbing each other. Short little hooks and uppercuts are landed by Bakole. They don't look to have any effect, but they are landed with 1:20 left in the 8th round. I have to say that this is a Bakole round, even though Kuzmin looks to have landed the harder shots. Short little left hooks now being landed by Kuzmin and a right uppercut landed by Kuzmin. A 1-2 landed by Bakole as they're still face to face. Short little left hook landed to the body on Kuzmin. A short little uppercut landed to the face on Kuzmin. Another uppercut landed to the face on Kuzmin. Then Kuzmin lands a left hook to the face on Bakole. Tries to throw an uppercut, gets hit by a hook. Then both men trade hooks. Both men land hooks. They're still body to body on each other, face to face. Short little straight landed by Kuzmin on Bakole as Bakole is leaning against the ropes. Kuzmin gets some separation, lands an uppercut on Bakole. Bakole pushes them backwards. They're out of the clinch. A jab straight, short little jab straight, and a right hook land behind the guard on Kuzmin. Kuzmin comes back forward. They're face to face. He lands a short little right hook on Bakole's face. Throws a left hook that misses, then lands a straight on Bakole. Then Bakole is touching him with little shots. I don't know how these little touching shots are being counted by the judges, but he is landing little touching short shots. Bakole is. Short little uppercut landed by Bakole on Kuzmin's face as Kuzmin is leaning on him against the ropes. Kuzmin comes with wild left hook, right hook that Bakole leans back against the ropes to evade. Then he hits him with a short left hook of his own. Overhand right landed by Bakole as Kuzmin was coming wild with a punch that missed. Good left hook landed on Kuzmin's face as he tried to throw an uppercut that missed Bakole. I have to give that to Bakole as I felt like the cleaner shots towards the end were landed, even though at times it looked to be that Kuzmin was landing the harder shots. I'm telling y'all, these rounds are razor thin. These guys are very well matched. I I don't know how this is going to be judged, in all honesty. I don't know who they're giving these rounds to because they're that close. They really are that close. I feel like Bakole is landing more shots, but the harder shots are being landed by Kuzmin. However, Bakole is landing hard shots too, and I don't think he's far enough to behind to where his more active jabs and stuff that are landing aren't edging him the round. That's why I'm giving him the round. Trying to explain that the best I could. Here we go. Start of the 9th round. Both men come together. They're in the center of the ring. These guys are throwing a lot of shots for heavyweights. Both men posture to throw jabs. Neither man throws. As they feint at each other, they're circling the center of the ring. Bakole throws a jab at Kuzmin. Kuzmin backs up. Kuzmin throws a double jab. One to the chest, one to the body. The one to the body is parried. The one to the chest missed. Then Bakole throws a jab back that Kuzmin kind of parries. A double jab thrown by Bakole. One lands. Good jab to the body landed by Bakole. Kuzmin comes over the top with a straight that looked to miss. Bakole comes with a double jab that lands on Kuzmin. Only the second one. Kuzmin throws a jab back that misses. Bakole lands a jab to Kuzmin's body. Kuzmin tried to counter with a jab to the face that missed. Then Bakole lands a jab to Kuzmin's face. 2 minutes left in the 9th round. A double jab thrown by Bakole that misses. They're still in the center of the ring. A jab to the body, jab to the face, missed. Double jab thrown by Bakole that missed. Then Kuzmin comes and lands a double jab of his own. Bakole's in the corner. Kuzmin's throwing hard shots, but they miss. Now he's out of the corner as Kuzmin's backing up. Bakole comes with a jab that's parried by Kuzmin. Kuzmin's still backing up. Bakole's coming forward, throws a jab that's blocked by the shoulder of Kuzmin. Then he throws a double jab at Kuzmin. Only the second one landed. Bakole threw a double jab that Kuzmin gets out of the way with 1:30 left in the 9th round. Kuzmin's still backing up. Bakole's coming forward. Bakole throws a jab that glances and lands. Then Kuzmin comes back with a 1-2 that misses Bakole. Bakole lands another jab on Kuzmin. Kuzmin lands a jab to the body on Bakole with 1:10 left in the 9th round. A jab thrown by Bakole that's parried. Then a jab to the chest that's landed by Bakole on Kuzmin. Throws another jab at Kuzmin. Kuzmin just dances out of the way of it. As he's circling around the ring, he's backing up. Bakole's coming forward. Both men land jabs at the same time. Then a straight is thrown by Kuzmin that bounces off the shoulder of Bakole. The shot does not count as it is blocked by the shoulder. Kuzmin is showboating, doing an old Roy Jones Jr. with his fist, but not letting it go, and he gets hit in the face by a jab at the same time. 40 seconds left. Kuzmin throws a jab that's blocked. Then Bakole lands a jab to his belly. 30 seconds. Bakole lands another jab on the face of Kuzmin. We're in the 9th round with about 25 seconds left. A double jab landed by Bakole on Kuzmin's face as he was coming forward to throw a straight that missed. Then Kuzmin lands a jab of his own. A Bakole round by the quantity of punches landed, in my opinion. We're at 15. Neither man's throwing a punch. They're posturing in the center of the ring, circling each other. Neither man's punching. Bakole throws a jab that Kuzmin just shifts out of the way of. They're still in the center. Bakole throws another jab. Both men land jabs at the same time. Bakole comes back with another jab that Kuzmin gets out of the way of. I, again, think that Bakole just barely edged him. So, another Bakole round by just barely being edged. Barely being edged out that fight. That round. I've now got Bakole up by 3 rounds. What's going on, Michael? I appreciate that, bro. Don't forget, hit that thumbs up. And again, I thank you for coming through. This fight is almost over. I'll get back to the chat in just a second. Michael, we're in between rounds, going from the 9th to the 10th. And when the fights go, I don't really pay attention to the chat. But I do appreciate it, bro. I really do. Thank you very much. All right, here we go. We're going into the 10th round. This is the 10th and final round. I know it says 12 rounds on my scorecard, but this is the final round. Here we go. They're pawing with the jabs in the center of the ring. We're in the 10th and final round. Both men. Oh, good straight landed by Kuzmin on Bakole's face. Very good straight. And then Kuzmin backs away. 2:45 left in the 10th. Bakoli throws a jab that misses Kuzmin. Kuzmin throws a jab. Oh, man, another good straight landed by Kuzmin as he counters the jab that Bakoli was throwing. Those were hard shots. 2:30 left in the 10th. Then Bakoli comes back and lands a double jab of his own. Then Kuzmin comes back and lands a jab with 2:20. Kuzmin lands another jab to the belly on Bakoli. Bakoli throws a double jab that Kuzmin gets out of the way of. He's circling around the ring while Bakoli is in the center of the ring circling. Now they're both posturing, looking at each other. Kuzmin throws a jab that Bakoli parries. Kuzmin's feinting. Bakoli went to parry a feint that never came. Good mind game by Kuzmin. Bakoli throws a jab that Kuzmin gets out of the way of. 2 minutes left in the 10th. They're in the center of the ring again. Bakoli comes with a double jab. The second one looked to land while the first one missed. Still, this right now is a Kuzmin round by them hard straights that he landed on Bakoli. Oh, nice double jab in the straight. Left hook straight landed by Kuzmin. Then Bakoli comes back and lands a double jab of his own. 1:40 left. Another jab landed by Bakoli. Oh, 3 hard left hooks landed by Bakoli as Kuzmin's backing up. Then Kuzmin lands a jab on Bakoli's face. Another close round with 1:30 left in the round. Dang, this is a good round. 1-2 thrown by Bakoli. Neither shot lands. Kuzmin touches him in the face with a jab. Both men land jabs at the same time as Kuzmin is backing up and Bakoli is coming forward. Kuzmin is against the ropes. Bakoli is standing in front of him, flicks a jab that misses, then Kuzmin lands a jab. Kuzmin throws a double jab in the straight. It all looked to get in between the guard of Bakoli. Another jab landed by Kuzmin in between the guard of Bakoli. Bakoli throws a double jab that misses, then gets countered by a jab with 1 minute left in the 10th round. By far a Kuzmin round. Bakoli just lands a jab on the face of Kuzmin as they're both back in the center of the ring, posturing at each other, standing there looking for one man to make a mistake to counter. Both men land jabs to each other's faces at the same time with 50 seconds left in the 10th round. A jab thrown by Kuzmin that misses Bakoli. We're down to 40 seconds in the 10th. A Kuzmin round. Bakoli throws a jab that misses Kuzmin as he back steps away. Then Kuzmin comes back forward. They're still postured in the center of the ring. Good jab to the body landed by Kuzmin. Bakoli throws a jab back that Kuzmin just gets out of the way of by sidestepping. They're still in the center of the ring circling each other. Bakoli throws 2 jabs at Kuzmin. He circles out of it. Bakoli goes to back up. Kuzmin's coming forward. Now Bakoli's next to the ropes. He throws a double jab that misses. Kuzmin lands a jab that misses a jab. They both throw a jab that miss. 10 seconds left in the 10th. This is a Kuzmin round. I don't think there's much Bakoli can do to win the round back. He does land a jab. Then Kuzmin lands a jab. And we've got the bell. This was a good fight. That was a lot of punches for a heavyweight. A whole lot of punches. A whole lot of punches. This should have been 84, by the way, guys. So, I've got, let me fix this real fast. I've got Bakoli winning by 2 rounds. Let me go here. My final score is 96-94 for Bakoli. Now, I'll let y'all know who won in just a second, and then I'll come back to the chat. I think Bakoli just won, Isaac. Poland win. I don't know. I don't think Kuzmin won. I think Bakoli won it. I have Bakoli up by 2 rounds. But again, this was a very close fight. If I am wrong on this scorecard, I am not mad because it could have gone either way. This was very close. Neither man really dominated the other man. So however they score this, whether it's a draw or they edge it to either guy, I can see it and I cannot argue with that decision. This is one of those fights that was so close that I do not have any problems being wrong on if I am wrong. I'm trying to get the updated live scorecard so I can actually see what they scored. I will let y'all know as soon as they raise one of these guys' hands who the winner is. This is not giving me what I want. I'm trying to find a website that's doing live scorecards right now so I can actually write down the official scorecard. If you can hear this, if you hear what the actual scores are, please write it out in the chat if you can hear it. Being that I have my sound off because I'm trying to do this live commentary, I cannot hear what the official scorecard is. But again, I have it 96-94 for Akoli. But it could have went either way. And again, I will restate. If it goes to Kuzmin, I am not upset. I am not mad. Very good fight. Very good fight. And good effort from both guys. And they threw more fights. They were fighting like lightweights with as many shots as they was throwing. All right, let's see who wins. I'm waiting for them to raise hands. It could be a draw. I would not be mad with a draw. It was that close, y'all. This is one of those fights where if it's a draw, I don't know. Akoli wins. Oh, the official decision is Akoli wins. Kuzmin looks a little upset. Now I've just got to find a live scorecard to see what the actual official scorecards are. Joshua versus Pulev. Live scoring. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, thank you, Clark. 98, 92, 97, 93, 96, 94. Yeah, nah. I'm sorry, Clark. Those first two are way off. The 96, 94, Martin. The 96, 94 I agree with. But what I have to do is, being that there's three, were all three scorecards for Bakoli? Clark? Let me see. Because I will average it out. Because what I won't do is just pick the one judge that had the same score as me. That would be cheating. Because I'm going to average the three out in between to come up with. I mean, they all three have a different score, so it's hard to pick. All three were for Bakoli. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. So this is what we'll have to do. I'll have to go with the middle scorecard. The 97, 93. So that'll make it fair. Because one had them too high. One had it identical to what I had it. And the other one had 1 round difference from mine. So I was only off by a round on the average. And again, one of the scorecards was identical to mine. So you can see the accuracy is there. And this was a hard fight to call. This was a real hard fight to call, y'all. So I'm satisfied with my accuracy on that one. I'm very satisfied. Thank you, Clark. I really do appreciate it. All right. So now we got to get ready for the next fight, which should be Fury versus Wok. So there we go. There's the next fight coming up. I did not mean to do that. Let's bring this back. All right. We're getting ready for the next live scorecard. Again, if you like what you're listening to, please, at least just give it a thumbs up. Just give the video a thumbs up because it really helps me out a lot. It really does help me out a lot. These are live blow-by-blow commentaries. While we're in between fights right now, this is the time where I will talk to the chat. Hey, thanks for saying good breakdown. You see the accuracy. A lot of people can do these live commentaries, but how many people can be dead on? How many? How many? I'm telling you, just the little things that separate you. It's just the little things. But eventually this channel will get traction and we'll be up there in the big leagues. But I think every single one of y'all that do sub, and even if you don't sub and you just sit here and watch the content, I appreciate your view. Even if you don't get the thumbs up that I'm asking for, I just appreciate you watching me. At the end of the day, I really do appreciate it. So we're getting ready for the next fight. While we get ready for the next fight, I will be right back momentarily. I've been drinking a lot of water, and we know what happens when you drink a lot of water. Gotta use the bathroom. know what we're gonna do in the meantime? Let me go get my vitamins. I'm gonna show y'all how many vitamins I eat per day. So here we go. We're gonna take a few vitamins. Now, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. If y'all can see this, you can see I miss some, I miss some, I miss some. So I like to take vitamins, but I don't always. Let me actually make this big so y'all can see, because I'm really trying to get back in shape. And a lot of people don't know about taking vitamins. Well, they know about vitamins, but they don't know about minerals. So minerals are very important as well. But you can see I'm a normal person. Some days I miss vitamins, but this is today's, and that's what it normally looks like. So we're going to take a couple of vitamins real fast. You said Shades of Ali coming out. So let me take a couple of these vitamins real fast. I'm going to tell y'all, though, I have D3 in here, and D3 upsets my stomach so bad, so we're going to stay away from that. We'll take one more vitamin for now. So here's the deal. When you take vitamins, it's best to take them with food. However, when you take them with food, your body doesn't absorb them all. So they upset your stomach without food, but you absorb more of what's in them. And then we're going to drink some BCAAs, branch chain amino acids, at the same time. All right. So again, if you're just joining me, we just saw Bakoli versus Kuzmin, and Bakoli won. If you like what you're listening to, please give the video a thumbs up, as it really does help me out a lot. It really does. Y'all have no idea how much it helps me out when you give me a thumbs up. But yeah, we're in the main card now for the AJ fight. I think Anthony Joshua is going to show Shades of Ali today with how he boxes against Pulev. That's what I think. Now, I will tell y'all, there's another fight coming on tonight that I'm not going to live stream that's going to be very good. It's just, I did, what was it? The weekend before last, I did 3 streams in a row. So I did 2 on Friday, 1 on Saturday, or was it the opposite? 1 on Friday, 2 on, no matter what, I did 3 streams and it was horrible. I was sore for days. Like, I'm not used to sitting down, and I was in pain from sitting for too long for days. So I won't be doing Shakur Stevenson's fight tonight, but that is a very good fight as well. So if you can see that, or if somebody's going to do the live commentary for Shakur Stevenson, it will be worth listening to if you cannot watch it. And it will definitely be worth watching. Definitely be worth watching, because Stevenson is looking very good. He is my #1 prospect out of all the prospects. Now, somebody could argue with me, he's not a prospect, he's got a title. He's only got, what, like 14 fights? Let me see. Shakur Stevenson. Let's look him up real fast. Shakur Stevenson. How many pro fights do you have, bro? Let's go to Boxing Rec. 14. I called it on the dot. Yeah, he's only got 14 fights. The boy's still a prospect. He's still a prospect, and he looks good. Right now, what he holds on to at the moment, now, you got to understand his opposition hasn't always been the best. But currently, he is the lowest hit fighter, meaning he has the best defense right now. And he also has the highest land percentage. So not only is he the least hit, but he's the most accurate. And I've been watching Shakur for a long time. I think this boy is going to be something real. Now, I don't know how many weight classes he can win belts in, because that's a different level of fighter. You know what I mean? Like guys like Manny Pacquiao, like Floyd Mayweather, like Roy Jones Jr., they don't come around often. Okay, so even if Shakur only goes up, say, another weight class or maybe only 3 total, that doesn't mean that he's not very good. It's just not everybody can keep getting bigger and perform the same. Look at Lomachenko. He just fell short after his third, gaining into his third division against Teofimo Lopez. So, will he be as good as Mayweather? I do not know. But at his current weight class, yes, he could be every bit as good. I don't know if he'll be like a Manny Pacquiao or a Mayweather and be able to go up as much, but he is a very good fighter. Very good fighter. So support him if you can. I will be watching it, and I will definitely put up the highlights for that fight. So I will put up the Stevenson highlights. That will be 100% on my channel. It's just I don't know if this Joshua Pulev will be up there because they like to flag it. The Zone does, and it really irritates me when they let Fight Hype and all the other big boxing channels put up the highlight for the fight. It's ridiculous. All right, so right now we should have Fury coming to the ring and Wak. I imagine that this is going to be another all the way through. I think it's a 10-round fight. If it is, I'll adjust it real fast. My fight cards by default are always 12 rounds, and I had to go back and adjust them. So we got Wak coming to the ring right now. I cannot see Wak beating Hughie Fury. I think Hughie Fury's just going to move too much for him. And I feel like this fight's going to go to decision. I don't think Hughie Fury is anywhere near as, well, I don't have to think. He's not anywhere near as good as Tyson. But I just feel like for Wak, he's going to be too mobile. I don't think Wak is going to be able to truly cut off the ring like he'll need to against a guy who's going to stick and move like Hughie. Because Hughie fights a lot like Tyson Fury. He's just not as good. Although some people will argue that they thought he beat Parker. There are people that will argue that. So keep that in mind too. All right, I found a live scorecard. Cool. But Clark, by all means, keep writing in the chat if you want to. It just makes it faster. But I did find a live scorecard so I can actually see the officials that add it to the scorecard. So we're just waiting for Hughie Fury to get to the ring now, and then we'll go into the next one. I like how fast this is moving along, though. We're down to 2 fights before the main event, before Anthony Joshua, what everybody came here to see. And I see what they did here. They got a bunch of people who aren't going to knock people out, so it stretches out this event so AJ has all the time in the world before he comes out. Because I highly doubt. Now, Watt could knock out Fury. I just highly doubt he's going to be able to catch him. I highly doubt it. Hughie Fury gets a bad rap in my opinion. He gets a lot of hate in the UK. But I think he's a decent fighter. I think he's probably a top 20 fighter in the world. I really believe this guy's a top 20 fighter. And yeah, he could let his hands go more. But I do believe he's probably a world top 20 fighter. I think he can outpoint a lot of guys. I just don't see him being a top 10 fighter. Now, if Watt can hit him cleanly, though, Watt does have the power that he could drop him. And that would be bad. Like, if Hughie Fury right here gets knocked out by Marius Watt, you better start rethinking your career, Hughie. I mean, if you need this for money, that's all it'll ever be. AJ going to get slapped silly by Pulev. I smell an upset. Is it on Pulev going his own way? Is that what's going to happen tonight? I'm going to change up. There you go. PGHOW. Pulev going his own way. That's what's going to happen tonight, Ryan. Right there. I've got AJ by unanimous decision. And I appreciate that, James. Thank you very much for that. Again, we're about to get back to the fight. So, with that being said, Pulev took the red pill. He's going to make AJ take the blue pill. That's what you're saying? He's going to bruise him up. AJ going to look like a blue pill after Pulev's done. That's how you see it? We'll see. I think AJ is going to win, but we'll see. All right, guys. This is the time when I leave the chat and we get back over here to the fight. So once this fight begins, remember, I will not be back to the chat. So don't think I'm ignoring you. It's very hard when these guys start throwing punches for me to read the chat and be able to do blow-by-blow commentary so y'all can see what's going on. Yeah, Huey's young. But again, if you lose to Wak, I don't care if you're youthful or not. I don't know if you can recover from that. This should not be a guy that beats you. Boy, Huey Fury got acne all over his body. He must have been eating that boar meat before he came out here. Look at that. Holy shit. This dude had been on some real boar meat. Look at all that acne. I'm joking. But really though, he might have been on boar meat. All right, guys. Those who know what I'm talking about and get what I was just saying. If you haven't done it yet, please, 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 please give the video a thumbs up. It really helps out a lot. And if you really like to subscribe to the channel. I do live commentary all the time. All right. Here we go. Here we go. They touching gloves. They touch gloves. They going back to their corners. Marius Wak is built like a rectangle. And Huey Fury is built like a pregnant woman. Blah, I can't even talk. All right, here we go. Started the first round. Already Wak's coming forward and landed a jab on Huey's body. Wak is doing a very good job at cutting off the ring. He throws a left hook that missed and lands a jab on Fury. Fury has landed nothing as of yet. Fury came out with a step jab that missed. Throws a jab that missed. Wak is coming forward, landing another jab to the body of Huey Fury. I don't know. Wak landed another jab to the chest of Huey Fury as Huey Fury's coming forward. Fury throws a jab that misses. Wak lands a jab to his chest again. Fury throws a jab that misses. Two overhand left hooks that both miss. Then he comes with a wild jab that missed. Looked like he touched him with a straight. Then a jab that missed. Then Wak comes with a jab straight. But Huey Fury hits Wak with a straight that wobbled him. What? Wobbled him with a straight? He must have that egg weight in his glove. Huey Fury comes with two wild jabs. Only one lands. So far, this is a Wak round. Huey comes with a straight that misses by a mile, then throws a jab that also misses. Wak backs up. Wak throws a jab that lands to the belly of Huey. Then he throws another jab that Huey blocks with his shoulder. He throws a jab that lands on the stomach and a straight that lands on the side of Wak's stomach. Then Wak comes back with a straight that lands on the side of Fury's stomach as well. Fury comes with a double jab that missed, throws a straight that missed, and lands a touching straight as they're in the clinch. Then Wak lands a jab as they separate. Wak throws another jab that lands to the chest on Fury. Then he throws a 1-2 left hook. I couldn't tell if it missed or landed because of camera angle. Fury's coming with these wild jabs that aren't really landing. He's threw a double jab and a straight. They miss. They clinch up. They separate. Minute 20 left in the first. I think Wak's ahead right now. A 1-2 landed by Fury through the guard of Wak. Then Wak lands a jab. Huey comes with a jab that misses. A straight jab that misses. Then he's got Wak against the ropes. He's landing a left hook, right hook. As they're wrestling with a minute left, the referee's coming in to step in. Wak lands a little short right hook to the body of Fury as he's got Fury against the ropes. The referee separates them. They're separated with 50 seconds left in the first. Wak is pawing with the jab. Wak pawed with the jab, missed. Fury landed a jab, throws a double jab that's blocked by Wak. Throws a left hook that's blocked. A jab gets through on Wak. Throws a straight that just slaps Wak's nose. Wak comes with a good 1-2 that lands in between the guard of Fury. Wak lands another jab to the belly of Fury. 30 seconds left. Fury's coming forward. Wak's backing up. Fury lands a jab. Wak throws a double jab that misses, and they come together in the clinch. Wak pushes them apart. Fury's touching with the jab but not landing. Touching. Oh, good straight to the body. Left, right hook. Landed by Fury to the body. Then he gets hit hard by a straight. Gets hit hard by a jab and a straight and a jab. Another jab landed by Wak on the belly of Fury. The bell should be coming any moment. Overhand right landed behind the guard of Fury by Wak on the bell. I got to give that round to Wak. Now, I know the judges gave it to Fury. I know they gave it to Fury. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to put a bunch of asterisks on this fight because I already know what they're going to do with this round against Wak because I know where they're at. I know exactly where they're fighting. Now, here's what we're going to do. This scorecard is going to be a little different. We're going to put who I think won, and I'm going to put asterisks by who I think they gave it to because I know how they're doing this for this man. And then we're going to have both scores redone. And then we're going to see if I was right about who I think they gave it to versus who they should have gave it to. So that's why you're going to see a bunch of asterisks coming with this fight. I already know, y'all. I already know. So I'm going to cover myself. Here we go. Start of the second round. Both men come to the center of the ring. Palm with the jab. Neither man's landing. It looked like Fury just landed a little outside straight to Wak's body. Then Wak lands a straight on him. A little uppercut to the body landed by Wak. Then a straight on Fury's face landed by Wak. Wak throws a straight. The Fury goes underneath it and lands a short right uppercut on Wak's face. He's got Wak against the rope. Oh, good overhand landed by Huey Fury while Wak was against the ropes. Another right hook to the body landed by Fury. Another right hand to the body landed by Fury while they're in the clinch. And a right hook to the face. A jab landed by Fury to Wak's face. Wak throws a jab that Fury blocks. Fury's coming forward. Wak's backing up. Wak throws a hard straight that Fury blocks. They're both palm with the jab. Neither man's landing. Fury throws a wild straight that Wak gets out of the way of. Then he touches him with a jab. Wak throws a wild straight. They come together in the clinch. While they're in the clinch, Huey Fury lands an overhand right. Wak's trying to hit him with hooks, but they're being blocked. Fury just lands an overhand right hook while they're tied up in the clinch. The referee's trying to step in to separate. He's telling them to separate themselves. A right hook landed by Huey Fury on Wak's face as they separate. A jab landed by Fury. Another jab landed through the guard of Wak. Overhand right hook landed on Wak's back of his guard on his head. Left hook to the body, straight to the face. They come together in the clinch, all landed by Fury. Wak throws a little short right hook back that lands on Fury. Fury comes back forward, lands a right hook of his own. They came together, they separate. Wak throws a jab that Fury gets out of the way of. Wak throws a straight to the body that Fury kind of sidesteps. They come together as Fury was trying to throw a jab that missed. A double jab just landed by Fury. A left hook to the body, left hook to the face, landed by Fury. Wak's throwing jabs that aren't landing, that are being parried. Fury came with a 1-2 that was blocked by Wak. Wak throws a jab that misses. They come together chest to chest, but a right hook was landed in the clinch. They separate. Fury throws a straight that misses. Then Fury comes with a step forward, turning it straight into a jab. He threw a double that landed. Then he just landed an overhand right on Wak as Wak backed up against the ropes. Oh, hard uppercut landed by Miras Wak on Huey Fury. Now Fury's against the ropes. They're still in the clinch, chest to chest. Fury's trying to get separation. Good right hook landed by Huey Fury on Wak. Oh, nice straight landed by Fury. He threw a double jab, got it straight through the guard on Wak. An overhand right landed by Fury again on Wak. Another overhand hook landed by Fury. It was right. Another right. An uppercut landed by Fury. Wak tries to throw a hook to the body that Fury blocks. Another overhand hook landed by Fury on Wak. Another overhand right hook landed on Wak by Fury. They're still tight in the clinch. Fury's dominating him in the clinch with these hooks over the top. Marius comes with a 1-2. Both punches land in between the guard of Fury. Fury blocks. Fury lands a jab on Wak's face. As Wak's backing up, Wak lands a glancing left hook on Fury, then a right hook to the body. They come together. Fury lands a double jab and a straight. Another jab and a straight. Then Wak lands a jab. Then Fury hits him after the bell with a straight. And Wak hits him after the bell as well. I have to give that round to Huey Fury. I have it even going into the third round. 1 round apiece. I'm going to tell y'all right now, Huey Fury's letting his hands go more than I've seen him do recently. Although they look sloppy and ugly, he is letting his hands go. And he is landing some hard shots. And I don't know if Wak's going to make it to the end of this fight. Looking at how he's breathing out of his mouth, I don't know if this was a short notice fight or what. But Wak's conditioning to me is not looking the best, and we're only going into the third round. It's still early. So I don't know, y'all. I don't know. All right, started the third round. Hughie Fury's already looking to go. The referee's calling timeout. He's bringing both the fighters together, telling them to keep it clean. But again, Wak is breathing heavy out of his mouth right now. Triple jab thrown by Fury. Wak gets out of the way of. Wak lands a double jab to Fury's body. Fury's just coming wild with punches that aren't really landing. Still throwing wild punches that aren't landing as he's circling around. Ooh, good overhand right hook landed by Hughie Fury again while they're in the clinch. Little 1-2 touches landed by Hughie Fury. Then look like a left uppercut landed by Hughie Fury. Then a right hook landed by Marius Wak. Wak backs up. Hughie's coming forward. Land a double jab. 4 jabs, a 1-2, 1-2. Left hook to the body, right hook to the body. Overhand right to the head, a jab to the face. Straight. All landed by Hughie Fury against, another overhand right hook landed on Marius Wak. Another overhand right hook landed on Marius Wak's head. Wak lands a jab on Fury. Fury's coming forward. Wak's throwing a jab. Fury just changes it straight into a jab. He keeps switch foot and lands another hook on Marius Wak's face. Wak is backing up. Fury now clinches with him. 2 minutes left in the third. They separate. This is so sloppy looking. Fury touches him with a jab, then lands a straight. Then they come together chest to chest. Wak did try to throw a punch, but it missed. Wak just landed a short right hook while they were in the clinch. Fury backs away, gets hit by a left right hook. A hook to the body landed by Wak. Wak just lands another hook on Fury's head with a left hook. I still have a Fury round, even though it's now close. They're in the clinch. Wak landed a right hook to Fury's head. Fury landed a right hook to Marius' body. Then he landed a left hook to Marius' face as they separate. Fury comes with a 1-2. It all misses. Wak catches Fury with a good straight. A minute 20. Then Fury comes in with a triple jab that all lands and lands a glancing straight through the guard on Wak as they come together. He lands an overhand right and he lands another overhand right while they're in the clinch. Fury lands a double jab and then a straight on Wak. Wak comes with a hook that lands on Fury. Fury's coming forward. Wak throws a right hook to the body that misses by a mile as Fury's coming forward. Wak's backing up. Fury's coming forward. Wak lands a jab. Fury lands a jab. Wak lands a jab. Good straight landed by Fury. Then a hook to the body. Wak lands a jab. Fury lands a jab. Straight landed by Wak. They're against the ropes. With Wak's back on the ropes, Wak throws a right hook that glances Fury and lands, barely lands. Overhand, right hook again, landed by Fury. Uppercut landed by Wak while they're chest to chest against the ropes. Another overhand right landed by Fury on Wak. Another overhand right landed on Wak's head by Fury. 20 seconds. Another overhand right landed on Wak's face. Then they finally separate from the clinch. Good straight landed by Fury. Then Wak comes with, it looked like 3 sloppy punches that all miss. Wak throws another, it looked like underhand uppercut to the body that was blocked by Fury. Fury comes with 2 right hooks that land. Pause him with the jab that lands. Wak comes underneath, lands a left uppercut on Fury as he's backing up. Fury still coming forward, landing these weird hooks. These are the sloppiest looking hooks, but they are landing, and I have to give that to Fury. These are not really like, what's making it hard for me to really keep up with these punches is the way that Fury is throwing these punches. They're not really like set punches. They're like really quick little pawing punches. So they don't really have a lot of impact when he's landing them, but he's landing them frequently. And it's very weird looking. Like, it's very sloppy and very weird looking if you can see how Fury is landing punches right now. He's like, to show y'all on camera, he's like doing like this, touching them. Not really throwing punches, but they count because they're landing, but they're like little touching. Then he comes over the top. Then he does little touching. Then he like throws little touching. I don't know what he's doing. It almost looks like he's slap boxing them at times. And then he's landing hard shots behind the slap boxing, but you have to count it. All right, here we go. Start of the 4th round. Here they go. They're both in the center of the ring. Wak's coming forward. Fury. Very hard counter straight landed by Hughie Fury. That back Wak up into the corner. Wak's in the corner. Fury's unloading on him. Wak's trying to throw back, but he's missing. Fury, he just hit him with 2 more straights. Wak's now coming back with a 1-2. The 2 did land that back Fury up, but Fury's coming back forward now. Fury throws a jab that's blocked by Wak. Wak just lands a straight on the side of Fury's head. Then they come together in the clinch against the ropes. Wak has his back against the ropes. Now they're trying to separate themselves. They're both landing little short hooks. Wak's to the head of Fury. Fury's to the body of Wak. They're both trading these little blows in the clinch pretty evenly, so I won't call it for either guy. As they keep touching each other, the referee separates them with 2:10 left in the 4th. Very good punch by Hughie. They both throw. They both look to miss as they come together in the clinch again. They separate each other. Huey Fury's eye is now bleeding. I think it was a headbutt in that last clinch where they came together. Huey Fury's coming together. Okay, he just landed a jab in a straight on Wok as Wok's back's against the rope. Fury's eye is bleeding bad. He throws an overhand right that misses. Wok throws a right hook that misses. They're still together against the ropes with 1:40. Huey's backing Wok up. Oh, good straight right landed by Fury. And then an overhand right hook landed by Fury. They're chest to chest again with 1:30 left in the fourth. Fury's eye is really bleeding now. A 1-2 thrown by Wok that missed. They come together in the clinch. In the clinch, overhand right hook landed by Huey Fury. Then a left hook. The referee's trying to separate them. They're separated with 1:04 left. Wok is throwing jabs that miss. Huey Fury throws 2 overhand right hooks that do land on the back of Wok's head. They're back together. Straight thrown by Fury that misses. Wok throws it straight to the body on Fury. Then a straight up top that's all blocked. Then Fury hits him with a 1-2. They come together. Fury hits him with another overhand right. The referee calls timeout because of the cut on Fury with 1:02 left in the fourth. This is a bad cut. He's bleeding bad. Like his whole skin on his left eye is like hanging down towards the eyelid. Like it is completely separated. The skin from his eye underneath his eyebrow is separated and it's hanging bad. They might call this fight. It was definitely a headbutt. Are they going to let it continue? All right, they're letting it continue with 1:02 left in the fourth. I don't think they should let this continue. I think it should go to scorecards. That's a bad cut. All right, Wok just landed a jab on Fury. Then they came together. Fury landed another overhand right. Wok threw a 1-2 that was blocked by Fury. They come together again. Fury lands a little short hook in the clinch. Another hook landed by Fury. Wok backs up. Wok lands a straight on Fury. Fury comes underneath with a left hook that lands to the body on Wok. Another good straight landed by Fury as he missed the jab. They come together again near the corner. Fury lands another overhand right hook to Wok's face as they're in the clinch. They back up. Another jab straight landed by Fury. Wok's backing up. Fury lands another jab in the straight. Lands a wild hook on Wok as Wok tried to throw a 1-2 that missed. They both are trading now little hooks while they're in the clinch with Wok's back against the ropes. Wok's now off the ropes, pushing Fury back towards the ropes. They separate. Fury's against the ropes. Wok's coming forward. Oh, good lead straight by Fury. Landed on Wok. Then they immediately come together while they're in the clinch. Wok lands little short hooks to the body on Fury. Fury's eye is a bloody mess right now. A bloody mess. Like, it is bad, that cut. It's bad because his eye, like the skin is separating. That's why they should call it, because of the type of cut. And I think it should go to the scorecards because it was definitely a headbutt. And if it does go to the scorecards, Fury is up. I will tell y'all this, Marius Wok is breathing super heavy. Super heavy. And we're just now going into the fifth. Again, this is a very hard fight to do due to live commentary. The last one went easy. This one's a little harder because of all the pity-patter slapping that's going on. Like, can they get this cut under control? They put a lot of Vaseline in Huey's eye. I imagine if this goes on for too much longer, they're going to get the doctor to step in again. Here we go. Start of the fifth round. Huey comes out trying to throw jabs, misses. Wok hits him with a jab and a left hook. Fury comes forward with a double jab, misses, gets hit by a straight. Then immediately they're in the clinch. Inside of the clinch, Fury's landed a couple little hooks to the body. Marius has landed a couple little hooks to the head. They separate. 2:30 left in the fifth. On the separation, Wok gets hit by a left-right hook to the body, right hook to the body, right hook to the head. They're chest to chest. Another right hook to the head landed by Fury on Wok. Wok still against the ropes. Little short left-right hook landed. Double jab landed. Straight landed on Wok. Wok comes with an uppercut that misses while he's against the ropes. He's still against the ropes. Little short overhand right again lands by Huey Fury. That overhand right hook lands again. Marius lands a little short right hook of his own. 2 of them. He throws an uppercut that looks to glance. Fury and land. A left hook landed behind the guard of Wok. Fury backs up with 2 minutes left in the fifth. They're in the clinch again. They separate. Fury's eye is bleeding super bad now. A 1-2 thrown by Wok that misses. A 1-2 thrown by Wok that misses, and it gets countered by a straight. that Fury lands to the jaw on Wok. Wok just lands 2 jabs on Fury. Those are straight that Fury goes underneath or chest to chest. Fury lands a little short hook to the body, then uppercut, then a left hook on Wok as he backs away. A 1-2 landed by Wok. They're, again, face-to-face, chest-to-chest. Overhand right hook landed by Huey Fury. Huey Fury's got him against the ropes. Lands a right straight through the guard. Then he hits him with a little pity-patter. Boom, boom. 1-2 in between the guard. Lands another right hook. Lands another right hook while they got in the clinch. And Wok's against the ropes. Wok's pushing off the ropes. Gets hit by another right hook by Fury. He comes back with a left right hook of his own that lands on a short uppercut that lands. Fury comes back forward with a double jab that lands. Then Wok lands a jab. Lands a glancing straight. Then they come together. Fury just lands a left hook to the face, straight to the body. He lands another right hook overhand. Then Wok comes with a 1-2 that lands on Fury's face. Another hook landed by Fury. Then a hook landed by Wok. 50 seconds left in the 5th. Wok is breathing super heavy. Lands a jab. They come together. A double jab landed by Huey Fury. Oh, good jab. It was blocked, but then a straight landed by Fury. They're against the ropes. Wok's back's against the ropes. Short little hooks are being landed by Fury. Wok looks very tired. A 1-2 landed by Wok. 30 seconds left. Then Fury comes together in the clinch and lands 2 more overhand right hooks to the face. Wok backs up, hits him with a straight and a jab. Fury comes forward. They're in the clinch, inside of the clinch. Right hooks land on Wok again. Referee's trying to separate him with 10 seconds left. Good 1-2 landed by Fury while he's got Wok against the ropes. Wok is still against the ropes. Fury's leaning on him. Right hook to the body landed by Fury. Right hook to the head landed by Fury. Then a right hook to the body landed by Wok. Then they separate. Fury comes forward, flicks a jab. Wok flicks a jab, lands. 1-2 thrown by Wok. The jab missed. The straight did land on the bell by Wok. I still think Huey Fury won that round. Very close round. But Fury just looked to do the better work to me. I don't see how this fight is going to make it all the way with that eye. I don't like when the referees stop it and they have to go to the scorecard, but that's one of them cuts where it barely got touched at the start of that 5th round and it started bleeding very bad again. Like I'm telling you, when the skin starts to separate, like it's peeling like a orange peel. Like, you know, when you peel an orange and it's hanging on, that's what his eye looks like, how it's separating. Oh, man. I'm trying to see the cut, but they can't get past. Come on, show the cut. Show a different angle. The good thing is there's no real swelling around the cut. It's just a cut. Here we go. Started this. The referee's going to call in the doctor again. He's going to look at that cut. I have it 49-46 with Huey Fury up. The only round that I gave to Wok was the first round. I don't see how he can continue with this cut, y'all. I'm telling you, they need to go to the scorecards. This cut is bad. He's going to end up with a... Are they still letting it go? See, this is how guys get permanent injuries right here. What the fuck? All right, here we go. We're in the 6th round. Both men are circling. Neither man has landed. Fury's flicking jabs that are being parried by Wok. Fury comes with a good uppercut that lands behind the jab. They come together, then they back up. Wok threw a jab, but it didn't land, and they separated. Wok's coming forward. Fury's backing up now. Wok threw a jab that missed. Fury threw a jab that missed. Wok comes with a double jab that missed. Fury threw a jab back. Then they end up in the clinch. On the separation, Fury hits Wok in the face. The referee's warning him, don't do that again. 2:20 left. Neither man's really landed a meaningful shot. Wok just landed a jab on Fury's face. Fury comes with a double jab. One got through, then a straight got through. Fury comes with a jab that lands. Wok throws a jab. Fury goes underneath and looks like he landed a little short. Straight to the body. They come together. Referee separates them. Then Fury throws a double jab in the straight. That's all blocked by Wok. Again, Fury's eyes starting to bleed pretty bad. Left hook landed by Fury as Wok landed a jab to the body. Wok lands another jab to the body on Fury. Fury throws a jab that misses Wok. Misses with a jab. Then Fury lands a jab and throws a straight that just barely misses Wok. Wok is backing up towards the rope, breathing very heavy out of his mouth now, and he gets hit by a jab. Gets touched by a little short left hook that did no damage. A 1-2 landed in between the guard of Wok. Fury lands another jab on Wok. His Wok with another jab as Wok was trying to land a jab. Wok throws a straight. Fury's back steps and hits him with a left hook. Very hard 1-2 landed on Wok's face. Then another straight landed on Wok as Wok tried to throw a straight that missed. Fury backs up. Fury just backs Wok up with another 1-2 in between his guard that lands. Walk's coming forward. Fury's backing up. Walk lands a jab to Fury's body. Fury lands a left hook to Walk's face. Fury throws a jab straight. That's all blocked by Walk with 1:10 left in the sixth. Walk lands a jab to the body on Fury as Fury's just skimming the ropes, walking around him. Another jab landed by Fury. Another jab landed by Fury as Walk's coming forward. A good 1-2 thrown by Fury that missed, but then he lands a left uppercut. Then he lands a straight as Walk backs up. A double jab landed by Fury. Then a straight in between the guard of Walk. Walk tries to throw a straight of his own. Fury back steps out of the way. Walk throws a jab that misses Fury. Fury throws a jab that looks like it was blocked. Then Fury throws a jab straight. Only one jab landed. Walk tried to throw a jab in that exchange that missed. A double jab straight thrown by Fury. It was sloppy and it missed by a mile. He comes with another double jab and a straight. Only one jab lands. The jab and the straight missed behind it. A good 1-2 landed as Walk was coming forward. Another jab landed by Fury. Fury keeps switch stancing, y'all. Walk throws a straight to the body that missed, and Fury takes advantage of it by hitting him with a 1-2 in between his guard. Then Fury hits him with another jab as Walk's coming forward. Has Fury near the ropes, but Fury steps back after Walk jabs, hits him with a good jab. Fury comes forward with a jab, feints the straight. Walk backs up. Walk's coming forward, throws a right hook to the body that Fury blocks on the bell. Another Fury round, in my opinion. So that asterisk I did earlier doesn't look like it's going to matter. What am I doing? Can I find a 5? Because this is starting to become very wide on the scorecards, I believe. Yeah, Fury's doing very good, but they need to stop the fight. The cut, if you can look on my camera right now, guys, the cut started at the edge of his, of what would be his orbital. Started on the edge of it, right underneath the side of his eyebrow, and it opened up. Like I said, it looked like a peel coming off of an orange. Now the cut's going all the way across to where the inside of his eye is. Like you can see it coming all the way following the eyebrow. I believe they need to stop the fight off the cut, but they're going to let it go the whole way. They're not going to stop it, but the cut is bad. Walk's coming forward. Fury's jabbing out. Oh, very hard counter straight landed by Fury as Walk was coming forward. Then he hit him with a jab that back Walk up. Then Walk comes back forward. Another jab straight. Missed by Fury, but then he hit him with a left uppercut as Walk is coming forward. Walk throws a jab that misses. They come together as Fury threw a straight that missed. Walk does land a little short uppercut on Fury when they came together in the clinch. They both separate. 7th round, 2:20 left in the round. Oh, good wild left hook landed by Fury as he threw a jab, then a left hook on Walk. Walk gets hit by another jab and another jab. If he's injured forward, he got hit by another jab as he tried to throw a jab that missed. Fury just hit him with a 1-2. Walk come forward through a straight that missed Fury. Fury threw a jab that was parried by Walk. Walk's coming forward. Fury's backing up. Walk throws a punch that misses. Fury throws a 1-2 that misses. They come together and clinch and they separate. On the separation, Fury lands a straight. Walk backs up. Fury lands another straight. 1:50. A good 1-2 landed in between the guard of Walk. Walk comes forward, lands a straight on Fury's chest, but then Fury hits him with a 1-2. That's right. 4 punches in between the guard landed. Another jab lands on Walk. He throws a straight that Walk blocks. Then Walk lands a jab of his own. Walk comes forward with a straight that misses. Fury lands a jab. Walk throws a straight that misses. Fury throws a jab that's blocked, then lands a straight behind it. Then he hits him with a jab, misses a jab, hits him with a jab. Walk lands a jab and a straight to the body. Fury comes back with a double jab that lands. Walk looks like he landed a straight, but then he gets hit by a right hook to the face with 1:20 left. Walk throws a jab that's blocked. Fury lands a jab and then a straight behind it. Fury flicks a jab out there that glances the forehead. Fury comes with a double jab and a straight that missed. Walk counters with a straight that did hit Fury. Fury hits Walk with a good jab as Walk's coming forward. Fury's backing up. Oh, good 1-2 landed by Fury, but then underneath an uppercut landed by Walk with 50 seconds left in the 7th round. Fury is near the corner. Walk's coming forward. Oh, nice combo by Fury. Jab, left hook, right hook, but then Walk hits him with a straight as Fury circles away. Both men land jabs at the same time on each other. Another 1-2 landed by Fury. Wok comes with a straight that misses. Fury laughs as he's off balance, stepping away. Another jab landed on Marius as Marius is coming forward. Another jab landed on him. 1-2 thrown by Wok that misses. Marius is Wok, by the way, if you don't know. Another straight landed by Fury on Wok. Wok throws a punch of his own. They come together against the ropes. They're tied up in the clinch. Referee slaps their hands to break free. They break free on their own with 20 seconds left in the 7th. Wok comes with a wild hook. Another hook upstairs, right hook upstairs. It looked like one landed behind the guard of Fury, but then Fury hits him with a jab to the face. Wok backs up. Wok's coming forward. Wok gets hit by a jab, throws a jab that misses Fury. Fury's coming forward. Wok's backing up. Fury throws a double jab. Wok's still backing up. Fury's coming forward. Fury throws a 1-2 that misses. Then he changes that back foot into a front foot and slaps the jab in his face, lands on the bell. Another Fury round. Look, man, Wok is game. Wok is landing punches. Fury's outlanding him. And I'm not trying to cheat Wok out of a possible win, but you've got to think about Fury's cut. And you got to think about the fighter's health long term. And I feel like at this point, Wok cannot win on the scorecard. He'd have to win by knockout. And it's a bad cut. Like, I know he's going to get a lot of stitches. I don't understand why I guess because the blood's not getting in his eye and it's not swelling. So he's fortunate there. There's not a lot of swelling, so it's not impeding his vision. That's the only reason why I can see that they're letting it go. But that left eye is cut pretty bad. All right, here we go. Start of the 8th round. Wok comes forward. Already Fury has landed a jab. Then he flicks out a double jab that misses. Wok still coming forward. Fury's backing up. Palm with his jab, not landed, just landed a good 1-2 in between the guard of Wok as Wok's coming forward. Wok just landed a good jab on Fury with 2:40 left in the 8th. Fury's throwing jab, Wok threw a jab, it missed. Fury threw a hook that missed. He throws a triple jab that's all blocked. Fury comes back with a triple jab, 4 jabs, 5 jabs, 6 jabs, then lands a straight. All the jabs were blocked. A double jab landed by Fury, then Wok lands a jab of his own. Fury has got the ugliest punches. I can tell y'all that right now in this fight, and he keeps switching feet. Another jab landed by Fury on Wok. Now Wok's backing up. Jab landed to Wok's body. Jab blocked to Wok's body. Short left hook landed by Fury as Wok was trying to land a jab that missed. Jab straight. Jab missed, but the overhand right did land on Wok's side of his face. Wok's coming forward now. Fury's backing up. Fury throws 3 left hooks. It looked like maybe one got behind the guard. Fury lands a jab, then a straight. Then Wok comes with 4 hooks to the face of his own. They all look to be blocked by Fury. Double jab landed by Fury. Fury throws another jab in the straight that missed. Throws a jab that missed. Fury's backing up. Wok's coming forward. Fury just hits Wok with a 1-2 as Wok's coming forward. Wok throws a straight that misses. Fury throws a 1-2 back that's blocked. Marius looked to land a jab on Fury, then a straight to the body, then a 1-2 landed by Fury. Then they come together as Wok threw a punch that missed. They separate on the separation. It looked like a right hook landed by Fury. Wok's coming back forward. Fury's backing up. Jab landed by Fury. 1-2 missed by Fury. Jab landed by Fury. Wok lands a jab of his own on Fury. Another jab landed by Fury. Double jab thrown by Fury, all blocked. Another double jab looked like only one got through. Then Marius lands a jab of his own. A good 1-2 landed by Fury, but Wok lands a jab of his own. A straight landed by Wok in between the guard. A jab landed by Wok as Fury's getting close to the ropes. Left hook, right hook landed by Wok. Fury lands a hard jab, another hard jab on Wok as Wok's coming forward. Fury throws 3 left hooks that all missed and lands a jab. 50 seconds left in the 8th. Good 1-1-2-1 landed by Wok. So a jab and a straight and a jab landed. He missed one jab in that combo by Wok. Wok just got hit by a jab through a hook that missed Fury. They're in the clinch. He lands 2 little short hooks on Fury. They separate. Fury lands a straight, then a jab on Wok. Then he lands a jab, misses the straight, and another jab on Wok. Wok's coming forward. Fury's backing up. Fury lands another jab on Wok. Fury lands a double jab on Wok that makes him shake his head. Wok comes forward with a jab straight that misses. Fury goes underneath the straight. They come together in the clinch. The referee's trying to separate them. On the separation, a left hook to the body landed by Fury, then a jab, then a 1-2 landed by Fury. They both land jabs at the same time. The bell's about to ring. Both men land jabs, and it looked like they both glanced each other with straights too, right there, right before the bell, and here's the bell. Another Fury round. Like I said, they're going to let this go to distance, but they could have stopped it off that cut. They're not going to stop it, though. It looks to be that they got the bleeding under control, though. But I can tell y'all, he's going to get a good bit of stitches. So on the scorecard right now, I have it a landslide for Fury. I'm only gave 1 round to Wok thus far. Face palm. Wait, what happened? Am I covering? Oh, I'm very sorry, guys. I made myself big. There we go. Thank you. Thank you for saying that, technology. I just made myself small so you can see the scorecard. Very sorry. I wish I would have seen that earlier. My bad. It should be fixed now. I believe it's fixed now. All right. Here we go. Going into the 9th round. Both men are coming, Wok's coming forward. Fury's backing up, flicking the jabs at him, missing. Wok's getting out of the way. Fury throws a triple jab. Wok blocks it all. Wok gets hit by a jab as he's coming forward. Fury's backing up. A good 1-2 landed by Fury. Then a jab straight landed by Fury. Wok went against the ropes. Fury's coming forward. Fury lands a straight in between the guard of Wok. Lands another jab on Wok as Wok's trying to flick the jab out there, but it's not landing. Good jab. Hook landed on Wok. Then Wok comes back with a hook of his own as they come chest to chest. A hook landed by Fury. Hook landed by Wok. Fury backs up. Lands a straight on Wok. Wok's coming forward. Fury lands 2 jabs, 3 jabs in between the guard of Wok. Wok's still coming forward. Fury's backing up. Fury gets hit by a jab, but then lands a jab of his own. Wok lands a jab, throws a straight that misses, then throws little short right hooks that look like they get blocked by Fury's guard. They're still in the clinch. They separate. On the separation, a good 1-2 landed by Fury. 2 minutes left in the round. 1-2 thrown by Fury that Wok blocks. Another 1-2 that Wok blocks. Another jab that Wok blocks. Wok lands a jab on Fury's cut. Fury comes with a 1-2 that Wok ducks underneath. Wok throws a jab that Fury dodges. He's backing up. Wok's coming forward. Fury throws a 1-2 that misses. Wok throws a little short jab straight to the body that lands as they came together. They separate. Fury throws a jab that misses. Good right hook landed by Fury to the body on Wok. Wok lands a jab. Fury lands a jab. Wok comes forward with a 1-2 that misses by a mile. Fury lands a short left hook to the body, then a straight on his face. Wok's now backing up. Fury's now coming forward. Wok lands a glancing straight on the side of Fury's chin. Then Fury hits him with a 1-2. Circles away, lands another jab on Wok, throws a straight at Wok. Wok goes underneath it. Fury's still backing up, throws a jab. Wok's coming forward, blocks it. Wok comes forward with a straight. The Fury goes underneath. They clinch up. A minute left. They're doing very good at separating themselves without the referee being needed. Already 2 more jabs landed. Jab straight landed. Straight landed by Fury. 40 seconds left in the 9th. Both men land jabs at the same time. Wok is breathing out of his mouth very heavily. I don't know how he's still fighting like this. Another jab landed to his body. Then a 1-2 landed on Wok's face. Then Wok lands a jab. Then Fury lands a jab. Fury's backing up. Wok's coming forward. Wok lands a jab on Fury as Fury missed his jab. They both did some lazy stuff. They come together in the clinch and separate. They're separated by the referee with 20 seconds left in the 9th. Fury hit him with a 1-2. Wok throws back a jab that missed. Then he lands a straight to the body on Fury. Fury lands a jab on the face of Wok, then hits Wok with a 1-2. They come together. Short little hooks landed by Wok. Then Fury gets separation, lands a 1-2 of his own. Then a straight landed by Wok. Fury throws a jab that misses. Wok lands a jab at the same time. On the bell, they both hit each other. Wok landed a jab to Fury's face. Fury landed a jab to Wok's chest. I still think that's a Fury round. Even if I was being generous, I don't think I could give that round to Wok. This is a 10-round fight, so we are going to the 10th and final round. Again, I will adjust the scorecard after. I don't know why I put 72 when it was supposed to be at 82. Finger pressed the wrong button. Let's go ahead and fix it now while we're in between rounds. If I could get it. All right. All right, we're going into the 10th and final round. I have Fury winning 8 rounds and Wok only winning 1 round. All right, here we go. 10th and final round. If you like what you listen to, please give me a thumbs up. It really helps me out a lot. Here we go. 10th and final round. Both men come to the center of the ring. Already Fury's throwing a jab, backing up. Wok's coming forward. Wok's throwing wild hooks that are all missing. Fury's getting out of the way. Neither man has really landed anything. Fury comes with a wild 1-2 that misses, then lands an overhand right. that grazes Wok. Wok comes with wild 1-2s that are blocked. Then Fury lands a jab. Oh, good 1-2 landed by Wok that backs Fury up and looks to have his eye bleeding already. Fury lands a jab on Wok, throws a straight that misses. Wok lands a hook on Fury. They come together in the clinch. They separate with 2:20 left in the 10th. Jab landed by Fury as Wok's coming forward. Fury's backing up, lands another jab on Wok as he's coming towards him. Another 1-2 landed by Fury. Then Fury grabs him with his left hand, lands 2 overhand right hooks behind the guard of Wok. Wok comes forward, lands a hook to the body on Fury. Then he backs up. Fury lands a jab and a straight on Wok as he's backing up. Fury's coming forward, lands a double jab, throws a straight that missed. Then he lands a double straight in between the guard as he switched feet again. Oh, good overhand right landed on Wok. Underhand uppercut landed to the body by Fury on Wok. Then an overhand right landed by Fury on Wok. Wok comes forward, gets hit by a double jab. Wok comes with a 1-2, missed the jab. Hit Fury with the straight as they break the clinch. He hits him with a straight again. Then Fury comes back with a jab of his own that lands. Fury throws a jab that's blocked. Wok lands a jab on Fury. A minute 30 left in the 10th round. Both men throw jabs, both men miss. Then Fury comes with a 1-2 as Wok is stalking him. He gets hit by the straight. Both men exchange hooks at the same time. Fury throws some wild punches that Wok blocks with ease. Wok comes with a 1-2 as he's stalking Fury. He hits Fury with a good jab. Fury comes back with a jab of his own. They come chest to chest. They back up on their own. A jab thrown by Fury that missed. Jab thrown by Wok that missed. An overhand right landed by Fury. Oh, shit. Wok just hit Fury with a hard jab that snapped his head back. Fury's now skimming the ropes, but it looked like he recovered quickly. Wok comes in with a double jab. They come together chest to chest with 55 seconds left, and they separate. Fury comes with an uppercut, a jab, uppercut, straight, jab, hook to the body that lands as Wok was going back against the ropes. They come together. They separate themselves. Jab straight lands in between the guard. Good hook. Right hook landed by Wok on Fury's face. Jab landed by Fury on Wok's face. Wok is pawing with the jab, misses. They come together in the clinch. The referee's trying to separate with 30 seconds left in the 10th round. Best punch was landed by Wok, but Fury's landed way more punches. Jab hook landed by Fury. Another overhand right hook landed by Fury. Then they come together in the clinch. They're still clinched up with 20 seconds left in the 10th round. 1-2 thrown by Fury. It missed. Then he throws a wild right hook that lands. Wok is backing up against the ropes. Fury's coming forward, throwing a jab straight that misses. Wok throws a straight back that misses. They come together. Wok's against the ropes. Referee separates them. Fury throws a wild hook to the body that misses. A hook over top that misses. Wok goes against the rope. While he's against the rope, he gets hit by a 1-2. Wok does, but then Wok lands a 1-2 of his own. Then the bell rings. The referee separates them. And even though I feel like on that final exchange, Wok looked to land the harder shots, Fury won that round by just having more quantity than Wok. So my final scorecard is 91-99. Let's see what the official scorecards are. As soon as they announce them, I'll let y'all know who the winner is. Woo! I don't like doing this for Huey Fury, man. He's too hard. He's too hard to do live commentary for because he does too many slapping punches. I don't know what's going on in there. Like, them little... Like, I don't even know how I'm supposed to keep up. He looked like a cat. You know whenever two cats stand up on their legs and they start fighting each other? That's what Fury looked like in this fight. He did a lot of this, and then he come with real punches. Like, he looked just like a little cat. A little feral alley cat. That's what he looked like. Ah, wow. And then he come with that hitter, with that tiger paw behind it. He's like, oh, you think I'm a kitten? Tiger paw. Think that I'm a kitten? Tiger paw. So, I mean, Fury looked good in this, though. And he let his hands go a lot more than I normally see him up here lately. So, very good fight for Fury. Very good showing. The cut didn't seem to bother him. I thought it could be stopped by how the skin was separating. They got the bleeding under control pretty well. It didn't impede him because if you look at the cut, it's not swollen out. I have all ideas after he gets the stitches put in, you'll see it swell up. But during the fight, his left eye is not swollen at all. I know I keep touching my right side, but it's his left eye. So let me do left eye. All right, here we go. Clark, if you're still there, if you want to write the official scorecard, you can. If not, I'll just update on this website to do it. But if you can beat me to it, beat me to it. Was Magic as an amateur? He's still good as a professional. Like I said, I think he's a top 10, 20 fighter. I said a top 10, 20 fighter. That didn't even make sense. I think he's a top 20 fighter. He's not a top 10 fighter, but he's definitely a top 20 fighter in the world, I believe. Yeah, see that cut goes from here halfway through his brow. I thought it went further, but it's halfway. Your winner is Huey Fury. Now, I'm waiting for Clark to tell me the official scorecard so we can compare it to mine. Let's see. Let's go back over here. 100 to 90. All three 100 to 90. And what was the other one? Was there one that was like mine? And 99 to 91. Look at that. So 2 of them, I've got to go with the average. So since 2 of them had 100 to 90, that's the one I will go with. But you can see, yet again, another judge had exactly how I scored it. So we're doing pretty good on the accuracy for this. All right, Akoli will be the next fight up. On my prediction league, I picked Akoli to win by knockout. And it's going to look like a very boring knockout because he's just going to hold and hit, hold and hit, hold and hit. I don't really like Akoli. I don't find him very interesting to watch fight, but we'll see how it goes. I'm looking for something. What am I looking for? Oh, yeah, this is what I'm looking for. So let's go here. We're going to go. Oh, shit. What just happened? Where is he? Boom. So, unfortunately, I don't have one that looks as professional as the other ones. I could not find a Coley in this guy's picture like all the other DAZN ones I had. So, again, this one doesn't look as official as the other one, but there's a Coley right there. If you like what you're listening to, please give me a thumbs up. It really helps me out a lot, more than you know. Just give me a thumbs up if you do not mind. And if you really, really want to support me, subscribe to the channel because that is what helps me out the most. And when you sub, hit that bell. Don't forget, hit the bell so you can get updated. Again, if you're just now joining me, after the Joshua Pulev fight ends, I will be putting up the highlights. Will it stick? I do not know, but I will try my best. Well, I'm not going to try. I am going to put them up, but DAZN normally pulls them down. I'm not fight hype, so I don't know if it's going to stay up. Okay. Defo has Tyson outshining him, though. What did you think of the Billy Joe Saunders and Murray fight? Did you cover it? No. So, Rico, I was working. So, I was actually watching the fight from my job, but it went exactly how I did my pre-fight prediction. If you haven't heard my pre-fight prediction, Rico, listen to it. But I'm going to tell you, without you having to listen to it, that I said that I thought Billy Joe Saunders would move too much for Murray and he would be too fast getting off shots and Murray would struggle with that and he wouldn't really be there for Murray to hit him. And that's exactly pretty much, that's like abbreviated of my video because it's much longer than that, but that's exactly how it played out. He was just getting ate alive and really couldn't get off shots and, you know, Billy Joe was just moving too much for him. I'm from England. I like Pulev is the winner. It could happen. I mean, it could happen. I don't believe Pulev's going to win personally. I think AJ is going to outpoint him by 12-round unanimous decision. But we'll see what happens. Next is going to be the Akoli fight. That's definitely going to be a 12-round fight. In the meantime, I will be right back, guys. As you can see, since I've been sitting here, we're going through 2 bottles of water and almost a third. Which means I got to use that restroom again. So I'll be right back while we wait for the next fight. Again, don't forget, thumbs up. I say I got a second thumbs down. I don't care. You can thumbs down if you want to. It doesn't matter to me. It doesn't make me feel bad at all. But if you don't mind, please, please, please give me a thumbs up as it really does help me out. coming back. I'm getting hungry. You know what I hope happens? I hope I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong. I hope AJ wins by first round knockout so I can get some food. But I think it's going all 12 rounds, but I'm getting hungry. So from here on, I hope Akoli wins by first round knockout, and I hope AJ wins by first round knockout so I can go get some food. And then this will be done. I'm starving. AJ, stay hungry, stay humble. You know, that's one thing I can say about AJ. He's always humble. And he can take a loss like a champion, because when he lost, he didn't make any excuses, not one. So I respect him as a champion. I really do. Start, please. What are you talking about, start? We've been started. All right, again, if you're just joining me, Akoli will be next. As you can see his picture in the background. I do not really like how he fights. I imagine that there's going to be a lot of wrestling going on in this fight. It's going to look more like an MMA match than an actual boxing match. So if there are moments of like dead air, or, you know, where I'm not talking a lot, it's because there's not a lot of action going on. Akoli's fights, he does win by knockout, but they're very slow normally, and there's a lot of clinching. What do you mean, who do I think's the winner? I think AJ is going to beat Pulev. If you're talking about the main cards, Bakoli defeated Kuzmin, and Huey Fury just defeated Marius Wach. Next, we're going into the Akoli fight. And I don't even know how to say Jajewski. So we're going to have Akoli and Jajewski. I'm going to call him Ski. So I'll say Akoli and Ski. It's going to get confusing. So I'll just say Jajewski, a comrade. Jajewski. I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure out this. This is too long to say, but then again, Akoli fights are very slow, so it might be easy to say his full name. We'll see how it goes. But that's what we're waiting on. We're waiting on the co-main event to come out next. But I believe AJ is gonna win by a 12th round decision over Pulev. I think this fight is gonna look pretty close to how he was fighting Andy Ruiz Jr. in the second fight. I think that's the game plan for this fight. It's gonna be touch, move. Hit and don't be hit. That's what I believe. AJ, please win. I'm going to tell y'all this right now. If AJ loses to Pulev, with Dillian White losing to Povetkin, I will have to say that Klitschko probably had one of the harder errors in boxing. Because if these old men end up beating these young stars, that says a lot for Klitschko's era of fighting. Well, here's the thing, Pool 2019. Pulev does have tricks, but I don't think Pulev hits hard enough to hurt AJ. That's the thing. I don't think Pulev has a single punch that should cause AJ any problems. Nambia said Nambia stands with you. There's a lot of AJ fans in the house. That's good. Don't forget, if you haven't done it yet, hit that thumbs up. It really helps out a lot, more than you know. And if you really like what you listen to, subscribe to my channel because I do live commentaries all the time. I also will try my best for the people who cannot see this fight. I will try my best to put up the highlights of this fight. I don't know if they'll stay up or they'll get flagged immediately, but I'm going to put them up. So hopefully, whoever couldn't see the fight can actually see the highlights of the main event. But again, right now we're on standby. We're waiting for Akoli to come out. I have now been live streaming for 4 hours. This has been a long fight card. A very long fight card. You talking about Sushi? When Sushi tried to say that he did things to her? See, Ryan, you should stick by that. That's your motto right there. That is your motto. She came at him sideways crazy, but then pictures of her like twerking on him at a party came out, and then her whole case got messed up because everybody knew she was lying. Oh, man. All right, here we go. Here we go. We got Jazewski. I guess that's how you say his name. Jazewski coming to the ring. I'm not actually sure if I'm pronouncing his name right because I have no idea how he pronounces his name. I've never even seen Jazewski fight, ever. And I can say that proudly. I've never seen him fight. I've seen Okolie fight quite a few times. Let's do Lawrence Okolie. Okay. Let me see here. I'm going to the boxing. Whoa, that did not bring him up. Come on, bring him up, Boxing Rec. So Jazewski just got in the ring. It looks like Boxing Rec is down right now. It might be because they're updating with all these fights. Yeah, it's not working. Trying to... I don't know what Jazewski... Okay, there we go. Nicodem Jazewski. All right, let me see something. What is his record? Oh, I can't get on Boxing Rec. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that's not even bringing up his boxing record. 19 wins, 0 losses. I can't look up to see who he's fought. All right, let's see what's going on in the chat. Pulev has better power than Ruiz, and Ruiz is the first fight knocked AJ out, so there is a possibility. Yeah, but there's a big difference in Pulev and Ruiz, though. Mysterious. So the thing with Ruiz is not so much how hard he hits, but how quickly he hits you. And Pulev has nowhere near the speed, hand speed of Ruiz. That's the big difference here. It comes down to hand speed. Because he was just getting a barrage of punches landed on him. I mean, technically he didn't get knocked out. It was a referee stoppage because AJ didn't come out of the corner. He kept getting up. So it's not like he got knocked out flat and was sleeping. And again, it was from the frequency of punches that were landing by Ruiz, not so much the single punch. So, I don't know. But you got to understand too, though, Ruiz throws a lot of hooks, whereas Pulev throws a lot of jabs and straights. That's like his bread and butter is just jabbing straight, jabbing straight, jabbing straight. That's the majority of his punches. And when he gets close, he likes to clinch until the referee separates. Then he jabs and straights his way back in, and then he clinches. So I don't see the same danger factor for AJ against Pulev as I did against Ruiz. But anything can happen. This is boxing. You know, Pulev might have trained harder than he's ever trained in his life. Figured this is his last shot at a title, and he may win. I don't know. I didn't say Namibia. I said Namibia. I thought that's how I said it the first time. No, I didn't say Namibia. I said Namibia, I think is what I said the first time, but it's Namibia. Just making sure I say it right. I'm trying to pronounce your country right. That's why you don't have to say please, bro. I'm not trying to disrespect where you're from. That's why I'm making the point to say it. But AJ is very technical though, and I'm 9 years old. Well, then you know he's technical if a 9-year-old can see it. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. We're about to get into the Okolie versus Jazewski. So hopefully nobody gets confused whenever I do this. Please, if you haven't done it yet, give the video a thumbs up. It helps me out a lot. Just hit that thumbs up. That's all I ask. You don't have to type. You don't have to chat. Just hit the thumbs up, please, if you're sitting back enjoying what you're listening to, because it does help me out a lot when you hit the thumbs up. All right, we're about to get into the co-main event, Okolie versus Jazewski. I'll probably call him Ski, but that might get confusing with Okolie. So we'll see how it sounds. I predicted on this fight that I believe Okolie would knock him out, but we'll see what happens. I have a feeling we're going to see a lot of clinching and a lot of hitting in the clinch. My dad put a bet on AJ, so I want the money. So you want Pulev to win so you can get money from your dad. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing at all. All right. Here we go. Both men are coming together. Referee's talking to him. Jazuski. Ski. Okolie, Ski. All right. I don't know how we're going to do this. I might have to say Lawrence and Ski. I'm going to say Lawrence to make it less confusing. All right. Already Lawrence is coming out. He's feigning with the jab but not really releasing. He just threw his first jab, second jab, third jab. Didn't land, but then landed straight to the body of Ski. So Lawrence is doing good right now. He's landed already straight to the body of Ski. They're both looking at each other, circling in the center of the ring. Right now they're both posturing. They're pawing with the jab but not really releasing. Okolie comes and lands a good straight on Ski's face and lands a jab to his body. Okolie throws a jab that misses Ski. He throws another jab that misses Ski. Ski backs up. Okolie lands a jab to Ski's body. Okolie throws a jab that misses Ski. Ski has not landed anything as of yet. Ski comes with a wild straight that misses Okolie by a mile. Lawrence comes with a jab that's blocked by Ski. Lawrence throws another jab. That Ski goes underneath, tries to get him with another jab that misses, throws another jab that misses, throws a jab to the body that misses Ski. Okolie has thrown more punches, but not really that accurate as of yet. Throws a jab that misses Ski, throws another jab that Ski gets out of the way of. Ski comes with a leaping jab that Okolie gets out of the way of. Lawrence, I keep saying Okolie instead of Lawrence. Lawrence hits him with a 1-2, throws the jab up high. Already Ski is on the ground. Okolie threw a jab high and it came real low on the belt line. Not low, below blow, but hit him low on the belt line and dropped him with a straight to the body. Ski made it back up, but he's hurt. Already Okolie threw another straight to the body that landed. Hit Ski in the face with a straight. This might not go past the first round. A jab landed by Lawrence. Another jab landed by Lawrence on Ski as Ski's coming forward. A good straight landed by Lawrence to Ski's face. Ski tried to throw a jab that missed. Oh, what is going on? What is he doing? He's faking. The dude is faking. He got hit by a 1-2 and started doing some type of like shake. He got hit by another 1-2. Ski's not coming forward again. Okolie's in the clinch with him. Ski's claiming that he got hit by a headbutt, but there was no headbutt that landed. A minute left. They're tied up. They're separated. I have to show y'all in between the rounds what Ski was doing. Ski got hit hard again to the body. Got jabbed to the face, straight to the face. Ski threw a wild jab of his own. Ski's doing the chicken legs again. He's acting like he's hurt. He got hit by a 1-2 in between his guard. We are going to make fun of Ski if he does not get back up. 40 seconds left in the first round. That's the second time he did this weird little, like Clark said, a chicken dance. 30 seconds left in the first round. Oh, good straight landed to the body on Ski by Okolie. Okolie comes with a 1-2 to the face that lands. A jab that's blocked with a straight that lands. A leaping straight that lands by Ski on Lawrence's face. Ski hits him with a jab. Ski's backing up. Okolie hits him with a straight to the face. That had him doing the chicken dance again. Comes with a short uppercut that misses. A left-right hook landed by Ski. They come together in the clinch. They're in the clinch. The referee separate them. Okolie's landing a couple little hooks to the body of Ski. Ski survives the first round. Let's do. This is what this guy was doing. He got hit by a 1-2. Hopefully y'all can see me because I can't see what y'all see. He did like this. Nothing was happening to him. He was just, his body looking like this. Backing up. He looked like somebody with a controller that was trying to put in a GTA cheat code. He was just. And he did it twice. And then the second time he did like this, and then he took a knee. And then towards the end of that round, he got hit again in the face, and I've never seen that before. I've never seen somebody's body twitch like that before while they're standing up. Boy, if he does that again, the referee needs to call this. He needs to wave this off. Either he's acting and he's paid to lose, or there's something seriously wrong with him to be moving like that. He don't need to be in the ring doing that. Regardless, the referee needs to watch him closely. Start the second round. Okolie comes out, already hits him with a straight to the body while they're in the clinch. Ski's complaining that he got pushed down, separated. Okolie lands an uppercut on Ski, lands another straight in between the guard on Ski, throwing jabs at Ski. Ski throws a jab back that Okolie dodges. Okolie hits him with a straight, a jab. Oh, good jab landed by Ski on Okolie. Okolie comes back with a straight that lands. Ski throws a wild shot that Okolie gets out of the way of. They're in the clinch, and Ski misses a shot to the body. They're still in the clinch with 1:20 left in the second round. Okolie's coming forward, throws a jab at Ski. Ski ducks it. Another jab. Ski blocks it. A jab to the body landed by Okolie. Ski comes back with a 1-2 that lands on Okolie. They come in the clinch. It looked like they headbutted, but inside the clinch, Okolie's beating them up. The referee's coming to separate them. The referee's warning about throwing them around in the clinch. Don't do that. Okolie comes with another 1-2 that goes behind the guard of Ski. Jabs, hits him with another 1-2. He wobbles again off the 1-2. He wobbles again off the 1-2 that's landing in between the guards. Ski comes with a straight to the body on Okolie. Throws a wild hook that Okolie gets out of the way of. Okolie lands a straight to the body on Ski. Ski throws a left hook that's blocked by Okolie. A jab landed by Okolie. Another jab thrown by Okolie that lands. Another jab landed by Okolie. Ski throws a straight that Okolie dodges. Oh, hard straight that put Ski back down on the ground by Okolie. I don't think the referee's going to let it continue. He got hit. He did a little dance again, and then he went down. This is the end of the fight. He's not going to let it continue. No, this is it. Referee waves it off. There we go. TKO victory by Okolie in the second round. So I didn't even do the score because I knew it wasn't going to last by how he was shaking. But we'll go here. TKO. Okolie, second round knockout. All right. I don't even remember what I said on my prediction league. I know I picked Okolie to win by knockout. But I don't remember which round I picked. I think I picked later. Boy, I don't know if y'all can see me. I need to turn on my light. Let me see what it's looking like. Yeah, y'all can see me. This dude. Yo, what was going on there? It's like somebody didn't know what they were doing with the controller on the PlayStation. Like they was just moving the joystick side to side. I have no idea what was going on with Juzitsky. No idea. They've got a breathing mask on him in the corner right now. I've never seen nothing like that. Boy. Nah, man. That was more than wild. He looked like he was in the middle of an earthquake, but he was the only one feeling the earthquake. That's what he looked like. He was the only one that felt the ring shaking. Like, it didn't make no sense. I've never seen that from a fighter. Never. That is the craziest thing I have ever seen. Well, the next fight is the AJ fight. We're going to get down to the main event. I asked for a first round knockout. Okolie gave me a second round knockout. I'm not mad at it because the quicker this happens, the quicker I can eat. All right, we had some predictions for a third round knockout by AJ. We're going to see if they come true. He said AJ is my guy. Man, he's so nice. All right, let's do this. We got to change up the background for the main event. Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go here. Actually, I could just do this. Boom. The main event is coming up next. Boy. They got to get Lawrence Okolie in there with somebody who can fight. Because he's going to keep fighting these tomato cans like this. And he's going to get found wanting like Daniel Dubois. Like, they really need to step this dude up in competition with guys who aren't going to take dives. Because there ain't no way that's legit. I don't care. Ain't no way Juzitsky was getting wobbled like that. I don't even know what that was. I have no idea. Like I said, never in my life have I ever seen somebody react that way to a punch. Don't forget, if you haven't done it yet, please hit the thumbs up. It really helps me out a lot. And if you really like what you're listening to, subscribe to the channel because that is what helps me out the most. And when you sub to my channel, hit that notification bell. That way you can get updated when I drop the newest content like this. I mean, for what it was, I can't really criticize Akoli. Like, he didn't really get hit by anything, and he didn't really... There was nothing done that made him look bad. There was, you know what I mean? Like, it was so one-sided that I understand that you said his stance was too wide and all, but I mean, I don't know. Like, this guy did nothing to him. Like, I don't know what happened. Like, I'm watching this replay of this fight right now, and I feel like I'm playing a game or watching a game of like Fight Night, how this dude took his fall. Like, it doesn't even look real. Like, I've never seen anything like that. I still never seen anything like that. But I will give it to Akoli. There was not much grabbing in here, and there was a lot of action. I expected him to start slow and do a lot of grabbing, and he didn't do any of that. He came out guns blazing. That's my worry for him, Clark. That because he's had such soft opposition, that the first time he gets in there with a live dog, he's going to have some issues. The first time that he hits somebody and they can actually hit him back, he's going to have some real issues, because that's the worst time to find out that you're in a real fight, when you're in your first real fight. And you're fighting a guy who's been in several real fights. So, I don't know. I can't criticize the guy. He won. He did what he needed to do. But they need to put him in there with a real competitor. I'm mad that I snapped when I opened my mouth. Let me see. What did I pick? I'm trying to see what I predicted for Akoli. Hold on one second. I said 9th round TKO. Boy, was I off. It was still a TKO. I just didn't pick the round. He didn't fight like I thought he was going to fight either, though. Yo, Clark, you're watching the zone right now. I can't think of her name. The girl on the camera right now. I know she's a boxer. What's her name? Because I know she was calling out Katie Taylor. I can't remember her name for the life of me. She was saying that she... There it is, Jonas. That's right. That's right. Because she was talking about how she's going to... Yeah, I know, Natasha. I know. Yeah, she was talking about how she's going to beat Katie Taylor because Katie Taylor doesn't do good against power punchers like her. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I have not been that impressed with what I've seen of her. And she's older too. What is she? 30? Well, Katie's old though. So I can't really say the age factor because Katie's old as shit. So, I don't know. I don't see her beating Katie. Yeah, but do you think she can beat Katie? Because, I mean, it's not like Katie can't lose. Because I'm going to tell you, I believe 2 fighters have beat Katie Taylor. Oh, no. I lost my screen. Hold on. It might go black. Hold up. Hold on. Okay, there we go. We got our screen back. I don't think it blacked out. I don't think she could beat Katie Taylor either. Maybe she will, though. I don't know. I was trying to look up how old she is because I know she's older. I know she's in her 30s. I know she's like in her mid 30s. There we go. Hold on. Wait. Let me make the screen bigger. 36. Yeah, I knew she was in her mid 30s. But Katie Taylor's older too. Katie Taylor's up there in age. So when I thought about it, yeah, there's not much of an age difference. Is she actually going to fight her? Oh, let me look up Katie Taylor news. What is going on? Like, why? My boxing rec, or box rec, I mean, isn't working at all. Yeah, I don't see anything about her fighting her. Yeah, but they were in talks before, and Serrano pulled out. And then Eddie, like, said he was going to sue her, and she still pulled out. So I don't know if I can believe those talks. Because she already was facing a lawsuit and still didn't fight her. You know what I mean? So that's why I was just Googling to see if they were actually fighting. But I will tell you this. I believe Pursoon beat Katie Taylor, especially in that first fight. Without a doubt, I believe Pursoon beat her. And then I believe, what is her name? Starts with an L. They call her Medusa. She's from Greece. I believe she beat her too. I believe both those girls beat Katie Taylor. How do you pronounce her name? I know she calls herself Medusa. She's from Greece. Black girl. Like, I see her face. I see her last name is like Lou something. I can't remember. I'm trying to remember in my mind. I don't remember what her name was. But I know her fight name is the Medusa. The second fight, Clark, I thought it was a draw. I thought Katie was getting mauled a lot inside of the clinches. So I thought a lot of the rounds could have went either way. Because Katie looked better when she had range, but at the same time, every time they got in the clinch, she was getting mauled. So I don't know. Who's my favorite fighter right now? Who's my favorite fighter right now currently? I would say it's going to be in between two fighters. It's going to be in between Terrence Crawford or Dillian White. Now, Dillian White is coming off of a loss to Vekin, but I like his attitude. I like him because he's a dog, and I like dogs. So that's why I like Dillian White. And I like Crawford because I think as far as skills go, he's the best boxer in boxing. Hands down. I've said for years that Crawford's always been my number one pound for pound. Before Lomachenko fought Teofimo Lopez, like, you go back 2 years ago on my channel, and I've been saying Bud was the number one fighter. Like 2 years ago, I've been calling him pound for pound number one. So that's who I think would be if I had to pick my two favorite fighters, I would probably say Dillian White over Bud, just because I like Dillian White. I think his interviews are funny as shit. I like him because when he's in the ring, if somebody hits him with a low blow, he'll hit them with 2 low blows. If he gets elbowed, he'll elbow them twice. Like, the dude gives it how he's giving it. So I like that aspect about him. Yeah, there you go, Rico. That's what I was talking about. But her fight name is Medusa. And I said it wrong. I remember there was an O-U and an L. It's at the end, though. I thought it was L-O-U. Lindar too. Oh, I like Josh Taylor. I think Josh Taylor is very good. I'm going to tell you right now that Ramirez is going to get sparked. Josh Taylor is going to beat him so bad. And the thing about it is, Josh Taylor could go into that fight and outbox him from the outside because Ramirez cannot adapt. He cannot change up the way he fights. He's one-dimensional. And Josh Taylor could beat him with ease from the outside. But what's going to end up happening is Josh Taylor's going to get up in there and beat him how Ramirez likes to fight just to prove a point. That's what I believe is going to happen. And then if Teofimo Lopez is serious about fighting Josh Taylor at 140, Taylor going to send him right back down to lightweight. He's going to send him right back down. I promise you. If Teo takes Taylor for his first fight at junior welterweight, he's going to get sent packing. He is going to be beat up badly. 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 I'm telling you, that's not even going to be a competitive fight. He's going to get hurt. Taylor is going to whoop him so bad. But hey, if Teo goes up there and wins, then more power to him. I just don't believe it'll happen. If you're just joining me, we're waiting for the main event. That's all we're doing. We're just waiting for the main event. Joshua and Pulev are next. No, Josh Taylor is really good, Clark. But the problem with Josh Taylor is Josh Taylor fights like he has something to prove. And that can be an issue. Because if you remember, when he was fighting Regis Prograis, against Regis, he was beating him from the outside pretty easily. But then he let Prograis bait him. I don't know why it's synonymous, Regis and Prograis, same person. I flip up his name all the time. But he let Regis bait him in. And because he let him bait him in, he got into a war with him and fought Regis at his own fight where he was the best and still beat him. They're showing all of AJ's knockouts right now against top tier opponents. I don't know. We're going to see, guys. I don't think we're going to see an early stoppage. I hope we do so I can go eat. Like I said, I'm starving. Again, if you haven't done it yet, please hit that thumbs up. It really does help me out a lot. It really does. And don't forget, you can sub to the channel. Write a comment. I reply to everybody. Whether you agree or disagree with me, I always reply. Always reply. So don't forget, sub to the channel. I know you don't like Joseph Parker. You talking about Spider-Man? Talking about Spider-Man? Parker's all right. Parker's all right. He just hasn't looked the same since he lost to Joshua. But I don't believe he got bit by a spider and couldn't fight. All right, Pulev is going to get knocked out in the fourth. So, Mysterious, you said fourth. I had two people earlier who said third. I'm saying it's going to all 12 rounds. Let me see. I just bet on Pulev to win because the odds were so good and because I haven't forgotten Ruiz. He said these odds are so good, I have to vote on. I have to bet on them. That's funny. That's real funny, bro. I'm not mad at you, though. If you got the money to throw out there and take the gamble, it's a well worth gamble. It's a well worth gamble. We've seen AJ hurt. So that was just showing the weigh-ins of Anthony Joshua and Pulev, and it's so funny. Like, I have never seen somebody compliment somebody while talking shit to them at the same time. Pulev had me dying laughing at the end of the view. He was like, I'll show you tomorrow. I beat you. I beat you. You suck. I better. I respect you. I respect you. I show you tomorrow. I better. I respect you. I respect you. But I beat you. Like, yo, how you gonna compliment and talk shit at the same time? Pulev had me dying. Like, yo. Oh my goodness. I can see it now. If Pulev wins, he's gonna be on the mic. I told you, I beat your ass. I would beat your ass, but I respect you. You suck. You no good. You didn't belong in ring with me. I respect you. You good champion, but you the easiest fight I ever won. But you good champion. I can see Pulev saying some shit like that. Like, you just gonna get this man praise, but break him down at the same time. Like, if this isn't some Gordon Ramsay type shit, like, what the fuck? Oh, man. Again, if you like what you listen to, please hit the thumbs up. It helps out a lot when you hit the thumbs up. It puts my name higher up on the algorithm. We just waiting for the main event to get underway. If you've never heard my live blow-by-blow commentary, I promise you, I'm better than all of them. I'm better than all of them. Every single punch that's thrown, I hit because I can talk faster than all of them. AJ... Really? Clot in the ring? You know, the only issue I see with AJ is he takes shit way too serious. He gets way too, like, amped up when people don't, like, respect him in his mind. He gets way too bent out of shape. Like, he's very easy to get underneath the skin of. Very easy to get under his skin. I want AJ to win. I bet 10 pounds. Pulev win 5th. Following my gut. What were the odds? I didn't see the odds. If you win your 10-pound bet, how many pounds are you going to get? How high were the odds? He said, I'm buying a Scotch whiskey for Christmas with my winnings. Hey, again, I'm not mad at you if you vote for Pulev. 80-1? Wow. So 80-1 odds. That's crazy. How much did you put on it, Michael? I know Rico put 10 pounds. Boy, I know the bookies are going to be hurting. They're going to be hurting if Pulev wins. Oh my goodness, 80-1 odds. They going to be broke. They're not going to be able to pay y'all. They're going to be going broke off a little $10 bets. So $20. So if I'm right, I don't bet. But if I'm right, 80-1 odds with $20, that should be what? $1,600 if you win? Wouldn't it be 80 times 20? So you should win 1,600 pounds, right? Yeah. He did struggle with Rydell Booker. And you know what, Clark? I used to say everybody struggles against Rydell Booker. However, Herkovich blew him out the water. He made him look bad. I need to turn on my light. Hold on, let me turn on my light. Or actually, can y'all see me or should I turn on the light? I guess y'all really don't need to see me. You just need to listen. But should I turn on the light or just leave it as is? I like watching things in the dark. I don't really like lights. I'm very nocturnal. I can see very good in the dark. But if y'all think it'd be better with the lights on, I'll cut the lights on. Y'all let me know what y'all want me to do. We're still waiting for them to come out. They're going to take 5 hours because it was a short fight. That's what I hate about this. I put AJ to win for 40 pounds. Yikes. So I might lose 40 pounds. No, Mysterious, I can tell you, you're going to get 40 pounds. I don't foresee AJ losing. I cannot see AJ losing. The other thing about AJ is, though, if you beat AJ, you have to beat him twice. He's only got to beat you once because every fight he has a rematch clause. So with AJ, you have to beat him twice. You can't just beat him once. You got to beat him twice. Because I'm not going to lie, I wanted to see Ruiz versus AJ 3. Said 100% you will win your $40. No decimal. All right, guys, I think we're getting ready for the main event. If AJ gets knocked out, it's going to bring in some real questions about his chin. I can say that. If he gets knocked out, I highly doubt it'll happen. But if he gets knocked out, it's going to bring a whole lot of questions. No matter how good he's done, no matter all the accolades he has, if he gets knocked out again, it's going to bring a lot of questions. But I will say this. Lennox Lewis got knocked out twice, and he's still considered one of the greatest heavyweights of all time. Well, I should say of all time, but in recent years, he's considered one of the greatest heavyweights, and he got knocked out twice, slept twice. So I won't say that it'll be a nail in his coffin, but at this moment, at this time, it will definitely bring up a lot of questions. It's not a death sentence, though, because he's done a lot. All right, guys, we're still waiting for them to come out their locker rooms. Well, that's the thing. Emmanuel was very good at taking tall guys and teaching them to fight tall. He had Klitschko, too. Like, that guy was just very good at teaching tall fighters how to fight, period. There's no more to say than that. I don't think he was as good with shorter fighters as he was against guys who are lanky for their division. That was his bread and butter. How much longer? They're announcing the fight right now. So they're getting ready to come to the ring at the moment. AJ will win 6 last 1 minute, 27 seconds. Dang. Quicks come in here like they have a crystal ball, like they see the future. They said at 1 minute, 27 seconds left in the 6th round, that's when the fight will end by knockout. If that prediction comes true, Quicks, I need to talk to you about some lotto ticket numbers because you're seeing the future. You are definitely seeing the future. So I'm going to remember that prediction right there because that is a time stamp. That isn't just the round. That is an actual time stamp on there. Like, that would be impressive. That would be very impressive. In fact, it doesn't even have to end at 1 minute, 27 seconds. If he gets knocked down at 1 minute, 27 seconds, and they're like the fight ends at 1 minute, 17 left, I'll still give you credit for it for knowing the time he got knocked down. Either way it goes, if it ends at 1 minute 27 left, I give you all the credit in the world. I give you all the props in the world. If he gets knocked down at 1 minute 27, I still give you the same credit. Now, I don't understand this weight that they're showing. They're saying AJ is 241 and Pulev is 240. Am I losing my mind? I thought Pulev weighed in at 239 and AJ weighed in at 240. Am I going crazy? Because I could have sworn at the weigh-ins they said 240 AJ, 239 Pulev. But here they got them each a pound heavier. I don't know what's going on. Again, if you like what you listen to, please give the video a thumbs up. It helps me out a lot. So if you've been with me from the beginning to now and you can, please give the channel a thumbs up. It really does help me out more than you know. Also, if you really like what you listen to, subscribe to the channel. Again, if you've been watching this, if you've been listening, the minute this fight ends, I will be putting up the highlights of this fight. That is correct. I will be putting up the highlights of this fight the minute it ends. In fact, we're going to go ahead and get the camera ready just in case it is an early stoppage so I can get that knockout ready to go. So I've got my camera ready to go so I can record this and get it uploaded to YouTube as soon as this ends. Hopefully it'll stay up. Because the minute this goes down, the video will go up. In the UK, the fight started at 1800, so he cheated. What? Ruiz training with Canelo. He is looking very fit. Well, a lot fitter than what he was. Number 3 would. Yeah. Here's what I think. This Rico, this is the reason why I want to see Ruiz versus AJ 3, okay? This is what I honestly believe is the real deal with their fights. The first fight, my screen went out. Hold on. The first fight, I do not believe AJ took him serious. I thought AJ looked at him. I think AJ looked at him and saw a little short, fat guy, and he thought it was going to be an easy night. Boy, was he wrong. The second fight, I thought Ruiz thought that AJ would be easy because he beat him so easily, and boy, was he wrong. I don't think either guy trained for either guy in either fight. That's what I honestly believe. I don't think we saw either guy at their best when they fought each other. So that's why I want to see a third one, because the third one, we know AJ is going to come 100 against Ruiz, and we know Ruiz is going to come 100 in the third one as well, because they both lost to each other, and they both know the other guy can beat them. Said AJ can't carry on fighting the same guy. Yeah, but I feel like if you lose to somebody, you beat that person, a trilogy needs to happen. And then after the trilogy, the winner just moves on and the other guy never gets them again. That's how it's always been with trilogies. All right, I'm going to close my blinds. Close my blinds. Again, y'all never told me, should I turn on the light in the room or should I just leave it dark? What y'all think? I'm just going to leave it dark if y'all don't see anything. I guess it don't really matter. Like I said earlier. If you like what you listen to, please give the video a thumbs up. Pulev is walking to the ring right now. We're about to get this live blow-by-blow commentary underway. Pulev is walking to the ring right now. That's right. He's out. There he goes. I respect you. I respect you. Mr. I respect you is walking to the ring. All right. Light bulb. Okay. We got the light on. We got Pulev in the ring. And we got my camera ready to get the highlights for y'all. Y'all gonna laugh at this video too. I promise y'all. When you see the highlights, I'm gonna be a pure asshole in these highlights just because I don't like the zone. All right, AJ's starting to walk to the ring. Here we go. He's backstage, coming to center stage. I'm about to let y'all know when he's walking out. AJ's in all white. To AJ versus Fury. You're not going to move on, Michael. Fury's not even going to be next. He's got to fight Usyk. So you still got another fight. Everybody that wants AJ and Fury, it's not even going to happen next. Y'all still got to wait one more fight. AJ's got to beat him and then Usyk. Then they can fight. Bruh, they ain't going to be able to do 90,000 at Wembley with Corona. They going to need they're going to be so spaced out. I do not like this. AJ's got like a burning A and a burning J, but they're like a really teeny A and a really teeny J, and it just looks dumb. It looks real dumb. I don't like this AJ thing. They should have left this out. This looks stupid. Well, they should have made the A very big that's on fire and the J just as big, because that looks ridiculous. Next year, September 2021. All right, guys, the main event. Let me send a text. Hold on one second. All right, guys. Again, if you like what you listen to, please hit the thumbs up. Just hit it. It's not that hard. Move your mouse or click it on your phone with your finger. I know you got a touch screen. And if you got a flip phone, well, shit, hit the little arrows and move it over there to the thumbs up. Help me out. Hit that thumbs up. It really does help out a lot. We're waiting for AJ to start walking down to the stage right now. They showed him walking from the dressing room to the ramp to come to the ring. I'll let y'all know when he steps out. Oh, I think here he comes. They just did the little pyro show. Everything just went black and white like we're watching this in the 50s. Here AJ comes. He's walking down the ramp right now. I'm a little scared for AJ. He just walked up some steps. It may have made his legs heavy and tired before the fight. So, you know, if he loses, we're going to say that his legs got tired from walking up steps before he walked down the ramp. AJ's just standing there at the top of the ramp. Everything's in black and white. Fire's going off. He's looking at the crowd, got his hand raised. There's only like 500 people in the stadium. They're so spaced out. I wonder how much they had to pay for their tickets. I know they had to pay a lot of money for the tickets. There's only like 500 people in this arena. All right, here we go. AJ's about to get in the ring. He steps over the top rope. Boom. He's in the ring. He's looking at Pulev. Pulev's walking up to him, smiling at him. I respect you. I'm going to knock your head off. You're an easy win, but I respect you. You're the best champion ever, better than Klitschko. He beat me, and I'm going to beat you. I respect you. That's Pulev in the ring right now. All right, guys. I've heard third round knockout, fourth round knockout, and we've also got a prediction of sixth round knockout with 1:27 left on the clock. That I will not forget. My prediction is it goes all 12 rounds. AJ's looking slim. He's looking white. He's looking white. He is looking white because he's dressed in all white, but he's looking light. What the fuck? But he's looking light in weight, and I don't think he's going to have the same type power as he normally displays. We're going to see if I'm right or wrong, and we're going to see if the 39-year-old Pulev can take the punches. All right, now we have a seventh round TKO. So we got a third round prediction, with two third round predictions, a fourth round prediction, a sixth round with 1:27 left in the round prediction, and a seventh round TKO prediction. Mine still stands firm. 12th round, unanimous decision. But I will be ecstatic if AJ knocks him out in the first round at the first second so I can go get some food. Because I am starving, y'all. This is going on a 5-hour stream. I normally don't sit this long. If you're liking what you listen to, please give it a thumbs up. It helps me out a lot. Both fighters are in the ring, and we're about to get this live blow-by-blow commentary underway. That's right. We're about to get it underway. Yo, so they got sparks coming down around AJ, right? How bad would it be if he got blinded by the sparks and the fight doesn't happen? Who would get fired? Because I don't like them sparks shooting down like that. I would never walk on the sparks. Who would get fired? All right. We're about to do it, guys. Here we go. They both in the ring. They getting ready to do it. All the announcing, all the talking, everything is over. Pulev's getting warmed up. He moving his body around, getting stretched out, getting them obliques, ready to take them shots. Are they going to do a national anthem? I can't hear. They might do the national anthem before the fight. I don't know. What's the national anthem of Britain? Save the Queen? They're going to have like some old guy come out and sing Save the Queen before this happens? I don't know. That's normally what happens, though. All right, guys. Come on, let's start the fight. God save our queen. Save the queen, save our queen. Yeah, I was close. It's pretty much the same thing. I think God's already saved y'all's queen. She's like 5,000 years old. God's already put his hands in her. She ain't never gonna die. She ain't changed for the last 200 years. All right, if you're listening, if you're liking what you're listening to, please give the please go ahead and hit the thumbs up. It helps me out a lot when you hit the thumbs up. It really puts me higher up on the algorithms for every video I do past this. Please, if you have not done it yet, give me a thumbs up. Helps me out tremendously, more than you know. And if you really like this, subscribe to the channel. Also, after this fight ends, I will be putting up the highlights. Will they stay? Highly unlikely. The zone likes to delete videos, but I will try my best to get up the highlights for all the people who could not see this that listen to my voice. Is my appreciation to y'all. He said, she old as shit. All right, guys, we about to get this underway. Again, if you like what you're listening to, please hit the thumbs up. Hit it now. Both men in the ring. Pulev's bouncing. He's getting ready. We got 29 fights, 28 wins, 14 of those wins by knockout with 1 defeat, and we all know it was to Klitschko. All right, they just announced Pulev. He's banging his gloves together, trying to beat down that stuffing. It looks like he's wearing Reyes's too. Yeah, I think he's got on Reyes gloves. I can't tell, but from what I was seeing, the emblem, it looked like Reyes, but he didn't hold his gloves still so I could actually see. But looking how they looked, it looked like Reyes. Now they're talking about Anthony Joshua. Who makes Anthony Joshua's gloves? They don't even have a brand on them. He must have somebody custom making them. 24 wins. Excuse me. 23 wins. 21 of those wins by knockout with 1 defeat. And we all know who he lost to. But he did come back to avenge his loss. When does the fight start? Can somebody tell me when the fight starts? Hunter, the fight is about to start right now. They're announcing both fighters right now. They're both in the ring right now. I hope that helped you. Please hit that thumbs up too, by the way. AJ's over here loosening up, throwing his hooks, throwing his jab and his straights, bobbing and weaving, although he doesn't do a lot of bobbing and weaving when he fights. All right. We about to see what the old man's got left in the tank. Hey, I appreciate it, Hunter. Thank you very much for liking. It really does help me out a lot, more than you know. Thumbs up really helps out content creators. I don't even like to consider myself a content creator. I just make videos. All right, here we go. Both men are standing in front of each other. The referee's telling them the rules. Pulev smiling at AJ. They hit gloves. AJ tries to hit Pulev's gloves extra hard. And Pulev kind of laughs at him. AJ saying a prayer in the corner. The referee's calling him over right now. All right, here we go. Start of the first round. Both men are looking at each other in the center of the ring. AJ's pawing with the jab. Both men are posturing for counterpunching. Pulev's got a very wide guard with his face pretty much exposed like this. Both men are very tense. Neither man has attacked yet. 2:40 left in the first round. They're still in the center of the ring. AJ's just pawing with his jab hand, looking for an opening. Pulev looks to be like he wants to counter. Both men bouncing on their toes, still in the center of the ring. We're at 2:30. AJ throws his first jab to the body on Pulev, but it misses. Throws another jab to the face of Pulev. It misses as well. AJ looks a little tight and not so loose at the moment. He's standing a lot more flat-footed than I thought he would be. He throws a jab at Pulev that doesn't get through. Pulev throws a jab at AJ that he parries away with ease. It was to the body. Neither man has landed a punch with 2:10 left in the first round. Again, AJ's back to pawing. They're still in the center of the ring, looking at each other, posturing. AJ's changing levels with his hand. Pulev standing still. Pulev just lands a jab to the stomach of AJ. AJ returns a jab to Pulev's stomach. Both men have landed a jab on each other's midsection. 1:50 left in the first. Pulev's inching forward. AJ is now backing up. AJ's now coming forward, pawing with the jab. Pulev takes a little side steps back. AJ just lands a jab on Pulev's face. Then Pulev comes forward. Pulev just throws a jab at AJ's face that he parries. AJ's up by a jab this round with 1:30 left in the first round. AJ throws another jab at Pulev's stomach. It looked like it grazed it. I could not tell by the camera angle if it actually landed. Pulev throws a jab to AJ's face. He bounces backwards out of the way of it. AJ's coming forward. Pulev's inching backwards. Pulev comes forward. AJ bounces backwards. Now they're both back in the center of the ring. AJ's changing his levels, going high-low, sticking out his arm, high-low. Pulev throws a hard shot. It misses. AJ lands a jab behind it. AJ throws another jab that misses. Pulev lands a jab behind AJ's jab. 1 minute left in the first round. AJ throws his first hard punch of the fight, a straight right. That misses. Then he lands a jab on Pulev. Pulev's coming forward. AJ's backing up. They're both posturing again towards the center of the ring with 40 seconds left in the first round. Not a lot of actions happened yet. AJ's inching his way forward, pawing with the jab. Pulev's looking to counter. AJ just lands a left hook behind the guard of Pulev as he steps forward towards the center of the ring. Then he backs up. They're still in the center of the ring posturing, both pawing with the jab. 25 seconds left in the first. AJ lands another jab on Pulev's face as Pulev was inching forward and AJ was backing up. Pulev throws an overhand left hook that grazes AJ's chin, and then AJ lands a jab to Pulev's face. 10 seconds left in the round. AJ throws a jab that Pulev gets out of the way of. AJ throws a jab in a straight that Pulev blocks. Then he gets hit by a jab to his face. That's right. AJ lands a jab to Pulev's face. He backs away from Pulev. Pulev comes forward into the round. I gave that round to AJ by more punches landed. Nobody really landed a super hard shot that round. And there wasn't a lot of activity going on. Both men were more posturing, looking at how they look, more of a filling out stage in that first round. Well, hey, thank you very much, Hunter. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot that you said that. All right. If you like what you're listening to, please give me a thumbs up. We're in between the first and second round. I have AJ up in the first round against Pulev. The first round was more of a filling out phase. I expected this round would probably go pretty much the same and then look for AJ to start opening up in the third round. I think AJ right now is just trying to figure out Pulev's counterpunching, and Pulev looks like he is going to be waiting more in this fight to counterpunch. So I expect this round to go pretty much the same as the first round, but we'll see what happens. Both men, here we go. Start of the second round. They're both in the center of the ring. Pulev's coming forward. AJ's bouncing backwards. Both men bouncing on their toes. Both are changing levels. Both are feigning. AJ's pawing. Pulev's coming forward. AJ throws the first jab. Pulev gets out of the way of it by backstepping. Pulev's coming back forward. AJ's backing up. Again, both men are going. Pulev just lands a jab to AJ's stomach. AJ lands a jab to Pulev's chest. Pulev lands a jab to AJ's stomach. AJ throws back but misses. Pulev goes underneath. Then he backs away. AJ's backstepping, waiting for Pulev to come in. He's skimming the ropes right now. Lands another jab to Pulev's stomach. He's pawing with the jab, not getting through Pulev's guard, but they're not really being thrown. They're just looking for openings, trying to blind. He throws a jab. It misses Pulev. Then he pauses with the jab. Pulev's backing up, waiting for AJ to make a mistake. AJ's close to the ropes. Pulev's got more of the center control of the ring. He's coming forward. AJ's moving side to side. AJ just lands a jab on Pulev's face as Pulev took a little half step forward. 2 minutes left in the second round. Oh, Pulev just lands a good jab to AJ's stomach as AJ was moving forward. Pulev throws a jab at AJ. AJ backsteps it. Then AJ comes with a left, right hook, and an uppercut to the body. Pulev smiles at him because he blocked it all, but then he gets hit in the face by a clean jab. He shouldn't have smiled. AJ reacted very good. But very good guard by Pulev. They were in the clinch, and they get separated. Both men land jabs at the same time. Then AJ flicks the jabs that kind of bags Pulev up. AJ throws another jab that Pulev parries. Throws another jab that that gets parried by Pulev. A minute 20 left in the second round. AJ flicks another jab out there that gets parried. Then he lands a jab to Pulev's body. Pulev's looking. Oh! Wild left hook thrown by Pulev that AJ just nearly gets out of the way of. Nearly gets hit. Then AJ throws his own left hook. It gets blocked. Then he lands a jab in between the guard and Pulev with a minute left in the second round. Pulev throws another wild left hook that misses. Then he lands a jab on AJ as AJ's backing up. 50 seconds left in the second round. Pulev lands another jab on AJ's face. AJ lands a jab on Pulev's face. Pulev comes with a jab that AJ just backsteps out of the way of. They're in the center of the ring while AJ's backwards. Oh, man, AJ just ran into a hard. I think it was a straight. I couldn't tell if it was a jab or a straight, but he ran into a punch, and they clinched. The referee separates. 30 seconds left in the second round. That was the best shot of the round, but AJ has landed more, so it doesn't sway the round to Pulev. 2 jabs just landed by AJ on Pulev's face. As AJ backsteps, Pulev now is backstepping. Now AJ's back to backstepping, and Pulev's coming forward. As Pulev comes forward, AJ hits him in the stomach. That backs Pulev up. Pulev takes center ring. Now he's pushing back forward with 10 seconds left. AJ's getting close to the ring. He comes with a jab straight and an uppercut. The jab and straight were blocked, and he misses the uppercut by a mile. Pulev smiles at him, comes forward, throws a jab that misses. AJ comes underneath, lands a grazing jab to the side of AJ. They're talking crap. They're not even walking to their corners after the bell. They're just talking stuff at each other. Finally, they make their way to their own corners. They are both seated now. I have it 2-0 for AJ thus far. Again, in that last round, Pulev landed the best punch, but it just wasn't frequent enough for him to win the round. AJ is pretty much controlling this fight on jabs. He's staying on the back foot, like I said I thought he would. And he has come in for the attack more than I thought he would, but he's not looking as aggressive as he normally does. Now, I expect this third round, AJ is going to start opening up more. That's what I expect from the way that I'm seeing this play out. I think AJ is going to become more aggressive this round. So I'm curious to see if I am correct. No, there's not a lot of clinching at all. And the referee's quick to separate them when they do clinch, which is great for both of them. All right, here we go. Start the third round. Thank you very much, Jennifer. I appreciate that. All right, we're 2:50 in. AJ's backstepping, flicking out the jab, not really trying to land. Pulev's inching forward as AJ's inching backwards. AJ's looking for an opening. He's going up and down, changing levels, flicking out the jab, changing up the angles, side-to-side movements. Pulev's pretty much standing still in the center of the ring, changing angles as well. Looking for an opening. AJ comes with a pawing jab. Then Pulev reacts to it, throws a double jab. AJ goes underneath. They end up in the clinch. The referee separates with 2 minutes and 25 seconds left in the third round. AJ just lands a jab on Pulev's face. Pulev was coming forward towards AJ. Both men are posturing. They're just doing side-to-side movement and feints. Pulev comes with a triple jab that AJ ducks out of the way of. He got a little off balance. AJ throws a jab that misses. Then Pulev comes with a leaping left hook that AJ goes underneath. They come in the clinch as the referee separated. Pulev looks to get frustrated and hits AJ in the back of the head on the separation. 2 minutes left in the round. AJ comes with a triple jab. None of them got through the guard. Throws another jab. Didn't get through the guard. It's a very close round. I think AJ's just barely up, but it's up for grabs. Oh, good straight landed by AJ. He threw a jab and then landed the straight behind it. Flicked another jab that Pulev parried. Pulev's coming forward again. AJ's backing up, circling the ring, as Pulev pretty much is taking up real estate in the center of the ring. Now AJ's moving forward. Pulev throws a wild left hook that AJ goes underneath. Then he throws, oh, Pulev is hurt. Pulev is hurt bad. He got hit by a counter straight, left, right hook. He's got him against the rope. Pulev is laughing at AJ. He's being held in the clinch. He's being beat up in the clinch. He's still laughing. AJ's not letting him hold. He throws an uppercut. AJ's trying to finish him. He's throwing hard shots, really hard shots. Pulev's trying to hold on. Pulev's wobbling around the ring, but he's smiling. Now they're back in the center of the ring. AJ's coming forward. Pulev's backing up. He just got hit by a jab and an uppercut, another uppercut, a left-right hook he got hit by. He's running from AJ. He's taking a knee. He just took a knee. He got hit in the back of the head. The referee's doing a standing 8 count. 50 seconds left in the third round. Uh-oh. I might be wrong. This could... 45 seconds left in the third round. AJ comes out swinging wild. Hits him with another uppercut in between the guard and Pulev. Pulev steps out. 40 seconds left in the round. AJ just hits him with a jab. Throws a straight, a wild uppercut. A jab that misses. He's pushing him against the rope hard. He hits him with a straight right, an uppercut. He knocks Pulev down with the uppercut. The referee is administering the count. Pulev is laughing. He's a little off balance. He's backing up. They're still counting. 20 seconds left in the round. He's telling Pulev to go back to the corner. He's pushing AJ back. He's touching his gloves. He's wiping off his gloves. 15 seconds left in the third round. Will he survive? Here we go. AJ's coming aggressive forward. We got 10 seconds left. AJ's coming forward. He got hit by a jab. AJ throws another jab. AJ smiling now, looking like he's enjoying this. He's being the aggressor. Landed already 2 more uppercuts, 3 more uppercuts. They're in the clinch. Pulev's just holding on to survive. On the bell, Pulev hit AJ with a hook. Then AJ hit him back with a hook. Man. My throat is getting dry after all this commentary. So, that will be a 10-7 round due to the 2 knockdowns that AJ landed on Pulev. I told y'all looking at it that I thought the third round AJ was going to start opening up more, and that's exactly what he did. So, the third round knockout prediction is now done and over, and I am in the clear. Will he get knocked out in the 4th round? That was the next prediction that was up on deck, and it's looking like he's probably going to win in the 4th round. It is really looking like it is going to end in this 4th round. All right, here we go. Referee's calling timeout at the start of the round. He's warning the guys to keep it clean. I'm getting my camera ready because I think there might be a knockout this round. We're going to see. I'm making my screen full screen so I can just get it on camera better. All right, here we go. Start of the 4th round. They're both standing each other in the center of the ring. AJ throws a jab that Pulev gets out of the way of. 2:30 left in the 4th round. AJ throws another jab. Pulev ducks underneath it, backs up. AJ's inching forward, throws a jab that lands to the stomach on Pulev. He throws a double jab. Both jabs barely miss Pulev. Pulev lands a jab on AJ. They're back in the center of the ring. AJ throws a jab that lands on the chest of Pulev, then hits him to the face with a jab. Throws a double jab in the straight that misses Pulev. Pulev breathes heavy like he was scared. Pulev throws a jab as AJ's backing up. AJ throws a jab. Throws a left hook that's blocked. The jab was blocked too. Throws a jab to the body that lands on Pulev. 2 minutes left in the 4th round. Both men in the center of the ring. AJ coming forward, landed a jab on Pulev. The back of Pulev's head is bleeding. I don't know why the back of his head is bleeding, but it is bleeding. There's definitely blood behind the ear on Pulev. Pulev comes with a good 1-2 that AJ goes underneath. He lands a jab on AJ, lands another jab on AJ. Then they come together in the clinch with a minute 40. The referee separates them. AJ's coming forward. Pulev's coming forward. AJ throws a jab. Pulev gets out of the way of the jab. 1:30 left in the 4th round. AJ lands a jab on Pulev, glances him. Pulev lands a jab on the chest of AJ. Then they come together as AJ misses his shot. Referee separates. 1:20 left in the 4th. AJ throws a jab that misses Pulev. Lands a jab on Pulev as Pulev was stepping forward. AJ's backing up. Pulev comes forward, misses his jab. They come together in the clinch. He lands a short little right hook to the body. Referee warns him by hitting AJ in the back of the head while they're clinched. Then he separates him with a minute left in the 4th round. AJ's coming forward. Pulev's backing up. AJ's flicking out the jab. It's not getting through the guard of Pulev. Pulev's coming forward, parrying AJ's jabs. AJ's backing up. Pulev's coming forward. AJ lands a jab to the body on Pulev. It was like the bottom of his chest to the sternum, really. Well, no, a little below the sternum. Pulev's still inching forward. AJ's backing up with about 35 seconds left in the 4th. Oh! Good left hook landed by Pulev as they come together in the clinch. Referee separates. 30 left in the 4th. Best punch of the round was landed by Pulev right there. Double jab by AJ. It misses. AJ throws a jab that just barely misses Pulev. Pulev still inching forward. Pulev comes with a 1-2 that AJ ducks underneath. They come together in the clinch. In the clinch, they both land a left hook to each other's head. Referee separates, 10 left in the fourth. Pulev comes with a double jab at AJ that lands, throws a hook that misses. They come together in the clinch. AJ hits Pulev in the back of the head while they're in the clinch. The referee warns them. The bell's about to go off any minute now. Pulev comes with a jab that looked to land on the chest of AJ. AJ came with a straight that missed, threw a jab that missed Pulev. Bell's going to be coming any minute. There's the bell. I'll have to give that round to AJ, but the best punch of that round was landed by Pulev with that left hook that he threw leaping forward. We're going to start doing this. They trying to be sneaky with these. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'll go back to the scorecards in just a minute. I'm just trying to get the highlights for you guys. They're showing a knockdown. Just want to make sure I get these highlights while they're going, and I'll hit the scorecard before the next of the round. And hopefully these will stick. All right. All right, start of the fifth round. Here we go. Both men are posturing, coming forward. Pulev's throwing a jab that missed AJ. AJ's backing up. Pulev's coming forward with 2:40 left in the fifth. Pulev's flicking the jab out there. AJ comes with a jumping right uppercut that lands. He missed a left uppercut before it. Then he spins away from Pulev. Pulev's coming forward with the jab. AJ's backing up. Evades that jab. AJ standing still with his arm out. Pulev lands a jab to the body on AJ. Throws a weird left hook that causes them to get in the clinch. Neither man lands a shot. They clinch. They both hit each other with short right hooks to the body. Referee separates with 2:20 left in the fifth. They're in the center of the ring. AJ's backstepping. AJ just came forward with a double jab. Both jabs landed. Then Pulev landed a jab. AJ threw a wild left hook that missed. Then he came forward for a jab that missed. They came together. Referee separated. 2:05 left in the fifth. AJ's backing up. Pulev's coming forward. AJ skimming the ropes. Pulev's still coming forward. AJ comes with a wild left hook that misses Pulev. Pulev pulls a high guard and gets out the way. AJ flicks a jab that misses AJ's backs against the rope. Pulev's coming forward. Pulev throws a jab and feints a straight. AJ goes underneath. They clinch. Referee separates with 5 minutes left in the... With a minute 40 left in the fifth. AJ's feinting with the jab. Missed the jab. Pulev landed a jab to AJ's body. AJ came with a straight. They get in the clinch. Referee separates in the fifth round. 1:20 left. Pulev's coming forward. Pulev lands another jab on AJ's body. AJ lands a jab on Pulev's face. Then Pulev lands a jab on AJ's face. AJ's flicking the jabs out. Pulev's backing up now. Pulev does a leaping jab that misses. Then AJ lands a jab. Then AJ hits him with a hard straight. AJ's coming with wild punches. They get tangled up in the clinch. Another wild punch is landed. 55 seconds left in the fifth round. AJ throws a jab that's parried. Pulev comes with a jab that misses. Throws another jab that misses. AJ's looking to counter punch as he's backing up and Pulev's coming forward. AJ's close to the ropes. He does a double jab that backs Pulev up, but they do not land. AJ looks to land a jab on Pulev as of now. They both throw jabs at the same time. And they clinch. Referee separates. 30 seconds left in the fifth. Oh, good 1-2 landed by Pulev. Then a hook to the body as they clinch together that made AJ breathe deeply. Oh, another good 1-2 landed by Pulev on AJ as they was both coming forward. Pulev lands another jab to AJ's body. This is a Pulev round by far. 15 seconds left in the fifth. AJ flicks a jab, flicks another jab that Pulev gets out of the way of. Pulev throws a jab that misses. AJ lands a jab. Pulev lands a jab. Pulev throws 2 jabs, 3 jabs, only 1 jab landed. AJ lands a jab to the chest of Pulev. Lands another jab to the chest of Pulev as Pulev's coming forward. By far a Pulev round. I'm trying my best, guys, to do so many things at one time. And I'm falling behind trying to get these highlights for y'all. I'm trying my best to get the highlights. Do the live commentary and the live scoring all at the same time. That's okay. I see what they're doing now. They're doing highlights for people like me at the end of every round. So that means what we can do now is I can already have this camera queued up and ready. So that way I can catch it. Unfortunately, it's going to be at 1080p instead of 4K. Here we go. We're going into the 6th round. Already predictions have been wrong. This is the 6th round. Will AJ knock him out at 1:27 left? We are going to see. Both men in the center of the ring, pawing at each other. Neither man's attacking. Again, pawing in the center of the ring. Both pawing, still in the center of the ring. But okay, a good left hook thrown by Pulev that looked to land as AJ ducked. Pulev's coming forward with a good one, too. AJ just slips out of the way of it, and he misses by a mile. Pulev throws another jab at AJ that misses, throws a double jab at AJ that misses, throws a jab that hits AJ. AJ's just sticking his arm out, spins out. Pulev's coming forward. AJ still backing up. Oh, AJ got hit by a hard jab that made him bend down crazy. I didn't like the way AJ dropped down. AJ's backing up. Pulev's coming forward. Pulev throws a jab. They get tangled up in the clinch. This by far is a Pulev round thus far. Oh, good right straight thrown by Pulev, but AJ ducks underneath it. They get in the clinch. 1:50 left in the 6th round. Pulev's coming forward. AJ's backing up. AJ throws a jab that misses, lands a jab to the body on Pulev as Pulev started to back up. Now Pulev's back coming forward. AJ's back to backing up. AJ's looking to fight at range against the shorter fighter. Pulev's throwing jabs. They miss. Lands a jab in between the guard of AJ. Throws a 1-2 that misses. Then AJ clinches him with 1:30 left. The referee separates. It's a Pulev round so far. AJ's flicking the jab out, but not landing through a left hook that was blocked underneath. Pulev lands a jab to AJ's body. Pulev just hits AJ with a jab, and then AJ lands a short left hook, and then they come together in the clinch. On the separation, AJ hits Pulev with an uppercut. 1:05 left in the 6th. Pulev comes with a wild 1-2, and then they get tied up. While they're tied up, Pulev hits him with 2 right hooks. The referee steps in and separates them. 50 seconds left in the 6th. They're in the center of the ring. AJ's pawing with the jab. AJ lands a jab on Pulev's face. Pulev's now coming forward again. AJ's now backing up. Pulev went to throw a jab that missed. Both men missed their punches. Pulev just hits AJ with a jab as AJ was throwing wild shots. AJ's bending over. Pulev hit him with 2 right hooks to the body and a right hook to the face before they separate with 30 seconds left in the 6th. AJ goes to throw a punch. They come together in the clinch. They're in the clinch. The referee's trying to separate. AJ holds his head and hits him with a hook on the separation. 20 seconds left in the 6th. AJ lands a jab, throws a jab straight. It looks to miss Pulev. They come together in the clinch. AJ's trying to hit him with a hook. It misses. Pulev tried to hit him with a hook that missed. 10 seconds left in the 6th. This is the Pulev round. AJ's bouncing forward. Pulev's coming forward now, throwing jabs. AJ's evading the jabs. AJ lands a jab. Pulev lands a jab on the bell. In my opinion, that was a Pulev round. If I actually scored correctly for Pulev, that is. So I've got it 54-58 for AJ. The last 2 rounds I have given to Pulev. So the 6th round prediction was incorrect. The next prediction was a 7th round TKO. We're going to see if that prediction's correct. AJ looks to be breathing a little heavy in the corner as he's getting up. All right, here we go. Started the 7th round. Both men come to the center of the ring. AJ looks to be breathing heavier than Pulev at this moment, in my opinion. All right, Pulev's pushing forward. AJ's backstepping. AJ lands a jab to Pulev's face, throws another jab that's parried by Pulev. Pulev's coming forward. AJ's backing up, flicks a jab out, that misses, then he lands a jab behind that AJ does to Pulev's face. AJ just gets hit by a left hook as he misses. Then AJ goes wild with hooks of his own. It looked like a left hook landed. Then they come together in the clinch. They're in the clinch, inside of the clinch. 2 right hooks landed by Pulev. The referee's telling AJ stop holding. 2:30 left in the 7th. Jab thrown to the body by Pulev. That's parried by AJ. AJ just lands a straight behind the guard of Pulev. Then they come together in the clinch. Inside of the clinch, they separate themselves. AJ lands a hook on the separation. The referee's warning AJ again, stop holding the back of his head and throwing. AJ lands a jab to Pulev's body, lands another jab to Pulev's body. Pulev's coming forward. AJ's backing up with 2:10 left in the 7th. AJ flicks a jab that Pulev parries. Then he flicks a jab just to get some motion. AJ lands a jab as Pulev comes forward. 2 minutes left in the 7th. Both men in the center of the ring. Pulev comes wildly with an overhand right. They come together. They headbutt. Referee separates. 150. Pulev just lands a jab on AJ when they come together in clinch. AJ lands an uppercut on Pulev. Referee separates. 140 left in the 7th. Both men flicking the jab. Neither man lands. AJ lands a jab on Pulev. Lands another jab to the stomach of Pulev. Lands a jab on Pulev's chin that knocked his head back. Just landed 3 uppercuts. Left hook, right hook on Pulev. Pulev's laughing at him after he ate it. Then he hit AJ with an uppercut. Then he hit him with a left hook in the clinch. The referee separates. 120. AJ lands a jab on Pulev. 120 left in the 7th. AJ flicks a jab out there. It misses. Pulev's coming forward. AJ lands another jab on Pulev as Pulev's coming forward. A minute left in the 7th round. AJ lands a jab on Pulev. Pulev's still inching forward. Lands another jab on Pulev as Pulev's inching forward. AJ's backing up. AJ's still backing up, skimming the ropes now. AJ's coming forward. Pulev's backing up now. AJ lands a jab to Pulev's body. Lands another jab to Pulev's body. 50 seconds left in the 7th. Pulev's coming forward, feigning. AJ backs up. Pulev just lands a jab on AJ, lands another jab on AJ as AJ tried to land a jab, but it missed. AJ throws another jab that misses. Pulev lands a jab to the body of AJ. Oh, AJ just gets caught by a hard 1-2. Then they come together in the clinch with 30 seconds left in the 7th round. Both men come together as they both try to punch. Neither man really lands. They both land little nothing hooks. The referee separates them out of the clinch. 20 seconds left in the 7th. Both men in the center of the ring. Pulev coming forward. AJ throws a jab. Pulev parries it. AJ throws a jab. As Pulev throws a jab, only AJ's lands. 10 seconds left in the 7th. AJ lands a jab on Pulev. Lands another jab on Pulev. Pulev's coming forward. AJ's backing up. Oh, good jab landed by Pulev. Then AJ throws an uppercut that misses. Pulev throws an overhand right that misses AJ on the bell. That was an AJ round. Getting these highlights for y'all. I'm telling y'all, I'm going to try my best to have these highlights ready. Y'all going to see this little nice combo of the uppercuts. It was 3 uppercuts back to back that they're showing. Again, I'll get over there to the scorecard in just a minute to try to catch up. I just want to get this for y'all. And then it's showing the straight right to hit AJ. All right. Hopefully all my math is correct because I've been trying to do too much at one time. All right, here we go. Start of the 8th round. Neither man is throwing. They're both posturing. I'm just getting my camera ready for y'all. AJ's backing up. Pulev's coming forward. Pulev's just fading with the jabs. Neither man is really throwing anything with 2:40 left in the 8th. Both men land jabs. Both men clinch up. Both men in the clinch land right hooks on each other's sides. Referee separates. 2:30 left in the 8th. AJ's jabbing coming forward. Pulev just hit AJ with a jab. Then they come together. While they're together, he gets hit by a hook to the body. Then AJ lands an uppercut while the referee is separating. The referee is talking to both of them, warning them. Time is paused with 2:26 left in the 8th. The referee's warning AJ more than Pulev, though. We're back to action. Oh! AJ just gets hit hard by a straight behind a jab that snapped his head back, but AJ looks to be all right. He circled away from it. Pulev comes with a double jab that AJ slips out of the way of. AJ throws an uppercut, left, right hook. It looked like the left, right hook landed behind the guard of Pulev. Then Pulev comes forward, throws a jab that lands, and AJ lands a jab to the body. Another jab to the body landed by AJ. Pulev is coming forward. 2 minutes left in the 8th round. AJ throws a jab that misses. Pulev throws a wild hook. They come together in the clinch with 1:50. The referee separates. Jab landed by both men. Pulev's to the head, AJ's to the body. Then AJ lands 3 more to the body. Jabs on Pulev. Pulev's inching forward, 140 left in the 8th. Another jab landed by AJ to Pulev's body. AJ comes with a straight, Pulev goes underneath. Then Pulev throws a hook, then AJ goes underneath. Then AJ lands a jab. They come together in the clinch with 1:25 left in the 8th. Then they get separated. Pulev's coming forward, AJ's backing up. Both are missing jabs. Neither man is landing right now. 120 left in the 8th. The hardest punch of this round was landed by Pulev. Pulev does a leaping left hook that misses. AJ clinches right after the hook misses. 110 left, referee separates. Pulev's coming forward, AJ's backing up. Story of the fight, just like I said it would be. Both men jab, both men miss. AJ lands a jab on Pulev's face. Very close round, up for grabs. AJ lands another jab to Pulev's body. Throws an uppercut that just barely misses Pulev. They come together in the clinches. Pulev misses. Referee separates. 45 seconds left in the 8th. AJ lands a jab on Pulev. Lands a right hook behind the guard of Pulev. Then a jab to Pulev's body. AJ's round right now. 30 seconds left in the 8th. Pulev's coming forward. AJ's backing up. AJ gets hit by a double jab, but lands a jab. Pulev throws a jab that missed. AJ throws a straight that missed. They come together in the clinch. 20 seconds left in the 8th round as the referee separates them. AJ's backing up. Pulev's coming forward. AJ misses jab. Pulev landed his jab. They come together in the clinch. They both hit each other with hooks to the body. The referee's running AJ again. Don't hit on the break. 10 seconds left in the round. AJ's flicking a jab, not landing. Flicked another jab that didn't land. Landed a jab to the body of Pulev. Pulev parried a jab. AJ threw a straight that was blocked by Pulev. End of the round. Another AJ round. Then a lot didn't happen that round, so I'm not even going to worry about the highlights in that round. So I'm skipping the highlights for that round so we can stay up on this. If you're just joining me, we're in between the 8th and 9th round with AJ versus Pulev. In the 3rd round, there was 2 knockdowns, which made it a 10-7 round for AJ. Since then, there has not been a knockdown. If you're liking what you listen to, please give my video a thumbs up because it really does help me out and puts me higher up on the algorithm. I do these all the time. So if you really like, subscribe to the channel. Here we go. We get into the 9th round. That's right. We're getting into the 9th round. All right. Both men in the center of the ring. The referee's getting ready to start the round. Here we go. Start of the round. Both men are inching towards each other. Pulev throws a jab to AJ's body and connects. Another jab connected to AJ's body by Pulev. AJ's now inching forward. Pulev's now backing up. AJ's reaching with the jab, but not really throwing it. AJ throws the jab, Pulev parries it. Pulev round so far with 2:40 left in the 9th. AJ lands a good jab, another good jab on Pulev's face. Both men land jabs, then AJ lands another jab that snaps Pulev's head back. Then Pulev hits AJ with a 1-2. Then they come together in the clinch. They're in the clinch with about 2:25 left in the 9th, and the referee separating them. Pulev throws a jab at AJ's body. AJ backsteps. AJ's coming forward, flicks 2 jabs, misses 2 jabs. They're in the center of the ring. AJ's now backing up, hits Pulev with a jab to the body after missing 1 to the head. AJ's flicking the jab, lands another jab to the body on Pulev. 2 minutes left in the night. Pulev's coming forward. Both men land jabs at the same time, but AJ's did more damage. Both men land jabs again. AJ's did more damage. AJ flicked a jab at Pulev's body that missed. Threw a jab at Pulev's head that missed. Pulev's coming forward. AJ's backing up. 150 left in the 9th. AJ flicks a jab that missed, but then lands a left hook behind it. Oh! AJ hits Pulev with a hard jab that backs Pulev up. Now Pulev's coming back forward. AJ lands another jab. Oh, good uppercut by AJ. Pulev threw a straight that AJ got out of the way of. He got hit by an uppercut, and then they clinched. Referee separated. AJ just got hit by a 1-2 by Pulev with 1:25 left in the 9th. AJ's evading Pulev. Pulev's throwing wild hooks at AJ. They come together in the clinch. The referee's looking to separate. 120 left in the 9th round. They're back in the center ring. AJ lands another uppercut, another uppercut, another uppercut, another uppercut on Pulev unanswered. Wow, they come together in the clinch, separate. A minute left in the round. Pulev lands a good jab on AJ as he was trying to throw an uppercut. Then he hits him low. Referee's warning him. They're getting separated with 50 seconds left in the 9th. All right, action starts back up. 50 seconds in the 9th. Pulev throws a jab that AJ gets out of the way of. AJ throws a jab that Pulev parries. AJ throws a jab to the body of Pulev. He parries both of them. AJ throws Pulev is hurt. He got hit by an uppercut again. Pulev is staggering. Pulev is down. He got hit by an uppercut, a hook, another uppercut, and a hook with 30 seconds left in the ninth. The referee is counting. The referee is giving him a count. We've got about 25 seconds left in the ninth round. He's telling Pulev to go to the corner. Pulev's going to the corner. Pulev's looking to go. 20 seconds left. 19, 18. AJ's coming forward. Will he finish it in the ninth round? 15. Oh, Pulev is down. That's the end of the fight. The referee's counting, but Pulev's out. No, Pulev's getting up. How is Pulev getting up? Pulev's not going to get up. He's not going to beat the count. It's going to be a knockout. Pulev's still down. He's still down. The referee waved it off. He's knocked out in the ninth round. AJ by knockout in the ninth round. Let me get that one. That is a good highlight for y'all. I will come back to the chat in just a second. I will come back in just a second. It almost went all 12 rounds. I thought it was going to go all 12, but I'll tell y'all this. AJ may have knocked Pulev out, but he hit him with several uppercuts, as you could tell from my commentary, and his punches did not look to have the same damage as they normally do. He was landing cleanly on him several unanswered uppercuts before he knocked them out. I'm telling y'all, AJ needs to be bigger than 240 pounds. He needs to be bigger. I'm trying to see if they're actually going to show the highlight of the knockout. That's all I'm waiting for. Is that Floyd Mayweather? Floyd Mayweather's over there talking to Anthony Joshua. Mayweather's at the fight, talking to Joshua right now. So I'm still waiting on them to show the knockout. They're still talking. All right, so Floyd Mayweather was in the building. AJ, after the fight, immediately went over to Floyd Mayweather. And again, I'll come back to the chat. Just bear with me, guys. I'm just trying to get this knockout on camera if they actually show the replay. I don't know if they are or not. So I'm just sitting here on standby. I can't really move because I don't want to miss it for y'all. For the people who couldn't see the fight, so y'all can at least see these highlights. I've got highlights of most of the rounds. The only ones I left out were the ones that were anticlimactic. All right, this should be the knockout right here. Y'all are going to see what I'm talking about. All right. Pulev went down. Boom! That uppercut. I'm telling y'all, though, watching what I watched, AJ does not look like he has the same power as he normally has. He landed several unanswered shots that Pulev was eating. Again, I'm getting the highlights right now of the final knockout. Oh. So I can put them up for y'all, for those who did not see the fight. As soon as my stream ends, this will be going up. And hopefully it'll stay. Have All Ideas is going to get flagged by the zone. But again, all I can do is try to get y'all the highlights. And then there's the straight right that ended the fight. Ooh. They're still doing highlights of the punches. I'm surprised the referee actually kept counting. I thought he was going to count Pulev out. Pulev did make it to his knees, but you could tell after that straight right, it was over. Like his eyes roll up in the back of his head. I'm just trying to get every angle they're going to show so I can put this up for y'all. All right, that should be good enough. Yep. All right, so we're going to use that. Now, these two are celebrating with each other. Pulev's laughing with him. Good sport. It was all in good sport. So let me do this real fast, guys. And then I'll come back to the chat to say my closing words because I'm going to make this video for y'all. So just hold on 1 second. Y'all are going to like this. I've got to talk for 3 minutes, so just hold on. There's a lot of highlights. Listen to what I'm doing in this video. This is fair use. This is fair use. That's right, fair use. As you can see, AJ is knocking Pulev out with fair use. Yeah, the zone. This is fair use. You can't take it down because this is fair use. I'm commenting on the fight that I just watched with these highlight reels from the AJ versus Pulev fight. Fair use, fair use, fair use, fair use. I'm going to keep saying fair use so I don't flag the video. I know this might be annoying if you're watching it, but I got to keep saying fair use to let them know that this falls under fair use so you can see that it is fair use. That's right. I just got done with my live commentary, watching a very good fight between Pulev and AJ, and this is fair use. It's fair use. I'm going to put up a video how I saw this fight going tomorrow. I'm not going to upload it tonight, but again, I'm just letting you know this is fair use. For 3 minutes, we're going to keep saying fair use, the zone. This is fair use. YouTube, if you try to flag this, this is fair use. I can do this. All the other boxing channels do it. Fight Hype, that's right, I'm calling out your names. If they can do it, I can do it. They don't get flagged, I shouldn't get flagged. Because why? This is called fair use. Hope y'all enjoying these highlight reels. I'm sorry that I'm getting annoyed by keep saying fair use, but we got another minute of me saying fair use because it's another minute to see all the highlights. Oh, fair use. That's right, fair use. These punches are brought to you by fair use. When they get hit, you see fair use. When they fall to the canvas, it's fair use. Pulev got knocked out by fair use. That's right, fair use. People are watching my live right now like, why does he keep saying fair use? This is so weird. But I'm going to keep saying fair use till these clips end because I've got to let everybody know when these highlights hit YouTube that this is fair use and it falls under fair use, and I'm going to keep saying fair use because this is fair use. If you think it's funny by me saying fair use so much, then you know what to do. Give me a thumbs up, sub to my channel, hit the bell so you can see when I do stuff like this. I don't know why I'm getting thumbs down on my live. I'm doing this during my live. I guess they don't like me saying fair use. But we're going to keep saying fair use till this video ends. Guys on my live, I'm talking to y'all right now, not on the highlight video. There's about 30 seconds left that I got to keep saying this. So just bear with me another 30 seconds and we'll get back to the chat. Where are all these thumbs downs coming from? I don't understand. So we're within the stretch, guys. I hope y'all enjoying these highlights. Anthony Joshua got a TKO victory in the 9th round. As you are seeing right here. Very good fight again. Pulev had his good moments and AJ had more good moments. And it ended in victory by AJ. I thought it was going to go down to a unanimous decision. But as you can see, it was a TKO victory by AJ. I mean, truth be told, it could have been a knockout victory. The referee didn't have to count, but he gave Pulev the benefit of the doubt, I guess because there wasn't a lot of time left in the 9th round. So he counted to try to give Pulev a chance to get back up, but Pulev just could not beat the count, and the referee waved it off. Thank y'all for watching. Woo! All right. Now that we're done with that ridiculousness. Yo, you're going to laugh at the video, so now I'm going to save the video, and then we're going to upload the video to YouTube. You like that, Usman? Fair use? I just dislike because of that. I mean, bro, if you understood what I was doing, you wouldn't have disliked. But, again, very good fight. I appreciate everybody coming through for my live commentary. Thank y'all again for watching. If you haven't done it yet, please give the video a thumbs up. And if you really like it, subscribe to my channel. I do live commentaries all the time. People with the thumbs. Oh, the thumbs down. Yeah, I know. I know. It's okay, though. It's okay. I'm not worried about it. If you caught this, if you like this, please give the video a thumbs up. I'm about to go offline. That was my live blow-by-blow commentaries. I hope y'all enjoyed it. I enjoyed having y'all. I enjoyed talking to all y'all. Don't be scared to comment on my other videos. I respond to everybody who comments to me, whether you agree or disagree. Tomorrow, I will be putting out another AJ video. So I thank y'all again for watching. And don't forget, hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe, hit the bell when you do that. On that note, I'm out. So again, to the chat room and everybody that was here with me, thank y'all again for watching. And on that note, we're going to end it here.